back, Millie. Thank you, Jelly Turbs, for gifting that sub. Here I am. Okay, hey guys, one sec. I'm not completely ready to go yet. I know I'm a bit late, but I had to take a shower and eat because I wanted to take care of myself before starting to stream, so here you go. How am I? I'm pretty tired. Last night's stream was 10 hours long, so I was really like out of it. What's the song called? I don't know, you find it right here. All right, it's a bit awkward because I thought the update was on Monday. The update is not on Monday. So I gotta actually really quickly watch a couple of E3's defense matches. So yeah. What the heck? Bookmark data. Oh fuck. Alright guys, one sec. I need to restart. Alright, one sec. Please, no spoiling anything. Please, did you notice? Sorry. Hey, Nimious, did you notice that Leaf looks like YouTube and YouTube itself looks like Twitter? I'm not so sure about that. Xander isn't the only male harmonized hero anymore, and this is the last dual boy hero since Dual Ephraim. Yep. I'm actually really happy about that. I don't know. Like, it's such a weird thing for it to be such a rare thing. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'm done. Okay, I hope you guys didn't wait too long. I'm sorry again. I wanted to take care of myself before starting to stream. I also had to take care of something in our Discord server. So yeah. I didn't read anything on Discord. Unlike you, I could have the self-control to like not read something. We finally get replenished, Sheena. Yeah, okay there. Alright, so we're going to quickly watch a few E3's matches first, and then we're going to start this entire thing. We're going to go over the refines and the heroes. That will be the schedule. Hope you guys don't mind. The thing is, if I update... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but if I update, don't I lose the ability of watching the replays? So yeah, I want to watch the replays first.
Ah, right.
Okay. Surprising.
I think you're gonna really like the refines Komodo hype.
Evan, are you sure? For those of you guys who updated, can you still watch your replays from earlier in the season? If you guys can verify that with me, we can save some time. Eddie Morno!
Nice day.
Thank you so much. Per usual, my days aren't so good right now, but thank you for asking.
I'm off.
Alright, if you guys can verify, it's fine. You're watching yours right now?
What now?
Okay, then if that's fine.
Here's
We'll
the date.
then we'll just go straight into it. That's what I prefer anyways.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Then let me update it and then we can start this. Alright, one sec. Let me take care of that real quick. Oh, I'm so tired lately, chat. Hey, you guys know September, right? September. I want to really try to get to 1,000 subs. I think the highest we ever got was like 300. And maybe I should challenge myself to try and stream every day for this entire month. What do you guys think? Because if things don't turn around soon, I'm going to have to like go back to getting a job and all that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I feel really dumb because I really want to get this full-time content creation a try, but then YouTube shut me down. I've just been depressed for the past 2 months over a bunch of dumb things. So I think I should give it my best. So if it doesn't work out in this month, then fine. I'll go back to the workforce and all that stuff. That's fine. But I don't know. I don't know. That stuff's been on my mind. Yeah, we'll have to be shorter streams, but more consistent. I think that might be better as a whole. Oh, crap. Ugh. Alright, guys. 1 sec. I gotta restart the tablet again. It's her birthday? Oh, if you guys have seen the refines, please don't spoil me. I have not seen it myself. For obvious reasons, I want to find out with it, you guys. As long as you stay healthy, I am not healthy. I don't sleep well, and I don't eat well. But yeah. Try to skip the rat race for workforce. I mean, that was my goal. Originally, when I first graduated from high school, I went to university for accounting. But I realized after working as an accountant for a couple of years, I realized I really hated it. So that's why I really wanted the content creation to work, because I love this. But lately, it's just been like life beating down on me. All right. Sorry, I'm still setting up. I'm almost done. Fireworks. I can hear the fireworks out. It's a long weekend right now in Canada. It's a long weekend for you guys too, in the States. That's cool. Yeah, I am trusting you guys right now. Trusting. Please don't make me regret trusting you guys.
We will triumph, Leon.
Okay. It's Labor Day weekend for both you, for everyone. All right, cool. Happy early Labor Day, Velma. Guys, you can say a hero's busted. Just don't tell me they're bad. And just don't tell me anything specific about it. We're going to go over it. But yeah, just letting you guys know. If you guys break my trust, I'm going to have to put you guys on mute. I don't want to do that, to be clear. I don't. But I might have to, because you guys are really bad at these things. And before YouTube spoils. No offense, YouTube. It's always you guys who spoils everything. No offense.
Trust nobody, not even me, knows.
But Mr. President, you're the best. Even though I left stream last time saying you suck, but you're the best. All right, we're gonna start going over stuff. Yeah, a lot of things to go over. Hope you guys stay patient with me. What the fuck is this? Sorry. I have no idea what I'm looking at. All right, guys, let me make a. As usual, guys, if you haven't joined our Discord, please do. Our Discord server is now over 4,000 people. I'm gonna start trying to post a schedule starting tomorrow forward. I've been trying really hard, but yeah, it's hard to stick to a schedule when you're like, can't even stick to this existing thing. Is it? All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna get into the voice chat. I don't know if there's no one in there, but that's fine. All right, let's begin this then. What are we doing tomorrow? Let me think about it. Sorry, guys, give me a sec just to orientate myself. Arena. Tomorrow I have to do arena then. Yeah, let me get through this really quickly then. I'm gonna give people a moment to show up, and then we're gonna start. You doing all right? I'm okay enough. I'm okay enough.
If I have to.
You got sushi?
Here's a treat.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get sushi.
I remember.
But I've been eating out a lot lately. Tomorrow's banner plus TT. Yep.
I'll send them flying.
I'm getting tired. What now?
All right, but yeah, let me get through these
I'm a
really quickly.
monster.
I have less to work. I can hear the fireworks outside.
Good morning.
You know, fireworks are such magical thing.
What now?
You guys believe fireworks are a real thing? I know that sounds so dumb, but they've been around for thousands of years.
Surprising.
And just watching things explode in the sky, there's something magically human about that, huh? I don't know. I've always enjoyed fireworks.
I'll send them flying.
All right, but yeah, let me wrap this up.
I remember my dream.
I'm coming into this refined blind as well, so I hope they do Draco Falchion some justice. And I think it's unfortunate because Alm is actually a pretty cool character, so that's why I'm really looking forward to Draco Falchion. It kind of feels like there should be like Brave Hero refines. You know what I mean? Brave Hero remix. I mean, there are Brave Hero refines, but remix, because I really think Sun Skill is like really out of date, and that they need to improve.
What now?
Oh yeah, I also gotta like change my. All right, one more thing. I think I'm gonna start trying to stream at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Forward. On Mondays I'll stream a bit early, but 6 p.m. Eastern time. All right, guys, real quick. Let's see it. Have my heart break. Oh man. Yeah, that fucking sucked. Do you guys want to see how well I did? Rank in army, 272. I carried Team Marth on my back, and my back's now broken, and we lost. Isn't that great? Oh well, it is how it is. So I don't know, who am I supporting now? I kind of want to support Ephraim, so I'm gonna do Ephraim. But yeah, unfortunate for Marth to not be able to win this.
We must press forward.
Oh wait, let me double check this. All right, well, let's support Ephraim. Why not? Oh, I'm also weaker right now. Let's put like 300 in. Are all my teams locked? Believing the Mari Sims was lucrative. I'm still surprised by all of it. All right. Yeah, after this we can start. Where's Ephraim? I could have merged my Ephraim, but I decided not to. I don't even have his refine yet. Alright, but let's do this real quick. What'd you guys do this Sunday? I mostly just slept, woke up, dealt with Discord matters. Because I stayed up really late. I had to do
At the ready.
damn it.
The only way is forward.
Let's hear it.
Because I had to take care of editing for the videos. I'm gonna try this month in YouTube. I'm sure you guys have realized, like,
On it.
in the past couple months I have not been trying on YouTube. That's just because there's just been no point. Being demonetized sucks.
Where to begin?
You got sick? Why are you sick? Grocery shopping, FGO grinding is all I did today. Man, I need to do some
At the
FGO
ready.
grinding as well. That's one of the things I really want to do.
Let's hear it.
Not particularly FGO grinding, but like just it's close game. Let's spend more time.
I'm
Spend more time
always
in
ready.
Right.
All right, cool. I'll put 300 flags in just to be safe. All right, yeah, okay. How did the monetization happen? They, as I said, they think you're bots. YouTube thinks all my viewers are bots, which I want to be clear, I don't use bots. I think it would be obvious if I used bots, but I don't. But I can't prove anything to YouTube. They say it happens on their end. Like, there's literally, by the way, if anybody wanted to screw over a YouTuber, you just buy bots, viewer bots for them, and then they get demonetized. Isn't that fucked up? Because there's nothing they can do to prevent it. It's YouTube who has to prevent this stuff, not the streamer. But yeah, according to YouTube, my viewers are bots, so therefore I deserve no ad revenue. Obviously, you guys are real people, but YouTube doesn't know that. So
Okay.
yeah, any ad revenue I make gets refunded by the end of the month, which is why you see my videos make 4 cents and stuff like that, even after it gets 10,000 views, which is really dumb, but that's YouTube, so I don't really get much of a say there. YouTube uses bots.
I'm a monster.
Yeah, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's just like you wait until YouTube decides, I guess they're punished well enough, even though I've done nothing. Before someone says dumb things, I've obviously tried to talk to YouTube.
I still think Nightbot is setting off that flag. Eyes.
It's not Nightbot. It has to be more than just Nightbot.
What now?
But yeah, it's been pretty bad. It's costed me like, I don't know, in the past year, $2,000 ad revenue.
For better or worse.
Which is no joke. So yeah, it sucks.
I do.
Okay. I'm a monster.
YouTube doesn't care.
Or where?
They don't care about any of these things. I'm a small content creator. They don't give a shit. I don't even get to speak to human beings. You know, when I talk to YouTube nowadays, they said, oh, they need to get a higher up person to look into it and that they will email me. And then they never email me. I've spoken to support like 2 times already in the past month. Both times they promised they'll email me. They have never emailed me. And when I bring it up, they say they have to like check with the higher ups and they'll email me. And as I just said, they'll never email me. So it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's been really bad. All right, that's good enough. But that's why I haven't been motivated to make YouTube videos or stream on YouTube and stuff like that, because it just doesn't do anything for me. And before someone says like, you know, it doesn't take effort to make YouTube videos, no, it takes effort. Imagine like yesterday, for example, I streamed 10 hours, and then after the stream, I had to make videos. Try doing something after you've like been up for a very long time and when you already have like very little energy. So it's not that hard, but when you're in that condition, it's not that easy to do it. And it also involves staying up like for another hour or 2, because you have to upload the video, write the descriptions, not to mention you have to edit the video, make the thumbnails. Everything takes time. So yeah, that's why it's so hard. That's why I didn't want to do it. So even if it was for like 4 cents, like it's not worth the money, but even if it's just for you guys, it's just like you're really pushing yourself. All right, anyways, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna give it my best effort this month. I'm glad some of you guys understand that, because in the past I've heard things as dumb as like, you don't deserve to make any money off of like streaming. Yes, one person actually said that to me, and another person said like, you know, why are you even turning on ads? As if like you had to justify why content creation deserves money. I don't know. It's not all about money with me, but like I spent a lot of time on this stuff. It's kind of rough to justify if it's just for nothing. I'm sorry, like I've heard all sorts of dumb stuff about this stuff. All right, I guess no one's going to join me, so I'm going to do this alone. You gotta live too. What is wrong with these people? Yeah, I don't know how to say it, but like, geez, I have bills, I have student loans, I have things to worry about, man. It's really like, Hey, Gmo, thank you.
Hey, not Nims Bits.
Before I start, I want to say it's really a blessing that I get to do these things, like splurge my time into a gacha game, you know, enjoy myself, and then at the end of the day, you know, make something out of it. You know, that's a blessing. You don't get to just enjoy yourself, have fun, and then make money off of it. It's a blessing, but it's like, at the same time though, you know, I can't just spend this much time if there was nothing at the end of it, right? You can't just put 20 hours into something that you consider for fun as an adult. It's really hard. Like, you don't have the time for it. So, you know, I'm glad you guys understand. You guys understand that much. I'm glad, like, I haven't heard anyone say something that dumb for a while now, which I'm thankful for. But there are people who really believe these things. All right, whatever. Let's start.
Hello. I'll join you until Legion gets here.
Wow, you guys really fuck these guys. I want everyone to know this is delayed because of Dex.
Okay, that's simply not true.
Okay. Are you light blessed or dark blessed? I'll be honest with you guys. When I watch a movie, over half the time I cheer for the villain. I'm sorry. I want to see the villain win. Like, yeah. Good guys suck. I'm sorry. Like, as you get older, like, hearing good guy mantras and stuff just makes you barf. Can I replace Dex's mod? We're looking for a replacement for Dex, but not you. All right, well,
We're gonna say it to everyone who offers.
Well, not everybody who offers, but enough of it.
Everybody so far.
It's not Nightbot, guys. And you don't know how it's correlated? I'm dark blessed because I want to see the villains win. All right, let's start this. As usual. Okay, sorry. Where was I? Sorry for being so dumb, chat. Okay, per usual, if you guys got the refine, feel free to send them in. I'll check out your hero as well as checking out the refine at the same time. That's my favorite way of doing the weapon refines. So per usual, here's my code. As soon as it's done loading, please load. Okay, well, once this is done loading, and you have my code, feel free to send your heroes with the refines. Yes, thank you. Let's do it. Here's my code.
Do you want to go in order of worst to best, or some other way?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of order?
Worst to best sounds good.
Okay, Evan, what would we say?
I can do like a pretty general. It's a general order. It's like not like super biased, but like
5,320,432,109. This
we
is
have
called
pretty
hopping
similar
the line
takes, so,
low.
yeah.
Real quick, Animator Brian says, as an adult who is worried for my future, I do wonder if I'm able to go through my life and be happy by also doing the things I love. It's painful to see most people not have the time to live. That's one of the things that terrified me as a kid. Despite what people have said in the past, I don't know why some people think I'm white. I'm not. Really quickly, and there's nothing wrong being white. But when my parents first came to Canada, like all they did was work and work and work. Like I was at daycare all the time. I didn't get to spend a lot of time with my parents. So I never, as a result, when I grew up, I never really developed much of a bond with my parents. So the prospect of family is like kind of strange to me. It's not that I don't understand it. It's just I never had the strong feelings that other people have with it. So with that said, I'm bringing that up because I knew why my parents had to work, right? Like being in a different country is really difficult. You know, you have to work, not just for like to achieve that dream that you moved all the way here to a different. So like affording a house, like getting me through university, like paying for my tuition and stuff like that, they had to work. So I get it, but I don't want to do that to myself in the future. I don't want to just see my life like always working for tomorrow, but never enjoying today. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's one of the hard things. It's truly a blessing when you get to enjoy yourself on a daily basis.
Betting Jorge, I would like a review of the enemy.
Review of the enemy? Who's the enemy? But thank you, Riken. Anyways, yeah, I hope you guys don't have to go through that. That's one of the things that really like, as you get older, you really like comprehend that. How difficult it is to have like time just like enjoy yourself. That's why I think when people say they're like bored, that's a blessing.
801264153. Here's a Lynn.
Apologies for the delay.
Okay,
No
guess
problem.
everyone's here. All right, I'm gonna do a quick restart and we're gonna go.
All right. As far as I know, the grab bag regrettably does not yet exist.
Is it because Bonpei is kind of under fire?
I would guess so.
I would take a guess. So if we get any other tidbits, it'll be from other people.
Okay.
2,989,649,243.
I wonder why people who do the stat stuff can't find it.
Mickey.
Because that's not their job.
Oh, they just aren't paid to do it or something?
No, it's just not what they're.
They're
They
not
just
used
cover
to it.
specific
Are they
things
paid
that-
at
yeah.
all? Are the data miners paid at all?
I would assume that Game Press has something going on.
Yeah,
I
because
feel like they have like donation links or
no,
something.
the Game
for it.
Press has a lot of traffic. They definitely make a lot of ad revenue.
Yeah, they definitely make a ton. With
Yeah,
the amount of
so-
ads they have on their website,
Yeah.
they make a lot of revenue.
By the way, that's guys, if you didn't know, it's one of the most dirty things to do this. So what am I talking about? When you go to Game Press and you're like on a page, do you ever notice in the background they're running a video? You guys ever notice that?
Yeah.
No, because I have a banner blocker.
Just so you don't have to guess the unit.
I have one and I still see him.
Okay, so the reason why I bring this up is because that's how you boost your videos. No one's watching these videos on purpose. When you finally like go on YouTube and find these videos, you see there's like 500,000 views and you're just like, how the hell does this video have 500,000 views? Because the people who didn't intentionally watch it, watched it. Likewise, when they do it for streamers and whatnot, and you're just like, wow, this streamer has like 1,000 viewers and no one's talking. What's that about? Again, it's literally just them playing it in the background. No one notices. It's actually such a scummy thing to do.
Ahoy.
But all that stuff makes money, so whatever. Alright, so which hero are we starting with?
Let's start with our free-to-play.
I think
start
we
with
may
Actually,
Kana.
okay, we could do
Let's start with Kana.
Okay, you're all talking over each other.
Sorry.
Refine actually falls in line with a bill.
Alright, so we're starting with Kana.
Yeah, we'll start from the free-to-play and go up.
Do one last check. It's highly effective, chat, like doing that stuff. Because YouTube can't tell the difference. By the way, YouTube also wants you to like put your videos on like different sites and whatnot. But it's highly dirty because YouTube can't tell the difference between. It's funny how I'm getting hit by like, oh, all your viewers are bots. When there are sites like Game Press who like literally push through so much traffic from people never even aware. I guess that's more legitimate, right? Sorry. All right, okay, let's start. Let's start with Kana, and he's a free-to-play hero. This is funny to me because Kana is actually female Kana. Got the refine, what, a year and a half? How long is this?
Roughly that long ago. I could not tell you off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I think it was a couple of years ago, yeah.
Just like a
Okay,
little over
maybe
a
even
year or
longer.
so.
The point I'm trying to get across is like, there's a lot to compare with. Sorry, it shouldn't be hard to compete with considering how much older that refine is.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Well, this is a big Kana. Dragon Spawn Kana, 40 plus 10 plus 10, 49 HP, 53 attack, 39 speed, 40 defense, 35 res with Dusk, Dragon Stone, Reposition, Bonfire, Steady Posture 3, Dragon's Ire, Threat Attack, res 3, Steady Breath. Even without seeing the refine, this is a very strong build. Like how to make Infantry Dragon badass. This is it.
Without, well, you know, besides menace versus threaten, but minor stipulation.
All right, well, let's see. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP is over 75%, at start of combat, grants attack speed, defense, res plus 4. I believe that's what was like projected. And also, if unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense, res plus 4 to unit during combat, and restores 7 HP to unit after combat.
It's not bad.
It is
okay.
just straight stats. So, I said this yesterday. I think Kana, at minimum, becomes a very good tank dragon. And he did that.
Yep. Easily. Good sustain, and those conditions are basically free.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, it's just kind of the minimum of what you'd expect.
There's nothing extra to it. It is just stats and a bit of healing.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that. Like, if you have a male Kana, you're probably gonna do just fine off this. It's just nothing like Morgan levels or even Finn levels of
So-
Meta Revolutionary.
The thing I want to bring up is... Sorry. The thing I want to bring up is... Does this make Kana better than female Kana? Because actually, despite how much time has passed, they're actually pretty comparable.
Well,
I think
here's the
blue
thing.
dragons are still better than green dragons, personally.
So by
Yeah.
color...
And I mean, also to be totally fair, female Kana is a much harder unit to get than male Kana.
Yeah, this guy's easy to merge.
Also worth... Nah, never mind. But, yeah. Not to mention, lull attack speed, 3 attack... It's basically 3 def res speed. Plus the anti-buff, whereas this is just +4 to all stats flat. Like, extra healing. I don't know.
I think it's okay. It's just I think even Noe as well as female corn refines are just better than it and have more use personally.
That's a good point. I actually do think female Noe's Refine is better. Not worrying about getting debuffs is huge.
Noe's Refine is absolutely better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Female Corn could be argued, but I think Noe's is absolutely better.
Not to mention she keeps her lightning breath, so this encounter is nice to have.
Yeah, and yeah, you get the cooldown penalty, but you could just run Bonfire, Breath, still have a decent chain of...
Yeah, Breath Seal has actually helped Noe out, so yeah.
Yeah. So, no, I would say Noe still has the better Refine, but Kana does get a lot of stats to at least be contemporary.
Okay, so fair enough. I do think this is a good refine because Kana is actually pretty good of everything, and all this does is add to everything, so you're good.
Yeah. Like, it's just a straightforward improvement. Nothing too fancy, but nothing bad either.
Unfortunately, I think you should be going for speed Kanas now, because with Dusk Dragonstone, you can absolutely make that happen. You lucky belong in Anime D grade, man. Actually, I'll have the manga, but thank you. But yeah, I think this can go a long way. The funny thing is, because the defense is so high, despite the fact Kana looks like a really good Dragon Wall user, you probably don't even want it, because it's going to hardly do anything.
I mean, I don't know. If you're going on a full speed res, I guess Kana, I think Dragon Wall would do just fine. You're not really speccing so much into your bulk as you are speccing into speed or offenses in general. I could see it working.
All right. Anyways, with that said, this is just a good build overall. This works really well. Very fast bonfires, Dragon's Ire, and with Sight Posture and Dusk Dragonstone, it's additional 6 + 8 speed, 14. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then the Threat Attack res, why the heck not? Obviously, Menace is better, but yeah, it's nothing bad. I like this build. This makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's just a very straightforward, solid build. Breath definitely does a lot. I would say run Ignis, though, because you're wasting cooldown at this point.
Yep.
Yep, that's true. Am I dropping frames, guys? My encoder says it's overloaded, but I can't figure out why.
For me, you're kind of dropping frames.
Yeah, a little bit.
Guys, give me 1 second. I don't know why. I'm closing a few things. See if it... Oh, it still says encoding overloaded, but it says drop frames is 0. Slight drops. It's so weird. That is honestly so weird. Alright guys, yeah, alright, just give me 1 second, just try and figure it. Let's see. OBS Studio going crazy as usual. I'm just closing some stuff in the background. Maybe that was it. Hey, I think I got it. Okay, I think we're fine now.
Okay, yeah, since you said that, I haven't seen any more frame drops, so...
All right, but yeah, thank you guys for your patience. Sorry I had to figure that out. All right, Black Wolf's next. This is what I was talking about. Hey, Blue Dual Infantry 4, Dragon Wall, Bone Attack for Speed Res form with Dust Dragonstone. This is also not bad, and also 20 flowers. Dang. But yeah, this is a good scoring Kana. Because he's really good at all his stats, why not be Dual Infantry 4? Not just for scoring, but just the stats itself. And Dragon Wall helps out a lot for damage reduction. Speed Res form for his only 2 weaknesses. Yeah, it's good. I like this, actually. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no. Perfect, honestly. Like, yeah, that hits a very solid 59 speed base. It's pretty good. Definitely needs some drive speed support to get the full use out of it, but considering his res is already pretty competent, that's not bad.
All right. I don't really expect. Well, I was gonna say I don't really expect too many Kanas. Here's another one. Distant Counter, Dragon Wall, Pulse Smoke, and Res 3. I think if you can afford to go Distant Counter, you go Distant Counter. As in, like, it's not for scoring and whatnot. Yeah, he's really good with DC. He's one of the. Oh wow. I'm actually most people gave him Lightning Breath, so I'm actually kind of surprised he gave him DC. But yeah, I would rather keep Dust Dragonstone. Not just the stats, but the extra healing after combat goes a long way. Which, by the way, isn't that a bit weird? He came with Brazen.
He did come with Brazen, yet now he heals.
That's funky.
They've recognized that Brazen Seals are not good.
Yeah, no one uses the Brazen Seal anyway. Fair enough.
Brazen Seals are pretty decent. Brazen A-slots are not.
Sorry, Brazen A-slots, yeah.
Totally good.
Yeah, so the DC Dragon Wall makes a lot of sense because he actually has the speed to really take advantage of it, and his res is actually really good. And he's a very balanced hero overall, so DC Dragon Wall, when you can pull that off and have natural speed, it's really cool. I will say, however, I don't like Phantom Res. I don't even think you need it.
Just go speed res form. You lose 3 res in the check for actual stats.
Yeah. If I were you, I'd actually take speed res form. Or any form, to be honest. Because Phantom Res... Guys, don't lose your minds over to the 10 extra res, because generally speaking, you don't even need it. You don't even need it. It makes more sense to have, like, actual stats and actual, anything. Actually, just anything else.
Phantoms were really useful when Seals didn't really have anything close to their stat level, but now we have skills that do.
Yeah,
so.
It made sense once upon a time, but yeah, nowadays, because of soul skills, form skills, definitely not.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. I think that's all the cons. I'm gonna see if Kana Life has a better one. But despite his... Guys, do you want to know something? I've always cracked up about this. Despite the fact that Kana's name is literally Kana Life, his Kana's actually not that committed to. What the heck? Imagine naming yourself after a character and then not committing to them. Alright, Velma. Distant Counter, Dragon Wall, Drone Drive Attack. Very similar. Actually, I really like Mystic Boost on him, because it's kind of like Edelgard in the respect of 7 HP after combat, so Mystic Boost 13 HP heal. That's actually a sizable amount of HP back.
Yeah, for a heal tank, this is pretty good. That's a pretty good way to go about it.
Yeah.
He won't be doubling everything, but at least he'll be surviving everything.
Well,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's the one thing. I actually think he should be using Dragon's Ire over Dragon Wall nowadays.
Yeah.
It's just math, chat. The more damage you take, the more your Dragon Wall is doing. The less damage you take, the less your Dragon Wall is doing. So it actually makes less and less sense overall. Okay, so this Kana for Kana Life is DC, Nullity Disrupt, Defense Res Menace with Speed Res Soul. Defense Res Menace, huh? I guess it's just to buff him up. It still helps.
It helps.
That can work on dragons.
If you're running Dragon Wall specifically, that actually is good.
Ah.
But, yeah, I mean, otherwise it does feed well into adaptive damage, and it gives you straight bulk, so it's like a free attack +6 at all times.
Fair enough.
Not bad.
This also adds 8 plus 6, 14, 57 speed. That's the one thing I'm worried about Kanas nowadays. Maybe not enough speed. If you give the A slot away for like Distant Counter or something, it's really pushing him to his limits. But then you still got 5 flowers. So we'll see. But yeah, it's not a bad build. DC Null Disrupt. Okay, cool. Who's next?
Let's see.
Micaiah, probably?
Do we want to start with Brave Heroes or Legendary Heroes?
Oh yeah, we could.
Oh
We gotta
wait,
start with the legendary
no.
ones.
We'll do the legendary first, and then we'll leave the brave heroes.
Okay.
So it'll be like two
Alright.
separate paths.
Oh yeah, sure. We could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, there was one more. Leaf Hulk with Kestrel Stance, Nullfall, Axe Smoke, and Steady Breath. That's fine too. Luna! Huh. Well, I guess because you're not adding that much more. I don't know. Would you guys take Luna? Dragon, Dust
Not with
Dragonstone.
Again.
Huh?
Still not with
I'd
breath.
go 4 or 2 cooldown, but yeah.
Right.
I would still probably go Ignis here, but otherwise, if you're not running Steady Breath Seal, then I would probably say Luna's pretty good.
Right. I would go Ignis because your defense is actually +8, +4, 12, 46 defense. Even if it's Bonfire, that's 23 damage. If it's Ignis, it's even better. I think that's going to generally outdamage the Luna, so I would take that.
Should.
Alright, yeah, let's do Legend Heroes. Who's first then?
Let's start with the one that got just a refine. So we'll start with Lynn.
But
That way
everyone
we
was
can cover-
freaking out about Lynn. Alright, sure.
Yeah, I mean it's good, but
For good reason. I mean,
Ephraim's is plus the remix, so we got to keep more in mind with him.
yeah.
1 second, we're just going through these real. Roll 34.
I see. Well, then that is a very fitting
I
lead
wonder
for
if there's
you.
a... No, it failed definitely has a +10. Yeah, there you go. Word +10, +15. 43 HP, 52 attack, 46 speed, 28 defense, 37 res. Swift Muluger, Reposition, Deadeye, Lost Decay, Nullfall, Joint Drive Attack, and Blade Session. Alright, let us see it. This is a really badass one already because of Deadeye. I'm
I love
just
this
surprised it's Deadeye with Joint Drive Attack instead of Time Spells. But alright, let's see what Swift Muluger does. Effective against flying foes, range +3. If a unit is within 3 speeds of an ally, attack speed +5. To unit during combat, and also during combat, disable skills of all foes excluding foe in combat. That's some Bramimon shit.
Impenetrable dark.
Yeah, they just decided the base weapon needed impenetrable dark to be good.
That's completely unexpected. There's
Not what I was thinking.
There's nothing in all Lynn's lore that would lend itself to that, but alright, I'll take it.
It's also much easier to get her attack speed +5 within 3 spaces. I mean, that's basically
It's basically free.
It's basically free.
Yeah, impenetrable. That is such a weird, but honestly cool effect to have on a weapon like Lynn's.
Yep. I'll take it. If unit initiates combat or foe's HP is over 75% at start of combat, deals damage equals 15% of unit speed and grants attack speed +5 to unit during combat. So 10 extra attack, 10 extra speed. I thought she was already getting 10 extra attack, 10 extra speed.
No, her weapon gave 5 and 5.
Let's see. Also, K is also stats +6.
Yep. So now she gets 16 attack and 16 speed.
Oh, okay. Nice. 16 attack, 16 speed. I think that figure fixes all her attack and speed issues.
And then true damage on speed as well, in case that wasn't enough.
Yeah.
The Carla level of true damage, 15%.
So this one gets to from 46 to +16, 62. 62 speed. That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Blade Session on top of that.
Yep. When she's initiating, it's even better. And her attack is now 68 attack, Blade Session, Joint Drive Attack, add another 4. That's really, really strong. And of course, the true damage as well. Okay, so whatever issues people were giving with Lynn about her damage output, it's fixed. It's beyond fixed.
Yeah. She definitely counters Savior to a degree. Wait, Savior does not... You can't
No,
stop
Savior's
Savior with
before
Impenetrable Dark.
combat, so-
Yeah. Penetrable Dark does not stop Saviors. Sorry. But
it does.
she gets 10 true damage with Blade Session at full, by the way.
Yeah. That's actually
Wow.
nuts.
And let's not forget that she still wind sweeps, and then also gets extra bulk in case she gets counterattacked.
Yep.
And then, of course, now Impenetrable Dark means no, like, flame reduction, for example, no joint drives or distant guards.
Yep.
None of that.
Yep. That's why this is so good, chat. So I really like this. I'm surprised they went this direction, but
Not what I thought.
Lynn has rightfully taken her place as a top green archer. Not that there were a lot, but as a top archer as well, because there's just...
Yeah.
I can't imagine Well, it feels bad for people who fought her off, but I don't care about these guys. I have my own Lin. I think she's +3 plus attack or something like that. So I'm really ecstatic about this. I'm absolutely getting this refined. It is everything I was hoping for and more.
I'm trait fruiting her because this is actually just good enough for that. Like, this... They turned the worst legendary hero into such a great unit. I'm impressed.
She's not. She wasn't the worst.
Who was worse?
Who was?
It was Ryoma, then he got his refined, so fuck him.
I'm kind of regretful about foddering my Lin now, but not really at the same time.
I feel pretty good, because I got pity broken by her so many times, and I have like a +3 right now, so...
Pity Breaker Lin, and I'm gonna trait fruit that because she's minus attack, and she deserves something.
Alright, for Riken, plus attacks with Dragalia Lost Sakei, now follow up, join drive speed, which is what she comes with now, which is insanely good, and then speed res form. I can't disagree with this build. I think this is a pretty good cheap build. Now follow up on her was really nice too.
Yeah, I think that's just one of our best B slots now, easily.
Right, guys, gotta remember, if your opponent can't attack, right? If foe uses sword, lance, axe, dragon sword, or beast damage, and unit speeds over foe speed +5, foe cannot counterattack. If they can't counterattack already, you either take Null Up or LOL, because there's nothing else.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's it. So. Perfectly
And
good.
I mean, I guess LoL, especially on a lower merged Lin, I think LoL actually has some value because you want as much speed as possible.
Right, like low speed defense, for example.
Yeah, because she needs every point of speed she can get to meet that 5 check, even if she still kits herself out to have insane speed.
My question is, will you take Iceberg? Because while she does add 6 res, in this case there's speed res form, wouldn't Luna be more consistent?
Luna would be more consistent. If she's trying to tank kill, especially like against DC tanks, I think Luna might be the better skill overall, in which case, especially at higher merges, Flashing Blade might be the way to go. But, yeah, something like that.
Okay.
I think Iceberg is a pretty good cheap one, though, if you just wanted to kind of be consistent in lower play.
Mm-hmm. Nullsea is also an option, yes, but she's not much of a tanker. Her defense is mediocre, terrible, and her res is okay.
Res is pretty... It's serviceable, but I wouldn't say that's really her job.
Yeah.
That's not what she was designed to do.
Right.
But, no. I mean, this one, even at lower merges, that Lin hits what now? 42, 49, 59, 65 speed. So...
Really? That's so crazy.
Yeah, +4, plus attack. She already hits that high, so... Yeah, I think she's pretty fast now.
Ace, there's nothing to look over here. I think B slot renewal is like the cheapest good option. So,
Pretty much. I mean, she comes with desperation if you want to kill mages.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of overboard nowadays. I get it though. Since we have Legendary Ryoma and Legendary Female Corn, do you think we'll get Legendary Xander and Legendary Male Corn?
Probably.
I thought Xander was any day after Ryoma came out. And then...
That never happened.
No. As for Legendary Male Corn, I think, like, you would expect it to happen, but, like...
I mean, they kind of have to, because we only have so many characters to make into legendary heroes.
Yeah,
I think Xander is... I see him as being more likely than Korn. I know, it's like, you know, he's been waiting for a long time. But they may just do one legendary gender per avatar.
I doubt it, in the long run.
You think that they'll do both genders? For, like, Korn, Robin, Violet?
Eventually, probably, yeah.
Yes.
So,
I think Xander might happen in December this year, potentially.
Xander's is inevitable. That one's for sure. Well, that's
the null ones are really good, chat, but we've seen a bunch already, so I'm just gonna skip over that.
I mean, to be fair, she has a perfect A and C slot from her remix, so there's not much you need to do.
Yeah. Alright, Turtlebot, null follow-up, joint drive speed. Unfortunately, this is unexpected at this point, so fair enough.
I think the real problem is that you have to drop laws for duel if you want to use her in arena.
Yeah, she's never been perfect for that respect. Defense wrestle, no, I don't think she shouldn't even be getting hit in the first place.
No, I mean, I get it. She hits 36 defense now, but that's not really useful.
Yeah, her speed now turns into damage, so I would absolutely use attack speed solo or anything for attack and speed.
Yep. Attack and speed, just stack that to the moon on her and she'll be perfectly fine.
Alright, fine. Next is Ephraim then.
Alright.
Ooh, I like this one.
Man, there are a lot of Ephraims. Alright.
I have my own, actually, so...
And we even have base Ephraims.
Yeah, my own base Ephraim.
I'll just say now, I have no idea where I'm putting my due yet. There's a lot. This refined patch.
Sorry, I was cracking up. Sigma Sensei sent me a hero that wasn't even like one of these heroes, but thanks. Oh, sorry, Matsuo. Thank you so much for 5 months. Sorry for not seeing it immediately. Here's a Lin. There's one more Lin. Fly sweepers. Let's just double checking. We've only gone over. I mean, we're just wrapping up Lin. So 2 heroes, this Ana and Lin. It's just the same though. Seriously? Alright guys, if it wasn't obvious already which build you should go for Lin, here you are. Don't follow up in your B slot. Don't touch your A, don't touch your C. 2 cooldown specials though, I can't agree with Flashing Blade, because I actually kind of like that. Because you're not getting counterattacked by basically anything physical, or sorry, within 1 range, you get to just slaughter them with an instant special. Now, does she really need it? I'm not sure if she does, because she now hits pretty hardly. But it doesn't hurt to do Glimmer, so fair enough. I kind of like the build.
Yeah. Probably have to do... You can keep no follow-up on an arena build, but probably be G-Duel no follow-up with Time Spells, Deadeye, Flashing Blade, or Attack Speed solo in the long run.
Yep. This is called hopping the line, but Gmo, you didn't tell me which hero you sent. Oh, let's see. You should probably tell me which hero you sent in first. We're not doing Alm yet.
Nope.
Alright. Do I know anyone who's a good Ephraim player? Ephraim? I don't know. I thought he was going to be pretty popular.
I think he is.
Yeah,
Especially legendary. I'm just kind of surprised nobody's... I don't know.
#1 Camilla fan. You guys can aspire to for whatever you want, even #1 Camilla fan. I don't think I have a friend with +10 Ephraim. I wonder, because I do think back in the day he was really hype. I'm just trying to find a +10 one for the first one.
Legendary Ephraim was the premier Gale Forcer for years, but now he's just taken such a... At least recently, he just took such a backseat to Dusel. It's been hard to keep up.
Yeah, you still kind of shit on him.
His stats are just really outdated.
Which is funny because they're in the same game and everything, so kind of messed up.
Yeah, that kind of felt a little incorrect.
Although, to be fair, Dusel does start out really good in Sacred Stones. Like he's,
well, so does
not,
Ephraim.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Ephraim, you have to train him up.
What the actual heck is that? I've never seen that symbol before. What is that? That actually looks amazing.
It does look really cool.
Something fun. Yeah, it's a cool symbol.
Alright, 40 + 10 + 10, 54 HP, 63 attack, 31 speed, 38 defense, 26 res. Flame Sigmund, reposition Ignis, 3 impact guard, 3 rouse attack defense, 3 attack defense solo, 3. Flame Sigmund is attack +3. If it initiates combat. Oh, they changed it. You don't have to just be solo or outnumbered. Sorry, outnumbered now.
Yep. But you can still be solo.
Huh?
You can still be solo though, which is the cool part.
Yeah, of course. And is not adjacent to an ally, grants attack defense +4 to unit during combat, and unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. In other words, they made it easier and added some stats. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe, and grants special cooldown charge +1 to unit per attack during combat. Okay.
No, this is like a breath effect. This is not like a blade effect.
Fighter.
I confirmed it for myself, yeah.
Yeah, it's special fighter like cooldown acceleration, not heavy blade.
Okay, so it's half a special fighter.
Yeah.
So he's half of Eliwood. Okay.
On the other hand, though, you can't stop it.
Right, that's true.
Assuming you're using legendary.
Right, this is all doubled then, but that's the big thing. Okay. Yeah, I do remember one person was just like, why is it just, you know, attack defense in terms of projections we were talking about. why is it just like attack, defense, minus stats, right? But actually, that's like all he really needs, so it's fair enough.
He already was a pretty good unit. It just needed a little bit of catching up because he was so old. And, well, that happened.
Alright.
Yeah.
So in this case, with the Restoration Lord, you have 54 HP, 63 attack, 31 speed, 30 defense, 26 res. Sturdy Impact actually now makes a lot of sense, huh? Flame Sigmund.
Yeah, you can get Ignis on your second hit.
Oh, and then Guard.
Yeah, so no, like, instant bonfires or retaliation or anything.
It actually makes a lot of sense. Rouse attack, defense, and attack defense all 3. I like that, actually. This is a really clean build.
Yeah. This hits what now? 72, 78, 84, 90 with Rouse on attack.
Dang. Okay, fair enough. Ephraim's not shit anymore.
Yeah, not even base.
Base Ephraim, when he gets his Resplendent, is going to be even better. So.
By the way, this Ephraim is 10 Dragonflower short and a Resplendent off. So if you need any indicator of where he is now.
Oh yeah, he will be Resplendent.
All of his stats through those, yeah.
That's absolutely true, yeah.
So, 67 attack.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
And then, of course, its defense, even here, hits a natural 52, 58, potentially 64.
Hey.
In effect, 69. Nice.
Okay, that's really impressive, actually. I didn't even think about it that way. Okay, base Ephraim at least is very, very good. But let's see, Cab Ephraim after this one. Also, thank you, Ludomic, for the follow. Thank you very much. Straight impact, law attack defense, throw attack defense, attack defense. So, okay, this is close enough, except it's law attack defense and throw attack defense with Ruptured Sky instead. Fair enough.
This is a good enemy phase build in particular, keeping in mind that Flame Sigmund works in both phases for everything.
Right.
So, I would say that's good for enemy phase arena especially, but I would say Blue Duel Infantry if you can get it.
Right, Blue Duel, that'd be cool. But yeah, guys, this is actually really good too. Lulls in your B slot, why not? Instead of Guard. Though Guard is cheap and really effective, but Lulls are always like, I don't know, it depends on how much you're worried about specials instantly, but Lulls are hard to argue with. It just improves you entirely.
Yep. I mean, you could technically even make the argument for null follow-up, so that there's even less chance of him getting doubled, or that his doubles can fail. There is an argument for that.
Yeah, I don't like null follow-up on slower heroes though, but I get it.
Well, he does have 32 base speed at this point, 33 after the last merge. It's workable. It's workable.
I think at plus 10, he's actually decent at killing, maybe at killing falling your guards. We'll see. With Corrupted Sky, maybe.
This one may be a little more suspicious, but legendary might not be though.
All right. All right, there's a bunch of cap.
Excellent.
How many refines has Nim seen?
3
2, but now we're
4.
on the 3rd.
Yeah. Yeah.
That depends on how you view Ephraim and splitting up Ephraim. I'm gonna do the Lancer version first. They're both Lancers, but Infantry Lancer version first.
Right.
Just double checking.
I think it's safe to say that Infantry Ephraim is actually back to being one of the best Infantry Lancers.
Yep. Which is funny, because when he first came out, he was pretty hype. Especially once Sigmund got its like first weapon refine, we thought that was pretty cool. And it became pretty mad.
And then Flame Sigmund. So now
Infantry Ephraim is
cool. Really cool, and then Power Creep set in. Of course, he's not fast. So a lot of our best ones are fast, but he cuts his own niche.
It's actually kind of funny how like both Ephraim and Eliwood both got their refine at the same time, and they're both Lancers, Cat Lancers.
Yeah, and then we had Brave Erica right before. A lot of competition here.
All right, Legendary Lord Ephraim, 40 plus 4 plus 13 plus HP. How do you get 5? Oh my, no.
I'm 2 in and I've only gotten plus speed, so it could happen.
That's some real.
I'm sorry.
Or he believes in the Solar Brace healing. Maybe.
It doesn't heal up max HP though. It's
no. But I remember back in the day, people were talking going plus HP on Ephraim for that reason.
I guess.
Kind of, I don't know. It's kind of silly. All right, But same ability, of course, guys. But he comes in attack defense solo 4 now, and of course Solo Brace for those forgot. Neutralizes units penalties that inflict special cooldown count minus X on unit during combat, aka ignores guard, restores 10 HP to unit after combat, and also has Canto. I really like Solo Brace too, because it basically means don't bother with Desperation, not that he would really use it, but don't bother with adding Canto and Trace skills as a whole, because I think you would rather take the guard denial and HP healing over just a few stats. So it is 100% like probably your best B slot, and your A slot's perfect because it's at attack defense solo 4, which is dual phase skill, and it fits the flame segment a bit better because or is not adjacent to an ally, works perfectly.
Yeah, he was already made for the solo playstyle, so there's no competition here.
Yep.
But yeah, no, the Gale Force build is amazing now, honestly.
Yep. So in this case, 4, 9, 7, 16, 23, 83 damage per hit. That's pretty hard hitting. And because you can't stop the Gale Force, he attacks, they attack, he attacks, Gale Force. That's really nice.
He has to rely on foe's counterattack because Flame Sigmund did not get Slang, but small price to pay, realistically.
Yeah,
especially
but at least
you can't get stopped by guard.
At least it's basically Heavy Blade, so
yeah.
Better Heavy Blade.
Better Heavy Blade because Heavy Blade, Gale Force, Ephraim had to meet the attack check.
Yeah, now it's
and
not.
I guess, yeah.
So at least he's back to being one of the best Gale Forcers. So yeah, absolutely, guys, recommend Gale Force.
Yep, easily. Like he is. I know Dusel wasn't exactly seen as one, but if Dusel was a Gale Forcer, he's not compared to Ephraim.
Fair enough. By the way, I wanted to note this detail, chat. Have you guys ever seen this part? See how it's scratched up? That's because his gauntlets always rubs against his rod. Okay, that sounds really weird, but you can see where his hands often are. That's why it's like based on the grip, it's getting scratched up. That's actually like such a. I've always noticed this. It's such an interesting detail that the artist did, but it's like a recognition of how actual weapons are, because they do in fact get marked up, especially if you have armor on armor, right? Hard metals on hard metals.
Oh yeah. No, like the detail on this particular legendary ult are fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, I always like legendary Ephraim's art. It's very clean.
Absolutely.
Maddie, what is this? What? Hey, is there something I'm not getting here? What's with all the plus HPs?
Why are you using Deathbolt 4?
Yeah, go back to the attack defense solo 4. That's now 100% better because he's a dual phase hero. He's not a singular phase hero. His defense in particular, if you have Flame Sigmund, attack defense, essentially 9 defense plus 7, 16 defense, plus attack defense solo 23. Wait, am I calculating? Whatever.
16 plus 7, 23, yeah.
You'll
So
be at
that'd
56 defense. So keep the attack defense solo 4, dual phase him.
And then you heal, so even if you have to take a counterattack, who cares?
Oh yeah, he does in fact heal. Restores 10 HP to unit after combat. It's so funny. Guys, I really think one of the biggest ripoffs of this summer was Shida's B slot.
What, refresh?
Yeah. That thing was shit. I mean, it was good. We're killing Edelgards. But in general play, it was shit. I don't really understand why people loved it so much, but yeah, stuff like Solar Brace 2, absolutely. I'd take this over that any day. Because Canto, Guard Denial, and Healing. Now, it's not partial null follow-up on initiation, but I'd rather take this than that.
Exactly.
More overall versatility.
Yep.
Right. And that's where I think he shines, is in versatility.
Okay. Finally. I don't understand the plus HP wave, but we're finally getting plus attack, chat. This is how it's supposed to be. With Flame Sigmund alone, you get a 70 attack. With attack even solo, it becomes 67. Sorry, 77. That's really hard hitting. And of course, Gale Force again, attack smoke, speed defense solo. Is this to auto double Ooh. Make sure you're double on what, Hector?
Well, part of it's also you don't want to overkill too hard because if you one shot, it's still
that's true.
Gale Force.
So
Maybe
you might have to actually keep him in check, yeah.
Brave Hector would actually meet the speed check at 30 speed reliably.
Okay.
So
maybe for Hector then. Interesting.
yeah.
Huh.
And of course, Hector's special fighter doesn't work anymore for the anti-special. So while Ephraim does get hit, he could probably tank the shot and still double back with the Gale Force after.
Yeah, actually. Wow. That's actually really silly. Flame Signet in combination with Solar Brace is actually such a great combination.
It is. That's why I was holding out on Refine before I gave my full verdict, and the Refine absolutely plays well into Solar Brace. It's amazing.
All right. I think there's one more Ephraim, guys. But with that, we're gonna go into the Brave Heroes. After this one more. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Not this one.
I asked you guys about checking out my infantry Ephraim, but I think we were talking over each other.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Plus defense. Oh my god. William was the one with the most merges on his Ephraim. How's that I didn't even know you liked Ephraim. Okay, well, mine's also plus defense, which also is really good now. Attack defense solo, attack defense solo. Okay, guys, do you guys like that about heroes? Despite the fact that you can do anything on your hero, you really shouldn't. You could, but you shouldn't. Because the reality is, you should probably double attack defense solo your Ephraim, which only leaves your C slot open, and there's not much to put here, so... yeah. You basically always Gale Force him. He doesn't need specials or anything anymore, especially because Solar Brace now doesn't do anything when your special triggers. It did before, right?
Yeah, healed based on your special.
So it's perfect for Gale Force now. So yeah, it's the double solo is probably the best thing. Okay, so really quickly, his defense 9, 7, 16, 22, 28 defense, taking to 69 defense. Nice. Okay, you knew what you were doing. Good job.
That's very Blue William of him.
You know, I always thought, like, do you guys know the musician Will.i.am?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that was really cool that William spells into Will.i.am. That's really cool. But do you know that there's another word that fits that? It's a word, though. What does
Like,
together
pattern?
break into?
To get.
Yep, to get her.
I see.
It's I always thought that was like really interesting. Some words break up into specific things. I'm sorry, ladies. Together apparently isn't for you though, unless you're lesbian. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, yeah, okay. Time to do Brave Heroes. Okay, who's the worst Brave Hero?
I don't know. I was about to say I don't want to put it that way, but we'll start.
Well,
no, let's do it in order. Let's do it in order of CYL placements. So we'll start with second place in females.
That's weird. All right, sure.
We'll do it from the bottom up. So second place in females division, Camilla.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Okay, sure. This is weird. All right, but sure. Oh, cool. Male and female. Male and female. All right, sure. If any of you guys sent in, let me know. I don't see anyone who has, but all right, let's go. Sans Fonica. Sans Fon. What is that? The melee symbol? What is that? That's not the melee symbol. I've played Smash long enough to know. I know, but it just looks so weird. What the heck? That is just. Gee, Jesus. Is that a cross?
Maybe.
Sangrior, Foe cannot counterattack. Okay. If unit shoots combat, grants attacks plus 4 during combat. Okay, that was the same as before. Gravity. That's all the same as before. Correct me if I'm wrong.
She got, I think, attack speed plus 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was 3. Now it's 4.
One more
minor change. I actually didn't know it was any different. So
okay.
Very minor.
Sure. Additionally, at start of turn, inflicts defense res -7 on foes within 3 columns or 3 rows. What?
Hello, Arvis.
It's like Arvis or Saeth's tome.
The heck is what?
Yeah, basically,
That's so strange.
if you breathe, def res -7.
I never expected Camille to do that, guys.
I don't either.
I thought it would be more of like a support function instead of a.
I mean,
it kind of is.
It kind of is.
Yeah, it kind of is.
No. I mean like helping your allies directly, not like.
Oh yeah, I did
think
too.
of like Elise, for example, because like she debuffs the foes as well when they initiate when she's near them.
No,
so
it
it's
definitely helps your
like-
allies. I don't doubt that. I'm just saying it feels weird because I thought Camilla was gonna be like, you know, first of all it's a healer, and second of all it's just like it's Camilla. I thought she wanted to be like helpful or whatever. It's fine. It's just so weird. Okay. And if unit initiates combat during grants attack res +6, attack speed +6 to unit during combat.
So just a free plus 10 attack and speed if she initiates.
Okay, so it's basically like kind of like Rochelle on the damage generation, on initiation. Okay.
Essentially.
Basically, she compensates for BST with the attack speed 4 and then gets a flat attack speed 6 on top.
But because she drops the defense res by 7 on your foes, if they're within 3 columns or 3 rows, they could be out of range of that and still be within range of Camilla. But if they are, she can drop their defense res by 7, in other words, helping her hit even harder. That's actually really interesting.
Yeah.
It basically just makes the enemies in that group a lot squishier, which is nice.
Yep.
It definitely feeds well in making Camilla the best defensive healer. That's for sure.
Yep. Huh. I will say this build is the basic build, and I don't really doubt
The base kit with Miracle and Live to Serve.
Yeah, I don't really doubt most people are just gonna do this. The only thing you can do differently is give her rain. I'm not sure who wants to do that, but yeah, it's fine.
And then, of course, you can make her more utility based on like odd recovery or guidance or something like that. Which, technically speaking, she is now a full offensive unit, so you could use her in a defense team as a full wall breaker sorts.
Kind of rough though to go that far, but yeah.
Yeah, it works though. It can, at least. But considering this is literally just a base Camilla with dragon flowers, let's see, 38 speed goes up to 48, 55 speed base, 54 without the dragon flower, and then her attack goes up to 47, 57, 64.
How about we check out #1 Camilla fan? Huh. I actually kind of like this a bit better. Double Savage Blow with the Gravity? Man, that's such an old school thing, guys. Gravity with Savage Blow is obnoxious. If your opponent can't counterattack, you just Savage Blow and just slow them down, refresh, attack, reposition. Like, it's so dumb. You just rinse and repeat until your entire enemy team is dead. It's such an easy thing for Arena Assault. I really, really, really like it. But yeah, this is actually really nice.
I see what you're... It's very simple, no real, like, bells or whistles, but the whole point here is Camilla was basically, from the moment Safe Defense came out, known to be a Safe Defense abuser. Now she is actually feeding as not just a gravity inflictor, but also a combat unit.
Yep.
Like, completely. So, that actually works out really well in this case.
Oh my god, on initiation, guys, attack speed push Sangreor by itself gets her to 70 attack. If the debuff, it's 77 attack. She hits among the hardest of healers then. That's crazy.
I believe she does hit the hardest because...
Really? Okay.
Let's see. Well, let's see. So 47, 57 attack on Brave Camilla. Young Laura Shell hits also 57 with her staff. Ooh. So yeah, she's actually tied for the best offensive healer with Laura Shell and Hilda in attack. And speed-wise, Camilla wins, I believe.
Wow, that's actually nutty. But only on initiation, guys. Guys, gotta remember, if you initiate combat on both parts.
Right, which, if you're not initiating, you're in a weird position as a healer anyways.
Yeah.
But you will be
probably dead.
There is one thing, though. Trace would be really cool on Camilla, but you don't really give up Rifle Staff. Otherwise, her damage plummets.
Yeah, that's not ideal. You would realistically only do that if you want to have her be a gravity abuser, and that's it.
Well, actually, this build with Trace, Double Savage Blow Trace, would actually be kind of nutty, because it's just like, she still hits and probably does a bit of damage, and the Savage Blow slowly chips the enemy team down, and you can still retreat.
Oh yeah.
It's not bad if you do that.
Work.
But yeah.
I think a Wrathful... Well, then again, you lose Dazzling, so that's even worse. Yeah, if you have to do it, then I think Dazzling Trace is better than Wrathful Trace.
Right, I agree.
Yeah, no, I think this works perfectly fine then. Just totally abusing safe defense and chipping the enemy team hardcore with Savage Blows. If you run like Fatal Smoke on a Gale Forcer and then run this with double Savage Blow, you could literally make the entire team non-functioning after turn 1.
Yep. Alright, is there another one? Apparently, you guys don't really care about her, but I'll be honest, I thought that was pretty cool.
It's pretty basic though, but yeah.
You're pretty basic. Damn, talk about basic. You're right.
See, I was right, and I'm always right. She gets up to 26 attack and speed on initiation, though, I believe.
Yeah, Aether defense. Like I said, Aether defense Camilla is going to be pretty nasty.
I don't know. I've only seen her like twice in all my years.
Well, that's just because. Why would you use a flyer that is basically just gravity when you could just use a cap healer instead?
I've seen it though with Legendary Zero Trap. It's pretty cool, but it's
It can be.
yeah. We'll see.
Like,
we'll see if she gets used more.
Yeah, gravity screws people up, so I could see this giving a resurgence into Camilla as an actual unit.
Oh,
Though
yes.
I will say Mythic Boost tanks.
Speaking
are a
of Evan and Ether Raids, Evan, did you know this morning Ping Pong messaged me about
we don't even mention this.
and then he showed me his Ether Raids defenses, and there was one Evan KPB, 2 heroes
Somebody
lost.
must really like my name, huh?
Uh-huh. Wow. I can't believe you actually lost.
I didn't trust Fallen Leon enough, but I should have, because I tried his defense right after and he swept him.
Ah, see?
Have faith in Fallen Leon, man.
It's about performing in the moment. And you blew it. Dang.
I did.
Guys, if you ever play Ether Raids defense or Ether Raids against somebody you know in a formal environment, you're gonna see how different it is. People always like talk about it. It's like, oh, your team's so easy. When it comes to the actual moment where there's something on the line and you start doubting yourself, that's when things really count. So when
Unfortunately.
yeah,
Well,
so
actually, the same thing happened to me.
It's always the case with Fallen Leon. You can never fully trust him.
The other day, it was like last week, I believe, when I fought somebody in our Nimdom. I tested their defense, and then literally the next day got matched against them. But even though I clean swept them the night before, I ended up having to sack a unit on my actual fight because I was playing around too much.
See, that's why when people say like, "Oh, Nims, I beat your Ether Raids defense team," I always say like, "Do it for real," because it's not the same thing once you're in the actual environment. So yeah,
No.
it's funny. It's funny, Mr. Evan, Mr. so prideful of his Ether Raids defense team.
It's okay. At least my defense still beats whales, such as Bird Jesus in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, as long as it works. Oh, ha ha ha.
You know the amount of you guys who like played each other cracks me up.
Well, when we're all at the top end, reasonably.
Yeah, then we'll bump into each other.
Legion has beat my defense like 500 billion times by now.
And your defense has never gotten any better at beating me.
Yeah, so that's part of that's because of your team.
Thank you for resubscribing. I mean, Legion's Glue Eater. Thank you, Alpha Wolf. Welcome back for 2 months. All right, unfortunately, there's really just not much to do here. Aerobatics, I do like that though, but I liked it in terms of like the mock-ups with the aerobatics. Camilla shifting troops around really quickly. I like that a lot better.
Yeah.
That made a lot of sense to me. But yeah, this you can. There's not many stuff. There's not much stuff you should do. Oh well, if you're gonna use one Sagittal, you might as well run 2. That's what I'll say. But yeah,
Well,
that's
it's a
not bad.
defense, Camilla, so mobility is king.
Oh, fair enough. Fine. If it's defense, though, I do restore instead of martyr.
Yeah, I would too. She comes with it, as I recall. So, yeah.
Remembers Deceit beating Sanguine's AR defense team. I believe Deceit at Deceit1 is in the chat right now. I believe I saw his name earlier. You mean, oh, how the turntables... I love The Office. All right. Yeah, I'm here. All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, there are not a lot of camps, but it's probably for the best because I really don't think you should touch her kit too much.
Not really. Like, I guess you could argue like a different A slot might be better or whatever. I don't know. But, no. It's fine.
Hold on. Is this a meme? This guy's name is FaZe Raycom. As in FaZe Clan Raycom sponsorship. What the fuck? Okay.
I'm 99% sure that's a meme.
That's absolutely meme. All right, who's next?
Second place in the males division.
Oh, we're doing...
We're doing it in
Or
order
Ellwood.
to IL. So, second place in the
yes.
males division, therefore, would be Ellwood, coincidentally.
Ellwood. Oh my god, he actually get Null full up. 40 plus 5 plus 9, 47 HP, 60 attack, 42 speed, 36 defense, 21 res. Then he's Ice Lance, Reposition, Gale Force, Swift Barrel 3, Wind Sweep 3, Hones Cab, Heavy Blade. This basically just hinted at everything. First of all, he didn't get faster cooldown like Ephraim, but he did get Null Follow-Up because he has Wind Sweep. Wow, this is... Your build is literally the definition of spoilers.
Transparent. It's just transparent.
Ugh.
Spoiler build.
Hey, do you think he could have any competition? Before you read it, do you
Okay.
think he has competition with Erica?
No.
Well, see.
Effective against Dragon and Beast foes, grants speed plus 3. I mean, I hope he does, because otherwise... I hope both Ephraim and Eliwood can match up to her, because they were both here first. Both got neglected really quickly. Whereas
Ephraim does.
Erica is like the talk of everything. I can't even like tell you guys how much talk I've heard, like, Erica's broken, Erica's broken, yeah, okay, I get it. Anyways,
Yeah, we know.
we've heard enough of that. If you initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense plus plus 5. Wow, it is in fact 5 instead of 4 now.
Yep,
Unit,
and easier.
Neutralizes effects that prevents units follow-up attacks during combat. We did think Ellie would get null follow-up. I think,
It's only half. But
It's
still-
partial no follow-up. It's the important part.
sorry,
Yeah.
whatever. It's the important part. The one that allows him to kill Edelgards. That's what we wanted from him. He has to kill Edelgard.
And now he does so with impunity.
Yes.
There
His
is
condition's
no-
also very easy. Within
Yeah.
2 spaces was added.
Well, if he initiates combat with the Wind Sweep build as seen here, he basically is guaranteed to either heavily hurt her or kill her outright. There's
You
no
wanna-
questioning that.
You want to know the funny thing, though?
What's that?
He wants Surge Sparrow.
Not on a Gale Force build, but on any other build, yes.
What if he misses that check by 1, though? Maybe he would want it.
But
Maybe.
for one attack, would
For
you
one
give him a break?
That'd be pretty depressing. He should be okay. Additionally, if unit shoots combat within 2 spaces of an ally.
Again.
Oh, come on. Is that a typo? That's literally the same thing twice.
He literally
Yeah.
gets the same thing twice.
Wow. That's so
10 double
gratuitous.
stats if he meets
Yep.
the condition.
As long as he's meeting the first condition, he's gonna get $10 stats.
You know, that cracks me up. It reminds me of like pictures of people. Have you guys ever seen like a picture of a person and they're just holding 2 lemonades like with both hands? You're just like, my guy, you only need 1. But they're just holding up both lemonades and they're smiling. You're just like, wow, I hate this picture. Ugh. Okay, well that's what it reminds me of. Okay, and also if unit speed is over foe speed, reduces damage. Wow, he actually got damage reduction.
Yep.
Did
Like
Shamir actually
was
get most of this right?
Shamil got the damage reduction right, and
Yeah, that's what I
Not
was
sure.
predicting.
I actually didn't think he'd be right. I was pretty sure damage reduction would be like kind of silly on him. But
This is actually really nuts because he has damage reduction, plus 10 extra stats, partial null follow-up, effectively against dragon and beast foes, and why not throw on additional speed plus 3, which he already had, but still, that's kind of nutty. That is a incredibly good refine. Welcome, Eliwood.
Just-
You,
Stacked.
yeah.
a
Jeez,
titan among titans.
guys.
Yeah. He
Lance
did it.
Cabs now has 2 new top Lance Cabs off of the same update. What the heck?
Yep, Erica did not get to be the sole top landscape for long. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Now, the one shitty thing, we were hoping he has Kanto, because if you don't have Kanto, you're giving up on what he initially came with, which would be Ruse.
Yeah.
So he's
But
not
I
doing the
think
Ruse stuff
Ruse is-
anymore.
Yeah, he can't do the Ruse stuff, but now he gets to choose between free wind sweep or Kanto.
Yeah.
Which I think is the bigger possible. Which one do you want to go with?
I kind of want to go
Wind
Trace,
Kanto.
because he has damage reduction now.
Yeah, you can
Oh
definitely
my
make that
God.
argument.
I just
And he
realized
does what?
I got so lucky for not fucking this up. You guys were telling me to go for plus attack Eliwood over my plus speed Eliwood, because I have both a plus attack and plus speed. Now I think I want to keep the plus speed Eliwood for the damage reduction.
You do, you do,
sure.
and for the wind sweep check if you go that route.
Yeah, but I do think it's better because I do think it's better to go for speed. Even though extra attack, I don't know if he has super boons or not, but extra attack being 1.5x against dragon and beast foes is nice and all, but like speed actually values much higher now because of damage reduction.
Yeah. He has no super boons in attack or speed, or any stat for that matter. He was a little old.
A little.
Just a bit.
But, I mean, just for some perspective's sake, on a base Eliwood, you're now hitting 63, 48 base offenses.
Yep.
With 42 defense and 28 res.
Yep.
So you actually could make the argument, because of speed damage reduction, that Windsweep isn't necessary to beat Edelgard.
I don't even think you need it anymore, to be honest. I think he's totally gonna survive. Now, he's gonna be barely alive afterwards. I think Windsweep is necessary in the event you fight 4 Edelgards. Which, by the way, earlier today, somebody in Nimdom posted a picture where they fought 4 fallen Edelgards. Yes, in that case, you need Windsweep, or you're so fucked.
Yep. But it's realistically Windsweep if you're feeling like you just need the safety for like super terrors like that. Otherwise, Kanto is just Kanto, so why not have that?
Yeah, I personally like Kanto more because I would. Guys, after this, I'm really interested in seeing if people are going to actually run like quad Edelgard teams because it scores well and it performs very well and they can all transform. It's kind of nutty. I want to see if that actually happens. But yeah, it's generally not a thing. Though with that said, I once upon a time fought 3 Brahmins, all plus 10. And I got fucked. It was impossible. So yeah.
Yeah. Stacking broken units can work.
Yep. By the way, I was talking about Arena, so I was really.
Oh yeah, you're toast.
You're
There's
screwed.
no question.
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, with that said, I like this build. Windsweep is always an option when you have null follow-up, and because he has the good part of null follow-up, the most important part of null follow-up, and damage reduction, it's not necessary, but it's always nice to have, especially if you're gonna go over multiple battles. But Eliwood, congratulations, you are now a top Lancer. Same thing with Ephraim. I still can't get over that.
They're both are amazing now, honestly. You got the speedy, no follow-up damage reduction, basically Godsword Cav, and you have the ultimate Gale Forcer. And they both actually are really solid defensively overall, too. Like, Eliwood is no slouch in his defenses.
Ever consider running him as a scoring hero?
You could.
You could, and speaking of, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're going Gale Force without Heavy Blade, though. He still needs that.
This
yeah, the
guy
renewal is a little weird.
He's on our server, and he had the misfortune of putting Flow Refresh on Eliwood before he got his Refine.
No.
He was very upset about that.
Wait, are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh! Sorry,
I'm sorry.
man.
I'm sorry for your loss. I hope it was a really bad Sheeta. I hope she sucked, and I hope it was minus attack, minus speed, minus defense, and minus res as well. I hope that was the Erica you sorry, Sheeta you sacrificed.
I feel bad for him because I've known him outside the Discord, and he's like, I'm kind of friends with him, but yeah.
Ouch.
Guys, first of all, as I said earlier, I thought Flow Refresh was overhyped to begin with, and secondly, I thought Cheetos sucked too. So first of all, I would not be able to fodder Flow Refresh because I don't value it. But second of all, I don't even value Harmonic Sheeta, so it was literally impossible for me to be in this position. But yeah, I feel bad for you. Well, should have waited. Which by the way, come on, we all knew when he was getting his Refine. Come on, we knew.
Yeah, that was inevitable.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Happens.
F's in the chat.
Oh, rest in peace. All right. Well, with that said, I like that build and using him as a scoring hero.
I have to head out now. I'll see you guys later.
Good night, kiddo.
Adios, Evan.
Good
Sleep
night.
well. You sounded very dead when you said that.
He always sounds dead. What are you talking about?
Well, but he sounded like even more dead than usual. Like when he said, "Oh, I'm gonna go." Like, I don't know.
Yeah. By the way, really quickly, I want to get this tangent out of my mind. How come there are people like Evan and Body Sweeper? Their level of excitement in their voice, you can never tell. It sounds like they're good poker players.
Probably.
For all I know, he's happy. Or for all I know, he's having the worst time of his life. But I can't tell. His voice doesn't betray it. How do you do that? Like, did you hit your knee really hard as a child and your mom told you not to cry and you decided after that day you'll never feel emotions again? What happened? I don't even understand how you end up like that. I don't know. But for me, I've always been like, pretty emotional of a person, so I definitely don't understand. With that said, though, yeah, take care, Evan. Probably already gone.
Yes, he's long gone. He left like right after I said that he sounded really dead.
All right. Anyways, Dr. Boy, which is funny because it's Eliwood. Swift Sparrow, Desperation. I'm sorry, Desperation's like the last thing you need now. With damage reduction, it's really silly to use Desperation.
I mean, damage reduction desperation works because you set it up easier.
I know, but at the same time, you could just use Windsweep now, so this...
Well, yeah, but you know how many people we recommend Windsweep on nowadays?
Because the thing is, I get it, yeah, it is very common, but the only other situation where you would use Desperation is against dragons. But lo and behold, he screws dragons.
Yeah.
Literally. Hi, Roy. Anyways, so with Desperation, it really doesn't matter. I would just use Windsweep, because dragons die in one hit anyways.
Yeah.
Poor
Or like
Mephistos.
Dragon Wall, Saros, or something like that. And even Saros can't kill him, because he has 30 res now. Which, by the way, he has 30 res.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
Wow.
All right. That it? Wait. Phase Raycom.
Oh yeah. Of course, we have to.
Sponsored.
Okay, well, it's just the base build. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure it still works. You could still use him as a ruse hero and just... The thing is, because his damage reduction in his beast... Sorry. In his weapon, you don't really need to use anything else in your beast slot. Because, I mean, you could still keep the ruse because you're still effectively getting, like, you know... It says just damage reduction in beat, but... As a cap.
Yeah.
You can still do it.
Yeah. And I mean, he's totally, like, let's see here. So that's 5, 47, 57, 64, 69. Nice. Effective speed after a ruse. Yeah.
Too nice.
Pretty good for literally just a base kit Elliewood. You know. Wow.
Alright, I like that. Okay, I like that, even though it's just a base kit. Honestly, there are some heroes, as long as you just get to refine, you'll never screw it up.
Especially the newer ones. Some units are literally just, their refine defines them. Vector.
Horny for Selena,
Okay.
apparently killed Bernadetta. Very unnecessary, but you did it, I guess.
He works in both phases, technically.
Ah, fair enough. Ether, though, that's a bit... you could, but honestly, guys, it feels so dumb, but Gale Force is so good on calves.
All calves. Now, it's
Yeah.
not as good on Elliewood as Ephraim, but it
Yeah.
still works plenty fine, considering that you can still get your doubles. And that attack
Yeah.
pack is not that difficult.
Ephraim is kind of, you know, yeah, it's like comparing Gale Forces to Ephraim is kind of like, you know, comparing people to, you know, royals to a king. I mean, it's like...
Yeah, literally, Ephraim is defined now, like, IS is fully aware. He's a Gale Forcer. Make that kit define that. So,
Holy fuck.
of course.
This is the
Okay.
one. 40 plus 10 plus 15, maxed out.
Ooh.
50 HP, 60 attack, 48 speed. You had the foresight to go for plus speed, or you just put it. You probably had the foresight to go plus speed. 39 defense, 25 res. That 39 defense, holy crap! It's actually 49.
52, because of lol.
52. Wow, he's actually taking no damage. Has Mystic Boost. Okay, he's literally taking no damage. And his res, of course, we talked about this, goes up by 13 now to 38. He has respectable res. What the heck?
This guy was literally supposed to have that as his throwaway stat. What?
Yeah.
It's terrible. 18 at base.
And his attack is now plus 10, 70, 77 attack, as well as additional 20, 68 speed. What the 72 speed with joint drive. That's
It's
incredible.
disgusting.
And both phases, as long as he's within 2 spaces of an ally, because of course he can.
You know, the days of the God Swords are dead. In the past 3 months, we've gotten God Axes and God Lancers. A lot.
The fact that he's... I mean, yeah, you can't use Null C or Null... Or the other half of Null Follow-Up, but he is basically just a God Lance in cat
Yep.
form. It's insane.
The smile is not the smile of mercy. He
It's
actually...
never been.
It's fair now, because he before kind of looked like, why are you looking so smug? No one's going to use you, but now... Fitz, he's good. He's that good now.
Oh, he knew
He
what
knows
was
he's
coming.
good.
He knew he was going to be good one day, and all the people that were following him were going to be sad.
Yes.
He
That's
knew
why I
he'd get
held
the
on.
last laugh.
That's why I held on to my extra copy instead of
Yes.
foddering him immediately.
Yes. By the way, guys, that's a life lesson right there. You must be your biggest fan. Even if no one believes in yourself, you gotta believe in yourself. Good on you, Elliewood. You sack
Yeah.
of shit.
Deep.
Sorry, go ahead.
Elliewood train keeps going.
Yes. Wow, this one's really committed. You are a big Elliewood fan. Okay.
Ooh, wow.
I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, no kidding. No trace there, but otherwise, oof, beautiful.
I really do think Trace is the best B slot now.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's the last. Fuck you, Lynn. Okay. Well, at least I checked you out, Lynn. Don't say I didn't try.
Well, I mean, that's actually probably going to be his defense situation. Gale Force Heavy Blade with Wind Sweep. Not with Wind Sweep. You actually want to get countered.
All right, final 2, chat.
So, first place in the females division would be Micaiah.
Nikki, do you guys actually find Micaiah attractive? Real quick, chat. Do you find her attractive?
Cute bird.
I find you attractive. Okay, thanks. Oh man.
I mean, I personally think Micaiah's cute. I don't find her like insanely attractive. But...
Yeah, I find her cute. How I find Soap cute.
So
He doesn't have a personality, chat. That's a joke. All right, anyways. Oh wait, let's try and find one who's the first one.
That is a spicy build, though.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Wow.
You got one.
Wait, where's Bird Jesus? Doesn't he have a +10 one as well? All right, we'll check him out later. 40 plus 10 plus 15, 43 HP, 58 attack, 38 speed, 24 defense, 47 res. By the way, this is how you know they're committed. Every low merge Micaiah should be going for like plus attack or plus res. Every high merge one is actually plus speed. She's actually so good with speed.
Yeah,
all right.
That's her unique trait.
Whoa, this is long. Oh, because I have the penalty part. Effect against armor and CAFOs, typical Micaiah. Res +3, typical Micaiah. At start combat, foes HP is over 75%, or if penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit during combat, and grants bonus to attack speed, defense, res during combat. I think Shamil also like saw this part.
Yeah, it's basically just now you have a guaranteed aspect to it, instead of just if your foe has a penalty, you get a buff. It's a little easier to use.
Nice to see the mock-ups being right. And additionally, if unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack res +6 to unit. During combat, unit makes a guaranteed follow attack. Okay, Shamil got it. Like, I think that's virtually everything.
Yeah.
It doesn't grant speed on the refine, but that's fine. It's basically Shamil's prediction, and also clean.
Yeah. So, chat, why is this significant? Because we were talking about this. We made the argument that base Micaiah would give you virtually everything you expect from Legendary Micaiah. And then when it came to the new Micaiah Refine on Brave Micaiah, we thought it was either that or it's super penalty stuff. So they kind of went half-half. It's still penalty stuff with extra stats, but she got the auto double, and that's actually so significant. But we did think it was kind of funny to do that, because why would you auto double when you can get so fast already? So to put things in perspective, guys, all stats +4, Yoon's Whisper drops enemy attack speed by 6, and because they become buffs, that attack speed -6 on your opponent becomes attack speed +6 on yourself. And add that, you add another 10 speed, attack speed catch adds up to another 9 speed. Now it's 23 and up to 32 extra speed. This Micaiah can possibly hit 70 speed.
Yep.
Why would you? So the question becomes, why would you want to get the auto double? It still matters though, because if you have Waries and stuff, you now break it. So
Yep.
it still works.
And of course, defensive speed is very useful.
Yep. Isn't the
Yeah,
refine
the refine
basically
is-
needs on?
The refine is literally the legendary Micaiah, like the basic effect of stats auto follow up.
Yeah.
It's actually, I believe, exactly the same.
Ah, I see.
It's just without the the cool part.
You know what? It's funny because if you have base Micaiah and Brave Micaiah, you basically don't need Legendary Micaiah. I know they're not colors, chat, but you get as a whole practically the same results.
Yeah, New Dawn, if you initiates combat artist within 2 spaces, attack res 6, follow-up attack, and then of course there's the desperation.
Wow.
So, yeah, she literally has the same. Her refine is literally just her legendary alt's weapon without desperation.
Yeah, I really need to make a video on this, chat. I really think Legendary Micaiah was the right level of power creep. In that, if you don't get her, you don't give a shit. because all the other Makai's are going to give you mostly the same results anyways. But it's very easy to see what legendary Makai does better. So yeah, I think that's a proper amount of power creep where you can definitely say a hero's better, but not entirely better, or you would miss out on a hero. So
yeah,
like
like obviously
comparable in a sense.
the argument, of course, is that base Micaiah has the best situation where her damage reduction's in weapons, so she can run null C with damage reduction. But otherwise, it really is just pick your poison. How do you want to? Which Micaiah flavor do you want? Do you want one that's all about penalties? Do you want one that's all about damage reduction, range tanking, and is also a little easier to get?
Yeah.
Or do you want one that's more on the offensive side with the desperation effect and the attack res -5 in her B slot?
All right, so with all that said, I think this is the perfect Micaiah build. I really like the attack speed combination Brave Micaiahs. They're pretty badass. And this is
Patches in
definitely one I like.
particular are just amazing on her.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna really quick check Bird Jesus, but I want to go back to the first Micaiah we saw because that one is the one that just got super interesting.
Yeah, I think this first Micaiah is actually probably one of the more interesting applications for her.
Yeah, sorry chat, real quick. You only do this if you're a big fan, because I really don't believe. I'm sorry, like I just don't have faith in the new Micaiah. I think no. Not completely about faith. Kind of feel like she's unnecessary.
Well, yeah, I
First
remember.
off,
I was
she
gonna say,
has-
when you watched the trailer, it was like you seemed to be somewhat impressed, at least.
I was impressed because she's hot. And
Oh, yes.
I'm somebody who knows she fully has a personality of soap. In that, if you scrub her hard enough, she gets bubbly.
I don't want to think about it that way.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's a mental image, all right.
But generally speaking, it's just a bar of soap and there's nothing. But all right, with that said, yeah, I just thought she was cuter. That's it.
Well, she has the most arena potential. That is her other big thing. So there's that.
All right, let's see. No, I do believe in her, but I just don't feel like she's necessary for anybody.
No, you get her if you know what you're going in for.
Yeah. She feels like whale bait to me.
Yeah, but
Cool.
it's gonna be.
So this is very similar to the last one we just saw, except this time it's with Heavy Blade and Speed Res Rain instead. But yeah, these are basically the ones. Attack Speed Catch is my favorite honor because guaranteed penalties from Yoon's Whisper, and of course, if foes HP is 100%, really easy to retain that. Very good build. I like this build the most.
Yeah, that even if they're not at 100%, that's still like 62, 68, 74 effective attack on the check, 78, 84 attack on the heavy blade check. So you should meet that pretty easily.
Yep. Guys, the soap thing was more about her being damsel in distress. The only time I liked her was with her interactions with the Black Knight. That was the only times I thought she was like, you know, she was legitimately a fair maiden. Every
What
other
she
time I
called-
thought she was really boring.
What about
Yeah.
when she called Soth the father of Ike's children?
Thanks.
Wait, what?
Veronica Taylor.
It was a joke that she made, but it's like a famous
Yeah.
quote.
The
Yeah.
VA made that joke.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, the VA made the joke, but it's actually in the game too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I don't remember that, but that's blasphemous because Soren's the
She was
Yeah.
basically so
Or Randall.
was like, Ike is the best. Ike is great. And she's like, oh, you're the father of his children now. Something like that.
that's totally a VA thing. Unfortunately, what the fuck? Unfortunately, Makai doesn't have that much personality. Guys, what the heck is this? This is how you guys know Makoto became a whale. This is how you know. People always tell me like, oh, you know, I don't spend much money in the game. And I'm like, okay, well, this is your 10th 5-star exclusive plus 10 hero I've seen. You want to still tell me you're not a whale? Excuse me? Yeah, okay there. Anyways, 40% plus 10 plus attack. You're not hitting her potential plus attack, you dum-dum. Sturdy impact. Okay, to be
I think the
clear,
impact is actually fine.
to be clear, this build definitely works. It's just this build fits more of Brada Micaiah, because that's the one-shotting hero.
Well,
Yeah?
yeah. She already comes with the impact though. Why would you run it twice? Unless you're really worried about QR.
No. I meant like the putting it all together, going for one shots. Brave Micaiah, I think, is one of the heroes. Is the only Micaiah outside, I guess, Legendary Micaiah, who really can do the doubles really consistently.
Well, yeah, but this one's really just about doubles, not getting doubled. Even if she doesn't kill, who cares? She's not going to take much damage because, especially if you have a defense penalty on your foe of like -6, that goes up to effectively 45 defense thanks to Yoon's Whispers as well.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty
49. It's
pretty
not bad.
dumb. It's really high, yeah. All right, really cool. You're a whale.
Yep.
All right, Bird Jesus, where are you? Are we not friends anymore? There's no way I removed you, Bird Jesus.
I have an idea for Bird Jesus. If he could like +10 every bird unit in the game, so like Naysala, Tibarn, all the Micaiahs that have Yune.
That would be terrifying.
Germ Sophia, thank you for follow. Oh, attack Res Unity. That's pretty badass too. I like that.
Oh, that's pretty good, yeah.
It's just better than her Bond 4, which she comes with Bond 4, by the way.
And yeah, it's better than Bond 4. And then Ruptured Sky is nice too. Speed, Res, Rain, Iot Shield. I'm not sure about Iot Shield. Archers should still be able to slaughter her, especially if they double her, but fair enough.
Well, that's just the thing. Can they? It really depends.
If they're debuffed, I guess, yeah. And the Speed, Res, Rain helps.
I think one thing that is going to be important going forward is who is she going to be with? Because Yoon's Whispers is great and all, but what about other units?
I think
Like,
Creed, once he gets his Legendary Hero remix and stuff.
Yeah. Or you could technically also use Gunthra, but yeah, Hareed would, because it's not as much overlap, be very synergetic.
Yep.
But either way, I mean, even as it is, this is still fantastic.
Is
Could also
Burgess
make
even here? I have Tibarn, 3 Micaiahs, Leanne, Vika, all +10. I'll have to work on the rest.
Oh, so he's actually doing something like that. Huh. I was kidding.
Wait, you didn't +10 racing yet? Heresy.
Great impact. This one we've
We
basically
call
gone
it
over.
heresy.
Oh
Shut
crap. Well, I can't find Bird Jesus. I wanted to. Bird Jesus is probably very similar.
Man, I can't.
there he
remember-
is.
I keep forgetting her kit.
Bird Jesus. And yeah, this is the
Let's
perfect
see.
build. All right. So it's up to
Okay.
you whether you want Rain or Menace chat, but attack Res Menace is doubling up on the Yoon's Whisper. Now you might be like, why would you do that? Well, after the battle starts, they might not be next to each other anymore. In other words, Yoon's Whisper doesn't work. If you want consistency, it's actually attack Res Menace that gets you that. And aside from that, Blade Session for as much attack and speed possible, as well as attack speed catch. Okay, I'm too tired to do math. You do it, Legion.
Okay, so are we just looking at speed here?
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, first off, ignoring Yoon's Whispers, that would be a base 46, 50 speed. Like, just straight. Assuming max Blade Session, which is already pretty good. But then if you added Yoon's Whispers, that's an extra 12, so that goes up to 62, in effect, during combat.
That's kind of dumb. And the damage output is nuts. Because of Yoon's Whisper and attack Res Menace, you're guaranteed to get some kind of debuff on them. And you're probably guaranteed to drop attack -6. The difference is whether it's speed -6 or res -6, which really helps you out either way. So she's really good at one-shotting or she's really good on doubling them. But
Basically,
Micaiah is pretty badass now with this kind of build.
Let's see that attack stat. So she could also double dip technically on Menace Whispers.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's see, 57, 63, 67, 76, up to an extra 9, so 85. And this is before Yoon's Whispers, which would then, assuming all 3 are active, that'd be effectively 97-ish attack.
Okay, wow. Math, big numbers. Very good.
Yeah, 97 attack on auto follow-up while also having speed, and don't even get me started on Ruptured Sky.
Yeah. Hey, Woods. Glad you're excited about the refines. I'm excited too. They're so...
These are such... Like, even Micaiah's, as plain as it is still very hype. Like, this is just a great batch.
It's still good. It's getting... A lot of people are shitting on it, but it's still good.
Oh, it's just a simple one. But that's Micaiah. The simple one.
This is the reason why I wanted to talk about it. Wind Sweep. I know you give away her B slot, but it makes so much sense now.
With good penalty generation, it's totally fine.
So, for those who don't know how this works, if unit speed is our foe speed and foe uses sword, lance, axe, bow, dagger, or beast damage, foe cannot counterattack. Okay, but in other words, you give up your doubling. But if you have an auto double, right, from your new Light of Dawn and Wind Sweep, they actually cancel each other out. And it just becomes, can you outspeed your opponent? Because Light of Dawn adds 4 speed inherently, because of ARD attack speed, because of speed res rain, and because of Blade Session. If you outspeed your opponent, you can attack twice, and they can't counterattack, so long as they're a physical hero.
Basically, no follow-up. Wind Sweep with some extra steps at that point.
Yeah. So this is actually an interesting build to do if you're plus speed and willing to commit hard enough. So in this case, ARD attack speed is definitely a hard enough commitment. But yeah, it's a bit more work to do, and it does feel bad to get rid of Yoon's Whisper, but it's legitimate.
Yeah. Honestly, this totally works. Now, of course, one thing to note is that you won't be able to break Waries at this point.
Oh, that's true.
So, like Bector, for example, which, by the way, Bector still technically has an advantage, but at least now she can double him.
But then again, you don't die in one shot with your mediocre 17 defense.
Well, it really depends. If you... Yeah, you would have to run like a sturdy impact build and then pray.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bector, unfortunately, by nature of having the perfect coil to her kit, is just not gonna die.
Wait, do the penalty things even work on him? He nullifies
Nope.
penalty.
He nullifies penalties, so realistically, she can only stack defense naturally.
Yeah, I hate that. Guys, I've fought Bector of Gunthread this week, and I was just like, fuck, I hate this.
We have 2 green mages now that are amazing with penalties and just really solid without. And Bector is literally 2 steps ahead of that.
Yeah, you should know that. You suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know a thing or two about Bector, don't you, Legion?
Yeah, Legion.
Want to inform us?
Perhaps,
Yeah.
considering that my Bector is now almost as good as I want to make him.
What is it, your Aegis Bector that you run in Ether Raid's offense?
Oh no, I don't run Aegis. I'm running Bonfire. I'm just going in for the kill, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I could have sworn you had.
No, that was
Aegis Bector.
Rekid. That was Rekid. With his
Oh,
plus
okay.
10 gratuitous
Well, no, I know
Bector.
Riken is.
Yeah,
okay, maybe
at
I was
that point.
confusing an image or something, but
But hey, maybe you're making me think differently. Maybe I'll do that next.
I mean, I'll be honest, at Bector's level, at high level Bectors with summer support, they could do whatever they want. It doesn't even matter.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I just run a standard Bonfire set, but I could totally switch to Aegis and not bat a sweat.
Yeah. Alright, basic Micaiah is still good. It's just attack respawn feels dumb now. Because she doesn't need to stick near her allies, but at least you have aerobags to help that happen and ground orders to help that happen.
Yeah, her kit's totally fine. Like, it's nothing too ridiculous anymore, but it's still a really solid kit considering 2018 rather.
Yep.
2019 Gen 3. So, no, totally fine just running this. Neutral though, huh?
All right, we went over this. Okay, it is the moment of truth. The number one
right.
man.
Number 1, Alm from the males division.
boy.
All right, guys.
I did this somewhat intentionally, I'll just put it that way.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know you had some kind of intention to make all last, so.
Oh, let's see. Really quickly, I want to double check, see if you guys sent in Alm. Let's see, Alm's Refine actually falls in line with a build I've been working with. Alm is still my favorite character. That's how they did find Mickey. Oh crap. All right, let me double check on Jelly Turbs real quick.
Well, I'll just, as a precedent, I'm probably going to be merging up my Alm right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Mine's-
blame you. I never got an Alm, but
I got him as my free pull, but then I got another one when they had the CYL reruns.
I have a
how
+1
I
Alm
envy
plus
you.
speed.
Well, you... Not saying anything.
All right, let us see. One last one before we start going over the alms.
All right.
Jelly Turbs. Oh wait, we already did this. Fuck me.
Well, good job.
Yeah, Heavy Blade's perfectly fine for the iceberg, and it's a juicy iceberg, so it's fair. Obviously, yeah, if you have 15 flowers +2 plus speed definitely works, especially because you do speed res rain. And the Light of Dawn adding inherently 4 speed helps a lot, so really nice.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And I'll
if you guys
just
can
say-
catch her, that's the best.
I'll just say, once again, regrettably, the grab bag is not out.
It's not out?
No.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay, we got some
yeah.
time. All right, guys, Alm time. This is the big one because I've been reading you guys spaz out about it, and usually when you guys spaz out about something, it's okay. Thanks for Jesus. Okay, well, you're a +10, +4. Okay, well, I'll come back to this. I'm pretty sure there's another one. You're forgetting your CL. That was also a very weird symbol. Everyone, chat. Never do this. Never. It's a bad idea. You're wasting your resources. There are better choices. If you find yourself finding a need for old men, please volunteer at your local senior home. That's your best way of dealing with this, rather than wasting your time in farm heroes. Just saying. Moving on.
He doesn't even have 15 flowers. Shaking my head.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, how can be the biggest fan?
Tut.
All right. Maybe there's no badass Alm. Maybe. All right. Let's see. Everyone's still working on those, I think. All right, Gmo it is. Ow, Gmo. I thought you had a really big one. Okay, fine. I'll come back to that. Sorry, guys. The first one, I want it to be a really good one. Yeah, Crash. Oh, he's not here. I hope he's in the stream so he can hear me say that.
Oh, damn. Okay. Whew.
All right, guys. 40 plus 10 plus 15. That is his max, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 52 HP, 64 attack, 45 speed, 44 defense, 27 res. Draco Falchion with a wind sweep symbol for real. Okay, reposition, noon time, distant counter, null follow-up, attack speed menace, and speed res 3. Let's get to it. Effective against dragon foes, of course. Wait a second, if he gets wind sweep and he's effective against dragon, oh, that's so dumb. Attack +3. I start a turn. Unit can move one extra.
Yeah. Hello.
What?
Yeah, he is literally just a cavalry now.
Cav without the movement penalties.
I'm sorry. I would have never guessed that.
I wouldn't have either.
It's insane.
Yes, odd even Tempest.
We've been laughing at this man forever now with his stupid dong armor. You look so dumb. But apparently dong armor gives him extra long legs. 1 extra space movement? Guys, that cannot be understated. You are essentially a cavalry hero who can use infantry bullshit. That is amazing. That is dumb. That's not a refine I would have ever predicted. And we got some pretty wild estimations. Guesstimations for him. 1 extra movement speed. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, and that's just on the base.
If unit shoots combat or is not adjacent to an ally. Okay, they made that easier too, as we expected.
Way easier.
Attack speed, defense plus +5. Yup, before it was some outnumbered bullshit, so. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed, defense plus.
Yeah, it's not quite Elliewood, but still $10 stats, almost the same.
Yeah.
Double it up, boys, double it up. +10 essentially to unit during combat, and also if foe uses sword, lance, axe, bow, dagger, or beast damage, and unit speed over foe speed. Neutralize effects that prevent units' fall attacks, and foe cannot counter. What? It is better than wind sweep.
Yeah, so yeah.
Prevent a few in wind sweep.
I was like, I hear you guys are running no follow-up wind sweep, so why don't I have no follow-up and wind sweep in the refine?
This guy is bullshit.
So silly.
This is bullshit. Chat. He's not only no longer really an infantry hero, he's a cav hero, essentially. He also gets bullshit in Novholm and wind sweep. What the actual F?
And for reference, yeah, he's not the fastest, but he now hits 45 effective speed with Draco Falchion.
Okay, in this case, he hits 55, 61, up to 73 speed, depending on whether he fights someone who's debuffed or not. Incredible. That's obviously going to get him everything he wants there. Additionally, his defense is +10. This man actually has 54 defense. And if the attack speed triggers, essentially 60 defense. That's not okay. His res is actually not mediocre no more, because +10, +6, 16 gets him to 43, and if attack speed menace triggers 49 essential. That is dumb. Very dumb.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, a little jacked. And this is to say nothing of his attack, which is supposed to be his important part, at 80 with Menace.
Oh my god.
If they wanted to give him something that really stood apart from the pack, I think this was the way to do it. Movement is just like that's something that
Movement is king.
Yeah, it's king. I mean, in all Fire Emblem games, heroes, like any game, it's just
Okay, well,
Yeah.
If it isn't obvious yet, chat, this is your number one. It's not even close. The one extra movement thing just broke my mind. Not to mention he has
And-
wind sweep now follow up, which means
And let's not forget that he comes at 10 scale still. So
Oh,
even
yeah.
though you have to forego an A slot that probably gives you speed otherwise, you get 25% of your attack as true damage during combat, and your foe is not going to counter.
yeah. So he hits like a tactical nuke. So that's dumb.
And if you're a dragon, who cares? He's still probably going to nuke you into the stratosphere.
Okay, I'm getting this refined. That is so dumb. Guys, that's the reason why I think he's so dumb. Dragons can counterattack, but he'll one-shot the dragons, especially with Sense Scale. Melee heroes might survive, but they're not going to hit him back. How's that fair? And then, of course, one extra movement, too. How? That is far beyond anything I ever expected. That is way better than anything I ever expected. This is it. This is the winner of this refined set. Not to say there's any bad refines. There weren't. This is absolutely number one. It's not even close.
The scary part is you can use this in defense, and he's just a cavalry and cav lines. Cheating, of course, but he's basically just a cav line unit. But you can also use him in offense with like Times Pulse Gale Force as a very safe initiator for Gale Force. Like, there is no questioning. This refined just does so much.
I will say though, I don't think he should null up anymore. He basically just wants LOL. Now, it's not null up against everybody, but I would rather just take the LOL.
Yeah, and that is something that has to be emphasized because no, you can't use Water Sweep. That's not gonna work.
I also
I
don't
mean,
even
it
know why
would,
I'd want
but-
it.
Well, at that point, dragons are just dead.
Yeah.
But considering that his no follow-up does not work on dragons, that doesn't really apply.
Wait, is it really that good? Do you realize how much this opens up because he now moves one extra space?
it opens up everything.
Yeah.
He
Not to
can be a
mention,
tank, but he can also go full offensive.
right? If you try baiting Alm, do you guys realize what happens?
He just kills you.
He kills you.
You can't.
I'm not
counter.
sure how you guys don't like. For some of you guys thinking that's like not such a big deal. No, it is a big deal. That's how do you like? You cannot bait this Alm. It's not only hard to bait him because of his range, but it's also hard to deal with him and take his hits because he can't. He has no follow up and he doesn't care about your counterattacks. And if you're a dragon, you're dead, so it doesn't really matter either way.
Let's not forget Sun Scale is the big coup de grace in this whole mix because even someone like Vector is not gonna like him over time.
Yeah.
Because even with just this Alm, which does not have much attack investment, assuming he hits at 80, that would be 20 true damage per hit. Wait, Sun Scale is 25%, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, in that case, 80 attack would become 20 true damage on every hit. And he would hit twice.
So he would get at least 40 damage, guaranteed.
Uh-huh. And then if he gets refreshed, I don't care who you are at that point, you're dead.
You're dead.
Yep.
You're literally dead, unless your name is like Arden or something.
And that's a distant counter Alm with no attack on his seal, just menace buff.
Yeah, guys, he's so fast now, which is the other crazy thing. That was the one thing that was like kind of worrisome about him. Which, by the way, yeah, I'm getting this refined. This is amazing.
Back in the day, it would be like, what can we do to true damage stack him? Because Draco Fulgent's attack is whatever compared to like, can you just use like Wudao, for example?
Yeah.
Those were common builds. But now it's like, who cares? He
Yep.
hits twice with a weapon that is 29 might in effect. And he already has 37 base attack, I believe. So... Yeah, that opens up so many build options, both with and without Sun Scale.
Frenzy just brought out, how the fuck is a Roy compared to Alm at this point? If we're talking about Brave Roy, they're not comparable. They both move the same amount, right? Because Alm moves one extra now, and Alm apparently does everything, and Roy just has Special Fighter. Wow,
Yeah.
Roy is beyond dead.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. Null Sea Disrupt can be used
Why
with
not?
Null Follow-Up now. That's so dumb.
Why not? Your B slot is literally, what do you want? Like, you can just keep the chill defense if you're super cheap. Who cares?
Yeah.
I guess Renewal would also work, but if you're keeping Send Scale to counter the true chip damage.
Offset that a bit.
Or Mystic Boost. You could run Mystic Boost on B for all I care.
Yep.
Because he doesn't need his B slot as desperately as many others do. So, yeah. Build flexibility is one thing, to say the very least.
Alright, I wonder if there's an actual build that will make him exceptional. More exceptional. God, this guy can be naked and just have a sword and be exceptional.
Yeah, seriously. Like, just out of curiosity, let's see here.
I don't know if you have Alistair on your friends list, but I checked his, and he isn't insane.
Yeah, no, he sent his hero in.
So, Brave Alm has, I believe, 38 base attack. Wow, that was off. So that would be 49, 57, 67 attack. So, if you literally just give him Sense Scale, yeah, he would be doing 16 true damage per hit. So literally, if you just have a base Alm with just his weapon and A slot, he does 32 damage to Vector.
Okay.
Period.
So this is why I think Sense Skill now makes a lot of sense on him. If you go plus speed on him, I know this kind of seems weird, but what makes him really, really powerful with Sense Skill is that second shot, not the first shot. It's the second shot.
Yep.
So plus speed, make sure you double with him. 73 attack at base, lull speed defense. Wow, that's even dumber. You can't buff your defense, can't buff your speed. Browse attack speed. So yeah, 25% of that attack, which is 6 plus 6, 12, 22. That takes 85. 25% of 85 is true damage now.
21. So
21.
you're, in addition to the fact that it's 85 attack, you're doing a minimum of 42 damage before damage reduction.
Yeah. I'm okay, guys. If you don't understand how ridiculous that is, it doesn't even matter if you're Vector. He will kill you.
He'll kill you in two. It might take 2 combats, but he'll kill you.
Yeah. So, chat, this is ridiculous. Yes. Sense Skill. Oh, yes. Make alms. Make alms. Make alms.
Yep, and he's gonna trip up everybody because, oh, this guy is just an infantry. He's got 2 movement. I can put a unit over here on turn 1 and be fine. Fence will keep me safe. Nope.
Yeah.
Cavalry.
Yeah, especially the first month or so that he's around, people are gonna forget that all the time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I see why you said this was so significant. Yeah, guys, because he's not getting counterattacked, right?
Yeah.
Attack speed ideal is actually so perfect on him. And of course, attack speed menace gives him a buff. You fully enable it, +9 attack, +9 speed. Lulls are your perfect B slot, considering you have both wind sweep and Nuff Up now on physicals anyways. And attack speed solo. Yeah, this is perfect. I see what you mean. Now, this is without Sense Skill, but that is still a lot of attack. 68, 78, 78 plus 9 plus 3 plus 6 plus 6. Math is hard. It's over 100. There you go.
78, 79, 87, 90 with lull, 96 solo, 102 with menace.
102.
Yeah,
that's a lot of attack.
If you're more worried about him as a unit and not as a Sense Scale nuke, then this is probably the way to go.
102. The guys, he even moves 3 spaces. Is he your hardest hitting cav hero? Well, sorry. Kind of like cav hero.
Pseudo cav.
Pseudo cav hero.
Well, he's certainly, I think, your hardest hitting sword now.
Yep.
Considering his weapon gives more attack than just about any weapon out there, but bar Blade Toe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought this was nutty when I first read it, but I'm looking at these builds and I'm just realizing the potential of it. It's insane.
Mm-hmm. And that's not even to say anything about what if you just use him as a god sword? Like this.
Yeah, if you just do that, he's still gonna be really good.
Yeah. And of course, one thing to remember is that his weapon works in both phases. You don't have to wind sweep with him.
Mm-hmm. All right, James, with this and pressure spurn, ha ha ha, you're Marth, but you're not Marth.
Ha 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 ha. And
Fair
you're
enough.
Erica, but you're not Erica.
All right, this is fine. I mean, honestly, again, just the base build. You don't need damage reduction, honestly, but you could do damage reduction, and damage reduction with this encounter is nice.
Well, what else are you gonna do, lol?
Yeah, that's it. There's not much.
It's like lull, no C, or damage reduction. Pick your pick.
Yep.
It really doesn't matter.
Pick your base
And
slot.
it works fine.
You know, it feels so funny to use Ruptured Sky now, considering how hard he hits. So,
It's a
yeah.
little overkill. But hey, if you really want Fallen Edelgard to die, I mean, technically you can meet the Heavy Blade check because of how hard he hits. So, if you do run a very hard-hitting Alm with Heavy Blade, Times Pulse, Corruption Sky, that would totally eviscerate Edelgards.
Well, thanks, Frisk. Welcome back. All right. And Darren, Sunscale Advantage. Oh, that's such old school build. Yeah, this still works, by the way. Get yourself to advantage, especially because of how hard he hits now. He just attacks you and just nukes you in one shot with Sunscale. I believe it.
Ether seems a little gratuitous.
Oh,
so I'd
yeah.
probably go Glimmer or something like that.
Yeah,
but
something
at
quicker.
that point, yeah, this would still be nasty. You would probably need DC, of course, but that would be a very heavy hitting Bandage Sweeper.
Wolfic. Again, Sunscale Advantage. No renewal, please. If you're gonna go serious about Advantage, do Brazen. But yeah, same
Yeah.
idea. That's an old school build. Nikki, Sunscale Lol. Yeah, we basically went over that. All right. Okay, is there an image? Let's do a quick recap of everything.
There you go. Sorry there.
Which, by
Oh,
the
yeah,
way,
you're probably
which,
right.
by the way, I would like to not name some idiot out there, but there was this idiot who wanted me to use PM1's image.
Don't do that here.
I am not naming this individual, but I hope you realize why that's a kind of quite a bit awkward. I hope you realize that, you idiot.
I wonder who that person was.
Yeah, I wonder who it was.
Hmm. Love that there's so many refines, it's almost impossible to contain. Concisely. And also, sorry, Micaiah's refine does not have the name because it's a little long.
This is so weird.
Yes. And I think the reason that person used that image was because Fey News literally had no other images on their that was the only one they provided at first. So.
Wait, what the hell is this image on the right side?
The 7th refine? Sorry, Micaiah, your name got cut off.
What the? This is so ghetto. Alright, one sec.
Her refine's too long. The penalty status just takes up too much space.
This is so... What's the problem? It's just kind of awkward to use PM1's work. Like, there's no need to.
Yeah.
What is this?
Kaya. It's the same image, just with an appended.
Okay, everyone, let's pretend Mikai's is here. It just doesn't fit well. It makes everything looks awkward. Just pretend it's here. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you right now, it doesn't win this. Okay, with that said, what was your favorite refine, guys? Let me know. For me, the one that stood out the most, obviously, was Alm's refine. For obvious reasons, that one extra movement was never guessable for me, and he's now a complete hero. Beyond that, he's transcended the infantry class, and he's bullshit. He's absolute BS. With that said, I'm happy with all the refines. There was no weak refine. I think the refine that I'm most happy about, though, and this isn't the same thing as the best refine. The refine I'm most happy about is it's Lynn.
Yeah,
I'm biased
I
as
knew you were
fuck.
gonna say that.
There
yeah.
you go.
I have to agree.
She was a
I have to
laughing
agree.
stock for the longest time. At least for Ephraim, at least for Eliwood, they weren't used, but no one like went out of their way to laugh at them.
Yeah.
Lynn is now respectable. That's
Lynn
the one
used
I
to
like.
be... Even at launch, Lynn was the worst legendary hero, pretty much.
Yeah.
Now she's actually put herself into a really nice position, honestly.
Yeah.
Still tough for scoring, but really, really consistent unit all around.
Yep. But aside from that, I'm really happy for the two Lancers, especially. Congratulations, Lance Cavs are now relevant. There are now a lot of feasible ones to use outside just Brave Erica and Petrine. So, and
Yep.
also, well, Finn, but he just got here, so we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, no, top 5 Lance Cavs definitely got completely shifted in the past month. Just out of curiosity, who do you think has the better of the two, though?
Better?
Overall.
Crap. The one
Yeah,
that
that's-
blew my mind more, I would say, is definitely Eliwood's. Not to say Flame Segment is bad. The guarantee, he's such a good Gale Forcer. But Eliwood of damage reduction as well? Like, what happened?
Eliwood just has he literally is just the most generalist Cavalier pretty much at this point. Like, he is just able to be used in whichever way you want him.
Yep.
Wind sweep or damage reduction tanking. Hell, you could even use DC.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could just slap DC on him. It wouldn't even be that bad.
Wouldn't. So, Eliwood's definitely is more impressive from the respect of, wow, they really just took a unit that nobody cared about and actually made him into a lot.
As a whole, he's just incredibly impressive. But
Yeah.
All right, that's a lot. But let's get to the other important thing, which is the Datamine now.
Of course.
So we do at least have a lot of stuff to cover there, even if the grab bag isn't out. So
Yeah, regrettably.
Oh crap! Yeah, let me go back to you. There are a couple heroes on the side that we need to get. The first person who asked me, did I go over the alms? Didn't I just go over every alm? Except for Gmo.
So every alm is what we're saying, right?
Yes.
poor Gmo, he sends all the not hello Nims bits, and this is what he gets.
I really appreciate that, guy. Like, when streams start and people just do that, like that's such a in Japan, that's like such a normal thing to do, but in like North America and stuff, especially for Gacha streamers, it's a really rare thing to do. That's why I really appreciate it.
Sigma Sensei, come on, don't be that pessimistic. Doesn't mean we're never ever getting a grab bag. Like ever again.
Sigma Sensei, you're such a depressing person sometimes, huh? Alright, this one isn't even finished, so I'm gonna skip over it. I sent mine in with bits. Yeah, there were a couple. One sec. I switched, I'm no longer with Streamlabs, guys, so the stuff is a bit more messy, but I gotta get used to it. There you are. Master Oshawa. Yeah, lull speed defense with times pulse with Gale Force. My only issue with Gale Force with Sense Gale is that you hit so hard it might not even happen.
Yeah, you really need to make sure that pre-charge is working.
But yeah, I guess he can work as a Gale Force. Just kind of awkward too.
Little difficult. You probably need some help with that.
Wasn't this water sweep before when we were about to first look at it?
And yeah, that. I think
Wait,
so,
it was
and
water
it
sweep
doesn't
before?
work.
Okay.
Doesn't work.
I do want to say though, I do want to like give a shout out to this build because it is interesting, but Alm is legit. He's a legitimate Gale Forcer now. Because he's a cav hero essentially, and he doesn't have to respect trees. Well, he still has to respect trees, but not the same degree of I literally can't pass through trees.
No trenches.
No trenches either. So he moves properly thanks to Draco Falchion's extra space, and because of Times Pulse, it's not a cap. He needs Times Pulse. Gale Force is at 4 cooldown. So with Flashing Blade 2, which might be easier to clear, though I don't know, I think it's easy for him either way, but Flashing Blade, easier to clear in this case because of lull speed defense. He's a Gale Forcer as well if you really wanted to do it. That's actually really interesting. I never even... Yeah, Times Pulse Gale Force is actually really cool and all.
Yeah, honestly. And then if you could run like pulse support from like Gloria, for example, in offense.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, Times Pulse with Gloria support. Let him one tap.
That's actually the secret sauce here, chat. He's actually a Gale Forcer as well now. Holy crap. I never even realized that. That's actually very stunning.
Yeah. Honestly, like, the options have just exploded with him.
Do Firefox. But can he dance? Listen here. Listen here, Buster. Azura's mom doesn't dance either, so get effed.
I'm looking at this Brave Alm in Arena who one rounds a legendary Dimitri, pretty much unsupported.
I just want to see when he gets to Vector. Oh god, nah.
Surge Sparrow is so good. That's the other thing. My god, he's an infantry hero who can, because he's infantry, he can now use Special Spiral. Special Spiral, Surge Spiral, Ruptured Sky. How ridiculous is that?
Good luck hurting him.
Yeah, he doesn't even get hit a lot of times. We didn't mention this, but well, yeah, he doesn't need to use Wind Sweep. He doesn't need to use Null Up. It opens up things for lulls, but we didn't think about it, but Special Spiral is absolutely one of the things.
Yeah. When your B slot is as flexible as Alms, because who cares about no follow-up anymore on him or anything like that. The world is your oyster.
The thing is, you don't even have to use Surge Sparrow. If he went back to Sense Skill, instant Ruptured Sky with Sense Skill. The definition of a nuke.
Yeah.
Just explode.
Yeah, I would love to see the damage calcs on a Natal Guard tanking that.
I never expected we get something to this degree.
No. Like, I know, like, Alm needed help because he was at launch, basically, like, damage memes, and that's it. Now those memes actually have serious application, like, really serious application.
Yeah. Alright, Sense Skill, Mystic Boost, threat attack speed so of Noontime. I do think Noontime's really pedestrian on him, but Mystic Boost for healing, I don't think he's worried about those things anymore because of the fact he's not really counterattacked.
Well, yeah, but if you want to make sure you're not killing yourself over time, because you never know.
I suppose. Sense Skill, Mystic Boost. Yeah, if you're gonna use Sense Skill, this drops it to 1 damage.
Yeah, it's not as bad.
Okay.
Though I would say that's mostly if you actually think he's gonna get hit.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't really think he gets hit, but it's an okay build. It's just Mystic Boost in your B slot is really hard to recommend for a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
All right. Little X Boba T, thank you so much for a follow. And okay, sorry guys. One last thing before we go over the stats. No, that's the same. Ah. Do you start to play Fate again or not? I would say give it a try. It's a very different game now from like a couple years ago.
With CYL just starting up, I think this is a fine time to do it. Well, I mean, CYL is almost over, but now's a good time, I think.
Do you think he should run the new tome for a ret?
Yes. Especially if you're... Yeah, no, I would absolutely consider that, especially if she's going to be kind of tanking his shots over time.
Yeah, the new tome makes a lot more sense if you're going to run lull attack speed, because your B slot, she can't take multiple battles. But if you're healing 10 HP at the start of every turn, you're going to find yourself able to sustain her. So I do recommend the new tome over Roar Fox, which is also dual phase, which also makes more sense because this is a more dual phase build.
Yeah, if you're going for the dual phase, like, I guess in Aether Raid's defense, it may be marginal to actually detrimental because you're losing the 4 def res effect. But realistically, it is just the better tome in the majority of situations.
Yeah. And it's not like I don't understand why you like a ret so much. She is a MILF. And
yeah,
you have
no,
mommy issues. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I respect the people who build Arate. It's just...
Okay.
It's respectable. It's just not an easy task.
Are her boobs actually this big, chat?
Yes.
And Raptor, they're also pretty sizable.
Dang.
She clearly didn't pass him on to Azur.
What? Dex, is it possible for you to get through one day without me hating you more?
I mean, Azur is not completely flat. She's not that big.
But I just can't kill the new Julia. Do you want to make her good or not, huh? You've already killed how many top tier heroes, huh? It's too late. It's too late to go back on that now. You're all in. Alright guys, quick break before we go over Datamine for hero stats. Thank you, Conscript, for follow. Oh crap, I gotta throw this away. Who bullied the Reddit guy, or rather why? Wait.
Everybody, or a lot of people did. because he withheld the Tempest information, which would have told us in advance this is a Thracia banner, or genealogy rather. Because if he had put that information in, we would know that there's going to be a seasonal Lewin Leaf in Seliph coming up.
I don't see why everyone like attacked him over that though.
I wouldn't attack him personally, it's just he was having a moral dilemma over whether or not to include information that would lead to the basic conclusion of a banner.
Okay, real quick, chat. Look, I did really. For me, I understand the most about this kind of things. There's like no winning sometimes. You know what I mean? There's just no winning. So the thing is, like, when you provide what you do for free, and people tell you how to do it, and they like really attack you on it, despite the fact that you're not even asking for anything in return, it's rough. Like, I'm sure people even think Datamines take no time. That's not true. That's not true. So when people attack him for something like this, please let it go. Get over yourself. Let him make these decisions. You literally should not be a part of this at all. It's just, there are some people out there who are just so stuck up. Like on, I don't want to keep calling out YouTube, but there are some people on YouTube that I've like dealt with personally that I know for a fact go so far. It's just like, I've never seen you before, and you're going to give me so much flack for such simple things. All right, you know, like, it's just, calm down. Calm down. You're not like the boss here. You're not the employer, you know. You're literally just somebody giving their opinion. But we all know people don't just share their opinions. They kind of force their opinions on you. Either way, it's a really shitty thing to do. Please just leave the guy alone. I trust that you guys aren't a part of that, but like, that stuff happens so often, and I'll never understand why.
Yeah.
Why are people so entitled? That's my question with it. Oh yeah, Conscript. The game's quite different now. When did you stop playing?
By the way, here's a little demonstration courtesy of Catastrophe on Reddit.
All right.
That's all I'm to find.
Let's check it out in a sec.
Ah, right.
Here's the treat. Over where?
I do.
My problem is people are like really entitled nowadays.
Okay.
Really
Over
entitled.
where?
Yeah.
It's gotten to an
Like,
all-time high.
It
Or it feels
sucks.
like it anyway.
Things like this suck, but I mean, what are you gonna do about it if you're just a bystander? Realistically, it's just they make their choices.
It honestly feels like there are more sociopaths out there nowadays. As in, you don't know how to like treat human beings. Like, you're not empathetic at all. The thing, empathy is something that like, it feels really weird to say this, but people are just lacking. How do you lack empathy if you're a human being?
I don't know.
Either way.
Surprising.
But yeah. That stuff doesn't make sense to me, chat.
Over where? I'm a monster.
Just always try to treat people like human beings, chat. Even if you'll never see somebody, you'll never know how they look, never interact with them personally. The thing is, like, I understand when you're online, you don't have the social cues. You don't see the expressions on people's face. You don't realize how this hurts somebody, how it affects somebody. But you need to keep that in your heart, that it's another human being. And just because you can't see them, you shouldn't just pretend it's not there. Like, no, it's another person. They absolutely do matter. Even if there's so many. That's the other thing. Because of the internet, we meet so many people in our lives, we don't value them, right? When you value, say, a classmate, you got like, what, 30 more classmates? That's it. No, you can't do that, because that stuff spreads, and you see the results of that really easily. But online, there's like so many people. Even if you never meet another person again, you gotta treat them right. That's what I believe in, at least. All right. Let's see, what is this?
The obligatory litmus test of a unit's potential.
All right, guys, let me show you guys. Show up. There you are. I don't know. It's a bit weird looking. That's Falnado Guard. He's just gonna enter and okay. Wait a second.
Debuffed.
It's funny how he's gonna make Celica look like a chump, even though she's not.
He's
Not at all.
debuffed and he still does that.
The hell? That was 24 times 2.
50 damage, despite the fact that that is a lunatic fallen anal guard who is no slouch.
Wait, what the hell? How did he get special up?
Time spells.
Oh,
By the way, that anal guard has 46 base defense, so I think that's just a little bit higher.
Yeah,
than
a
actual.
lunatic Edelgard has slightly higher than like regular level 40 stats.
Yeah,
Wow.
but then she also has attack defense gap buffs, so
Yep.
she's buffed.
okay. Well, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's any other. Look, guys, whenever you get a hero that kills, I didn't even notice that, but yeah, he is a Fallen Aurora killer now with Sense Heal. That's so dumb.
And Ruptured Sky particularly. Like,
Right.
there's just, she is not winning.
I was literally, as we were reviewing Alm, I was looking through the friends list to see if anyone had gotten him, like the friends search feature.
Yeah.
I really want to try using him in like rival domains.
Ignis Celica? Yeah. Realistically, and then of course Alm can catch up to that dragon because he's a cav now. Cool. But, realistically, Time's Pulse, Flashing Blade, Ruptured, or Heavy Blade even, is just a great way to kill Edelgards and even do serious damage to Vector since you're, breaking through special fighters. Things to note. Go
Okay,
forward.
guys, let's get to the. All right, real
Yeah.
quick chat. Just really want to show you somebody. I don't know who this person is. I believe it says interesting maneuver. This guy sent me some body pillows. I don't know if you guys see all of that stuff.
What are you doing?
I don't know
It was,
either.
that was a long time ago. It was a joke.
Yeah, yeah, you got it. Yeah, thanks so much. You've helped a lot, Dex. You're the best.
Mhm.
All right, stats.
What was that? What was that being showed for?
Huh?
What was that being showed for?
Oh no, I was opening Discord to pull up something, and then I saw the rest of the stuff, and I was just like, oh yeah, that's Dex. I hope everyone realizes how Dex is.
Yes, I tend to have fun with jokes sometimes.
All right, guys, one sec. Let me just down and then.
But I was also the person who informed you about the update being almost complete.
Actually,
That was
the first person was Evan.
yes. Well, it was conveniently left out that I was, trying to help.
Not that he really had to, because I saw it myself, but yeah. But at the time, I was eating. By the way, the stream was late today, chat, because I decided to like eat and take a shower first before. I don't want you guys to smell me while I stream. I can smell you, Dex. You smell bad.
I can smell you, and you don't smell any better.
What? I took a shower.
I also took a shower.
I doubt that. Anyways, Axe. I've been using. No, I recently bought Axe. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know. Do you guys like body washes that are like extra? You know what I mean?
Extra.
Extra. They're absolute
Go
extra.
overboard.
Yeah, because it's just like that's like the only like male body wash that you just like instantly know, like, okay, I can tell which brand you are. It is very distinct. I don't know. Usually I don't like something like that extra, but I guess I got it this time around.
I think what I have now is Irish Spring. It's like this. I don't know. It's not
Dove
quite Axe
Med.
level, but
It's legit.
oh well.
You kind of smell. Frisk, you smell. All right, guys. Just about All right. I've been really enjoying these tracks, but it's so strange. It advertises itself as Cowboy Bebop relaxing jazz music. I don't remember a single one of these tracks from Cowboy Bebop, but whatever, it's still good. All right, here we go, chat. Our next heroes. What's the official banner name now for these series?
I think that the current consensus is we're calling these the Scion banners.
Scion banner. Okay, fair enough. Because they all have Scions in their title. I don't know. It's kind of goofy, chat, but we'll see. All right, Destined Scions. Leaf Scion the Saint. Julia. Oh my god, she's so cute. Why am I attracted to her? Usually I'm not attracted to girls like her, but... Hi. Windsong Scion Lewin. Scion of Astra Larcy. Mistletoe Scion Nana. Nana has such a dumb looking hat. Actually kind of like it.
Cute hat.
All right. Did I not extend well enough? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry, Mr. Gengar, your thing's getting cut.
I noticed today, I was looking at just the notification art again, and I think Nana looks kind of like Yanfei. Like with different outfit, obviously, but...
This is a Genshin Impact thing? Oh my god, you want to play the game.
Well, I dropped it a little bit.
Well, here's
because of the time
hey,
limit.
Fun fact, Yanfei's English voice actor is also Larceus.
Yes.
Damn.
And Thrasir.
I really feel bad that people don't like give more like the English VAs more credit. They're really good.
I think some of them are actually...
And Faye are quite good.
I actually like a lot of the
there you go. Now it fits.
VAs in English more.
Yep, that's why I play the game in English. People question me sometimes. I don't know. Am I not weeb enough or something? I don't think I'm a weeb, to be clear.
I mean, you're the VTuber here, not me.
You're the piece of shit, but I'll talk about that. Alright, anyways. Guys, here are your heroes. Destined Scion's Leaf has 40 HP, 40 attack, 41 speed, 27 defense, 20 res. Let's start with the boring one that was already out there, because we already knew. Thanks for the applause. Legion?
What? Oh, my apologies. my apologies.
The expected.
I'm failing my job. So Leaf is as expected, 168 BST colorless archer cavalier harmonic, so no dual skill, with HP defense super banes and attack speed res super boons. Everything is exciting today.
Attack speed res. I mean, at least it's Leaf with speed, but I'm not really sure if that's really great. Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah. Kind of funny how he dropped the fact that he was almost a res tank in his legendary ult, and just now decides he has 20 instead.
Sure, he has like middling res. What is it, like 27 or so?
Yeah, but then he also has push.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah. Alright.
The actual.
What?
I'm going over our Discord to try and find the skills. Was this seriously the image we used?
Was this seriously the image we... Why is Lewin there twice?
Yeah.
How the... We need really...
Twice.
We really need to have a talk on quality. Because I was looking at, like... I was like, okay, I should bring up the skills so we can talk about it. And I looked at this and I was just... How do you make it this bad? How is it possible to do it this badly? It's not rocket science.
Ask the Fae News peeps. Genesis, where are you?
Alright, I gotta make a quick comment. Alright, anyways, sure. Let's go back to it. Okay, so quick refresher. Bow of 12, Neuron Zeal, attack speed, catch, S-Strink, and Pulse Smoke is what he has. Most of it's in Bow of 12, which is too blurry for me to read. I give up. You guys probably remember what it did anyways.
Well, for those who forget, just as a reminder, it's a slaying bow with Canto 1 built into it. And then if he initiates combat, or if in the enemy phase he is against a mage or healer specifically, he gets +5 to all stats with a miracle effect where once per combat. And then, of course, he comes with that string and Neuron Zeal as perf skills as well.
Yeah. So the entire idea of Canto 1 is from the perspective, hey, he gets Neuron Zeal, and then he can use that to back off. So it's to balance the character out.
Yeah, so he doesn't literally fly around the entire map as a 3-move, potentially 4-move Cavalier at all times.
Yeah, I get it. It's just kind of silly. Because I'm willing to bet he's going to be the only hero with Canto 1.
Oh yeah, right, isn't it?
Yeah,
they
they might add someone else in there, but I see it as being a very rare effect.
Yeah, Canto 1 is probably just to reflect Neuron Zeal, specifically. Which is
Alright.
fine.
Well, at least for two cute boys. So, really quickly, let's just get to comparisons, because I think his base kit is going to be kept, outside switching his C slot, and maybe his B slot. But really, his B slot would probably just be, what, lols?
Yeah, or I guess you could technically use Trace or Mystic Boost. And what was I gonna say? Enemy phase condition is that he also has to be against if unit's HP is greater than or equal to. God, this resolution sucks.
I know. That's why I gave
75%. Yeah, but let's get into comparisons, like I said. So, he is one of the best colorless Archer Cavaliers by default, just because he's such a recent one. The time where Leone was the best colorless Archer Cav is unfortunately at its end, stat-wise. So, we'll start with Leone. So Leone has, as a Tempest Trials unit, keep in mind, 1 more HP, 4 less attack, 2 less speed, equal defense, and 1 less res. So realistically, the extra generation Leaf has is all in his attack, and they're pretty comparable otherwise.
How about the real important one? Just Leaf.
Which one?
Legendary.
Of course. So Legendary Leaf, and this may almost seems a little brutal. So Legendary Leaf at 156 BST. What?
You die?
No, it was the
Waiting for
the
sequels,
donation.
I'd say.
Yeah, Marianne can one-shot this guy. 60 res bulk, 65 is not a lot.
Yeah.
That's sad. As far as Legendary Leaf goes, so Legendary Leaf at 156 BST has equal HP, 2 less attack, 19 less speed, 2 more defense, and 7 more res.
See, that's the funny thing. It mostly went into his speed, the big BST difference, and then he lost a bit of defense and res to make up for it.
Yeah.
It was really interesting. Most of it's in speed, which is why I don't really necessarily think Leaf is better than the Legendary Leaf. Now, it's a Harmonic versus Legendary, so I get the argument there. But if you just look at in terms of performance, it's actually not that different, because it's a true Brave Bow versus, you know.
Yeah. One's about not even getting countered in the first place and killing in 2 shots, and then Neuron Zealing up Heavy Blade. This one's got a little more flexibility and less reliance on the 2-shot. But as a result, also puts himself more in danger.
Yeah. Miracle. That's the thing, though. So you probably want Mystic Boost Seal, and then your B slot being something.
Yeah, Miracle looping this guy will probably be the best way to go about things. That way, he's, in some cases, unkillable. Outright. Of course, since he has S-Drink, he has a 1 cooldown Neuron Zeal, so you don't even have to technically run Heavy Blade.
What? It's
but
2
if you
cooldown,
did,
isn't it?
Slaying.
Slaying.
Yeah, that's the cool part. So, technically, you don't have to run Heavy Blade at all. I mean, I guess you don't even have to run it outright, because even if he doesn't run S-Drink, it's only 2 cooldown, but... you could also technically QP, and that way he doesn't even have to worry about special acceleration. So, QP S-Drink is technically an option.
Yeah, I see Leaf being pretty obnoxious to play with in Ether 8's defense and offense. He just runs in, gets a kill, gets another turn. He's pretty good as, like, from that respect. But I really like the slaying effect, because you can do Wings of Mercy, Leaf jumping.
Yeah, or have others jump into him. That's going to be the big part, because Wings of Mercy can get in on Leaf, since he's probably going to be in Miracle range. So, very easy setup fodder in that way. Now, of course, the big thing to note is that because he doesn't have Impact or no follow-up, he can't, like, for example, if not Fallen Ilgard, if Brave Hector, for example, were to bonfire him, bring him down to 1, he could just kill on the follow-up, so that's something to note. But aside from those kinds of units, speedy units won't have the best time doubling him, and somebody like Fallen Edelgard actually just can't kill him. So, yeah, those are important things to note with him.
Right. So you either, so importantly, run Mystic Boost, and then you'll be happy with him.
It's basically the same argument as with Hell. They still have weaknesses to exploit, but if you use them correctly, they can actually be outright impossible to kill.
Yeah, I mean, people don't realize that, but Hell's actually like your best counter towards Edelgard by default. Edelgard can't kill her, and then she'll target the res, which is a pretty better matchups.
Hell will inevitably kill Edelgard as long as she's beating out Edelgard's healing. It doesn't matter. Yeah. And at the very least, she'll stall Edelgard to eternity. Same thing could be said with Leaf. As long as he's initiating, and Kento will be used defensively, he can initiate and pull back, and just kill her eventually. Or just never die and be a big pain in the neck. So, those are the particular strengths to concern with Leaf, and also the weaknesses. Just watch out for, like, Brave Hector, basically.
Fair enough. Alright. So the biggest question for me is, how did you add a Leaf and Cell together at Netable speed? Because both of them are quick.
Well, base Leaf is pretty quick.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess ultimately the entire idea is whatever you form here together is to differentiate themselves from Legendary Leaf. And they did it. It's a really interesting concept. It's not for everybody, and I don't think this is going to be like a game-changing hero. I think they're going to be a lot of fun to play with, but I don't think a lot of people are actually going to pick him up.
I don't know. It really depends. We'll have to see how the Ether Raid's defense meta plays out with Leaf, because with the combination of activating Duo's Hindrance and being a total pain in the neck to kill, especially in Sigurd seasons, I could see him being super oppressive.
Yeah.
But I guess we just have to see. That's, like, I think Leaf has the potential to actually be one of the best defense units in the entire game. But we just have to test the waters.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how many people use them.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think he has some insane potential. It's just going to be a matter of how much use he gets. And how much he plays well into his how he plays into his matchups.
Fair enough.
I dig him, personally.
Okay. Alright, I really don't think there's a better comparison.
I don't think so.
Because Leone covers virtually everybody in his bin, and Leaf was the only other really comparable hero because of...
Yeah,
because it's Leaf again.
I don't really see anyone in chat suggesting any comparisons.
Yeah, I mean, I guess just as a general benchmark, he has the highest attack speed spread of color searchers.
Sigma Sensei for once had something kind of interesting to say. Compare Summer Mia.
Ow. Okay, so Harmonic Mia, who I think is noticeably inferior unit to Leaf in my opinion, has 2 less HP, 5 less attack, equal speed, 10 less defense, and 5 more res.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because in performance, I think Leaf is a better fighter and he's a better survivalist. While he doesn't have damage reduction, he has guaranteed survival initiation. So.
Yeah, there's a much more likely chance Leaf lives his combats than Mia. Mia is arguably just outright a free kill, at least in my opinion.
Yep.
And of course, Neuron Zeal enough said.
Yep. All right.
But yeah, I'll just say he has the best pre-Dragonflower offensive spread of all archers, beating out Shinon's 38-42 with a 40-41.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Moving on. Julia, and this is gonna be an interesting one because the Scion of the Saint has 39 HP, 42 attack, 35 speed, 60 defense, 35 res. Oh boy, it's just like Leaf. Give her speed out of nowhere.
Yeah, she's kind of fast.
I mean, to be fair, Leaf's Brave effect was mostly because he was faking his speed, but Julia just kind of came out of nowhere. So, yeah, out of nowhere, a somewhat fast flying red Julia. She clocks in at 167 BST with HP defense super banes and just an attack super boon.
Oh wow, there's actually nothing meaningful there.
Yeah.
Even the attack super boon is meaningful.
Oh well, yeah.
Well, yeah, but no, her speed is just at the point where it can be used. It's not at the point where it's ridiculous.
I did not think about this, but she's in dire well, not direct because it's a flyer, but competition against Peleus is fierce now.
Yep. Although Peleus being mergeable, kind of.
Yep, that's why this is rough, because Peleus wants that Luminous Grace from her, which is 10 HP healing at start of combat if unit's HP is over 25%, attack speed plus 5, 2 units during combat, rally speed res plus, attack speed push 4, and light and dark. So yeah, possibility to getting all 3 of her weapon, her assist skill, and her A slot.
Yep.
Peleus would be just magnificent.
Absolutely. Like, she can use those skills decently well, but man, any red mage, particularly Peleus, is basically just complete with this kit.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how good her fodder is.
All right, can we compare her to Peleus just to put that in perspective?
Of course.
Actually, pretty comparable, yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
And yeah, I will just say, as far as her not having a perf goes, light and dark at least gives her a niche because flyers can't get lulls, but weapons make the unit more so than skills.
Yep.
That said, as far as Peleus is concerned, as an infantry, he has 4 more BST. He has 4 more HP. Go figure. 2 less attack, 1 more speed, funnily enough. 5 more defense, and 4 less res.
Okay, I actually like Peleus more. So, in terms of overall attack speed combination, it's better for Julia, but Peleus is so close behind, and he has 1 extra speed, which I value more than extra attack.
Yeah.
It's virtually identical.
He can't run rain. He can't run rains or traces or anything like that like flyers can, but
he has infantry skills.
Yeah, and he has no follow-up at his disposal, for example.
Yep.
And lulls that aren't light and dark, I guess.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I actually prefer him over her. So Julia's in a rough position. I do think you can make her really well. Just give her a range skill, give her whatever special you want. She hits pretty hard. She has a decent amount of res. It's just she doesn't stand out enough where I think you should commit. She's pretty, though. I'll give her that.
People who like Julia will probably find something useful in this because she does hit a respectable base 49 speed through her kit, 51 on refined. So it's not bad. Not at all. It's just realistically you're only going to build her because you like her, not because she's particularly viable in the meta.
Fair enough. Fallen Julia is probably the best comparison considering it's Julia, but crazy.
Of course. Yeah, so Fallen Julia is apparently... Where is she in this list? Fallen Julia at 161 BST actually has the BST disadvantage by 6.
That's interesting.
Yeah, generation gap, man. So Fallen Julia has equal HP, 1 less attack, 11 less speed, 1 more defense, 5 more res.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. So that's an auto-doubling hero versus a hero that doesn't auto-double. So Julia's gonna have to rely on her actual speed, which without the super boon, but she does have attack speed push and luminous grace, which is refinable as well. It's not horrible, it's just not great. So they are actually, I don't know. I still really like Fallen Julia. I really disagree with Game Press dropping her in the rankings. I think she's still a pristine top tier red mage.
Yeah, I'd say she's kind of on the border, realistically. And that's just because, compared to Morgan, that defense stat is worthless. And speccing her into speed, like, stat expression is very useful, but Dark Scripture is still a plenty solid tome, even to this day.
Yep.
So,
And of course, Light and Dark is amazing, so it's still not a bad hero.
not at all. Not at all. And I would still probably say she's the better unit overall, because that auto follow-up on a 17 plus 6 tome is ridiculous.
Okay, fair
Not saying that.
Fair enough, Sigma Sensei, sure. Alright, there really isn't a good comparison having like middling speed but that attack.
Let's find out. So, actually this one's kind of funny. Pledgian Dorothea actually kind of comes close. So, keep in mind Pledgian Dorothea is massively behind in BST, but she has 2 less HP, 4 less attack, and equal speed, with equal defense, and then 9 less res.
Okay, makes sense. She's a refresher. That's interesting.
Yeah. It is interesting, though, because I think Dorothea is fast, and relatively speaking, and Julia is not. But they're the same speed.
Dorothea does have swift impact, which kind of makes you think of her as fast.
Of course.
As well.
This one might be a little... I guess I could do this one as far as red mages go. There's not a... Like you said, there's not a lot of comparables. But Base Lysithea has, as an older infantry, 2 less HP, 1 less attack, but 2 more speed, 5 more defense, and 11 less res.
Okay, fair enough. These are shitty comparisons because those unique tomes are so good.
Yeah, that's just the thing. Unique tomes, they define the unit.
I'm sorry, chat. I really think you should follow your Julia's. It's just
Yeah,
her tome is
unless
really
you
good
like
on a
her.
lot of heroes.
And even if you don't want her tome, attack speed push and a dual rally is just really nice.
Yeah. I guess just to nail in the coffin a little bit, Summer Female Byleth is the one that is competing with her directly and just wins. That said, Summer Female Byleth has 1 more HP, 6 less attack, but then 7 more speed, equal defense, 14 less res.
Okay.
Yeah, cool res, but Summer Byleth also has percussors.
Okay,
Wind
so
sweep combo.
make Julia if you like her. Other than that, she's really good fodder for Peleus. And the unfortunate thing is, even though she has a perf B slot, they don't score. They score the same thing, even if everything goes in favor of Julia.
Red Dual Flying 4 would make her score like a 185 if you were so fancy. So
Yes, if you
Yeah.
did do that, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it.
I wouldn't either, but
It's really generally not.
there would
worth it.
probably be like 2 or 3 people who do it. So, gotta cover
least
the
she's
bases.
pretty.
But yep, at least she's pretty, and definitely got a different perspective on art from the other Julias.
Wind
I like
Song Sign Lewin with 40 HP, 38 attack, 40 speed, 19 defense, 34 res. That is quite a bit different than I thought.
Yeah. So Lewin is actually quite impressive. At a 171 BST Blue Mage Infantry, Lewin has HP defense super banes, but then attack and speed super boons.
Attack and speed? Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
Just
This guy-
really nice.
literally is just a 5-star and 4-star clothing.
Wait a second. Yeah, that's right. This is your 4-star demote, chat. That offensive stat spread is actually incredible for a demote.
Yeah, like
So much
literally, if
better
you
than, like,
told me
Ilya.
last year that this Lewin was the 5-star lock of the banner that had Julia level of fodder, I would have believed it. I would have totally believed it because this is actually impressive.
Wow, I'm
Huh.
actually baffled by how good he is. Chat, really quickly, this man has Drifting Grace, which is the same idea as Julia, except it is the blue version. And of course, you have Luna, Attacker Solo, and Infantry Flash. Nothing crazy, but he is your 4-star demote hero, and you can make him +10.
And the
you want
tome
to.
is admittedly amazing for him.
He's
Like,
also
it's
lucky
perfect.
that he's blue, because it's this tome is perfect for him. He's also lucky he's blue, because you don't really have competition there.
Not as merge projects go. As 5-star locks go, you can get into like Ishtar, for example, being better, or like Ophelia, but realistically, if you're looking for a merge project blue mage, Lewin's probably one of your best options, period.
Yeah, I agree.
That said, as far as his skill rarities go, Solo is his 4-star skill.
So
yeah.
again, just like Leon.
Yep. I mean, it's good fodder pathing, but I would not personally say Lewin is fodder.
Generally speaking, you'd want to use
Yeah.
it.
Unless you have a blue mage in mind that is just like a project out of passion that could use his tome, for example, or if you really need a tech res solo 4 pathing, I would say Lewin is just a project, personally. Like, without question, he's the fastest free-to-play blue mage, as I recall, and his attack is no slouch either. 38 is amazing. Like, and he even has a actually good res bulk of 40-34, so he isn't even like a bad res tank.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that his res, despite all of his stats, like his offense is being really good, he also has good res as HP isn't that low, but that's what you get when you get so much BST to work with.
Real, exactly. Like, yeah, he doesn't have next level offenses, but in exchange, he can actually be a res tank, which is really cool.
I think he's actually worthwhile making, actually.
Absolutely worthwhile, yeah.
I thoroughly agree. Especially considering that you can choose which boon you want for a 175 BST Lewin in Arena. The build flexibility and the scoring are both actually quite competent for a mage. I'm actually really pleasantly surprised.
Though I will say, because of Peleus coming out, I'm kind of just looking forward to say, hey, could we wait for a free version? Close enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, but we're not going to get a unit this fast. Most likely.
It's not likely. That 40 speed is actually mind-boggling for a demoted hero.
Urk ties, but Urk does not have that level of attack.
Yeah, Urk has like, what, 32 attack or something?
35, which is good,
Oh, wait,
but
that's
it's
actually so close.
Oh, 35?
Yeah, Urk is effectively 3640, whereas Lewin is 3840.
Okay, damn,
Okay,
Urk.
so-
Yeah.
Oh,
Urk is good.
I forgot he had that much attack, yeah.
Yeah, Urk is actually good. Make no mistake. Now, of course, the best part is that Lewin has BST, naturally. So,
Yes.
there's that, but... No, Urk keeps up surprisingly well. It's just that Lewin being blue puts him in a very unique position, given the lack of competition. And as just a fun fact, ignoring Dragonflowers, he's the third fastest blue mage, tied with Guinevere, and beating out the likes of Sacred Stone Selena. For what that's worth.
Yeah, it feels like
But
fast
Selena-
blue mages are kind of rare.
Yeah.
Selena has, what, 39, I think?
Yep, 39 and 39. Of course, she has the Dragonflower advantage, so she actually has 2 more attack and equal speed, but semantics.
I really hate when people do that because I have no dragon flowers and I've been trying to get more. It's so hard maxing them out right now, especially after a recent change.
It's really annoying. It takes so many to just do even 1 or 2 is like a pain for a lot of people.
Yeah.
like myself.
I've only finished, I think, 2 infantry plus 20s.
Right.
Going on my 3rd, but yeah. So,
My Black Knight is only plus 14 right now.
the worthy
That
mention,
last-
but yeah, Dragonflowers are Dragonflowers and they take a while to get. But no. So, as far as comparable units go, let's see. So, I guess we, of course, have to start with a couple of demoted mages. So, let's see here. Urk comes to mind first and foremost, of course. So, Urk, keeping in mind his previous gen, has 5 more HP, 3 less attack, 1 less speed, equal defense, and 7 less res. I mean, aside from the HP, Lewin just wins.
No, like it blows my mind how well Urk stands out. That's definitely like one of my favorite free-to-play heroes.
Yeah, Urk is so good for our main pool of the mode. Considering the fact that Lewin is not main pool, he's a seasonal.
Right.
Urk is much quote unquote easier to merge, at least over time. So there is that.
I know we already mentioned it, but I think it bears repeating that Male Morgan is still just really, really good as a free-to-play red mage.
Oh yeah, no matter how good our free-to-play mages get, Grimo's Truth is so ridiculously good that Male Morgan doesn't really have competition.
Yeah.
Like, you slap Red Dual Infantry 4 on Male Morgan and there's not much you can do. But if you're looking for a mage that is not Male Morgan, well, the competition's a little more interesting. That said, of course, since we keep mentioning him, Peleus has, considering he's in the same generation, 3 more HP, 2 more attack, 4 less speed, 2 more defense, and 3 less res.
Good old Peleus, though he's not old.
Good new Peleus.
Good new Peleus.
Good new Peleus.
I mean, hey,
doesn't have the same ring to it, but
at least Peleus is easy to merge unit. That's the big thing to know. I see people are mentioning Tatiana, so I feel like that's obligatory.
Sure.
So Tatiana is our most recent blue mage demote to the main pool, has equal HP, 1 less attack, 6 less speed, 4 less defense, 5 more res. So even with her BST gap, even with the way she redistributes her stats, her res is not that much higher than Lumen's.
Yeah.
Noticeably, but not extremely. So.
And the speed makes much bigger difference than
Yeah.
6 speed versus 6 res. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
I know
speed is
maybe
much
they're
more-
not exactly like that, but it's
Actually,
very
super boon. Like, there is no questioning. Tatiana was considered like, if you want to build a fast blue mage, Tatiana can fill the bill.
For all
But
of 1.5 months.
yeah, just a little more than like 2 months, 3 months, because it's been a little while. Yeah, nope. Even a +0 Lewin has more speed than a maxed out Tatiana, base plus speed Lewin.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's no contest.
All right, that's good enough, I guess.
Yep. Well, I'll just give. I think there's one obligatory 5-star comparison that needs saying though, and that is Lewin.
What you didn't do? I thought you did it. Okay.
I didn't do Lewin yet. My bad. So of course, keep in mind Forseti is broken, but as far as base Lewin is concerned, he has 2 less HP, 4 less attack, 3 less speed, 2 less defense, and 9 less res.
That's the thing why I was so surprised. His res difference is actually ginormous.
Yeah, he literally just out of nowhere has a real res stat now. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
All right,
But
good
it's
on him.
nice.
On
Yeah.
to heroes.
Larcy.
There's something really big after this. I think a lot of people already know, but I want to get to it already. Son
Yeah.
of Astra Larcy with 40 HP, 39 attack, 42 speed, 33 defense, and 28 res. Larcy is Larcy.
Yeah. Predictions were surprisingly close with her, so that's cool to see. As far as Larce is concerned, she is a 182 BST Axe Infantry. I hate saying that. With HP, Res Super Banes, and obligatory attack speed Super Boons.
Yep.
Yeah, behold, the new God Axe.
Yeah.
Not that
This
we really
is
had any. It was just Charlotte.
Just
Yeah. I mean, Alm actually, Dual Alm was also considered one, but not many. Yeah, this unit is, pretty good.
just kind of good, you know. She has a niche.
Yeah. So for those who forget, her weapon is it the Whirlwind Axe? I forget. What it is.
Whirling Grace.
Whirling Grace, which is a slaying axe that, as long as I believe, man, I cannot read this text.
I know. Jed, how did you mess this up?
Just gonna bring it up here. So, accelerate special trigger, and then as long as she is at or above 25% during combat, she'll get +5 to every stat, null follow-up, and then also, as long as she has more speed than her foe, she neutralizes effects that deny her special cooldown, such as guard, which includes guard skills like Steady Stance 4 or Mirror Stance 3, things like that. Special Fighter, not just like bruises. All guard effects as expected. So then of course she has her obligatory Regnal Astra, Speed Defense Solo 4, Frenzy 3, and Joint Drive Attack.
Yep, Arcee's good, very good.
Yeah.
6 to Charlotte immediately.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah.
Makes
So-
me sad for Charlotte.
Well, Charlotte has an interesting role still because she's a bit more of a Gale Forcer by nature.
Yeah, I know she doesn't like completely dunk on Charlotte, but at least
Yeah.
Why do they have
stat-wise
such a
and-
BST difference? Like, I get it, but like it's...
It's
oh boy,
almost-
now I really don't understand why she couldn't even reach 180 BST. If you were just going to release Larcy and Larcy could reach 185, like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the silly part is that Larce doesn't even need a super boon to hit 185 on merge, whereas Charlotte physically can't.
Yep.
So they're actually about as far apart as you can get without riddling Larce with super brains, which is by 7 BST,
Doesn't even
which Dragonflowers can't even compensate for that.
All right, get to it. Charlotte comparison.
That's-
Let's just see it.
Charlotte has 8 more HP, 4 more attack, 1 less speed, 8 less defense, and 10 less res.
Okay, well, we can see what happened.
Yeah, I mean,
when all include defenses.
and Dragonflower Gap means they have the same speed overall, but, well, and of course, Fair Fury Axe adds more speed,
But I would have just preferred to have actual stats, considering their actual stats are so significantly different.
yeah. I mean, yes, Charlotte has an amazing base 48 HP, but considering that her axe adds nothing, Larce has 38, 33 bulk with her axe.
Yeah.
Like, that's nothing to sneeze at compared to 25 defense and 18 res.
This is so dumb. Why? I feel so bad for Charlotte. She waited all this time. She's still good, to be clear, chat. She's still among the top
Yeah.
one-shot hard hitters in the entire game. It's just, come on. What the heck was that BST thing about then? It really bugs me.
Yeah, like, Charlotte has her niche, again, as a Gale Forcer, whereas Larce kind of wants Reg Astra spam, though she can Gale Force well. Charlotte turns all of her damage into just natural damage off her axe, so who cares?
Yep.
But that's really all she has going for her, is that her natural damage is insane.
Yep.
Her bulk is not. Not even
Yeah,
close.
she relies all on her speed damage reduction. to
Yeah,
keep her
so-
alive.
Which can't even do that forever, so... Ouch.
I thought you were going to say she relies on booze, because she kind of looks like a Russian.
Probably is one, because I think that's basically what Nor is.
Yeah. Well, Nora's kind of like an impoverished European-ish country, so Russia fits that, I guess.
Although I guess you
Impoverished
could also...
Russian European. Are you trying to get me shot? What the?
Ouch.
When it okay, sure. I guess
Well,
that's
then
what you're thinking of Russia.
some
It's
people in
impoverished.
Russia
Oh
are
my
impoverished.
goodness.
Not everybody's impoverished.
I guess you could say conversely that these are the more well-off Russians with their fluffy hats.
So they're the Western Russians. Okay, anyways. Alright, let's just get the Larcy comparison before Putin puts me down or something.
Of course.
Nimious, you shall be shot.
Alright, so as far as regular Larce goes, now one thing to keep in mind is that regular Larce's sword doesn't even add $5 stats, it's 4. That said, base Larce has 10 less BST, 2 generation gap, with 1 more HP, 3 less attack, 2 less speed, 3 less defense, and 3 less res.
Oh crap, it's a pure power creep.
I mean, again,
It's green
Dragonflower
versus
Gap
red,
basically...
That's
Dragonflower
hilarious.
Gap basically means they're the same at the end of the day, but by default, this is just an objectively better Larce. And
Well, even
their
if they're the
swords are not
same,
comparable.
Man, I do not want to spend 15 flowers. That's a lot.
It's only for the projects, but if you're looking for a one-off, and I use Larce as a one-off, no comparable.
Yeah, the
That
reason
said-
why I really like Larcy though is because she kills Vectors very easily.
Which
Are we
Larcy are
talking
you
about
talking
this
about?
one now?
This one.
Okay,
Okay.
this Larcy, she can deal with Vector.
Yeah, absolutely. She can tank that bonfire pretty decently on account of 38 base defense with damage reduction. and that Regnal Astra is gonna happen. You can't stop it.
Yep, that's why this Larcy is actually such a big boon over that old one.
Yeah.
Her stat spread? Oh, no, go on.
I was gonna say, Larce's edge is nowhere near comparable to this axe. Back in the day, it was actually pretty good because it was basically free stats, but for perspective, it's just +4 to all stats and then dull, as long as dull buffs, all buffs. As long as she either has more visible speed or if her foe's at 100% HP.
Which
so
was great
easy.
back then, but it hasn't aged as well. As
Not even close.
other things.
At least
Yeah.
we got slaying. At least she has one cooldown
But,
regular, but her
I was going to
mother
say
power
that
capture.
this Larce stat spread actually reminds me kind of Legendary Corrin, and part of that's because of how much BST they have to throw around.
Oh fuck, you're
Right.
right.
You're actually right.
All right, let's do that
And-
comparison because I don't really think they're good comparisons.
Not really.
Because you just be comparing her to god swords.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I think there's one I will have to do after this. As far as Corrin is concerned, legendary female Corrin, who by the way has Dragonflower advantage because of trainee BST, so that's cool, has equal BST, 1 more HP, 1 less attack, and 2 less speed.
Oh,
But then 1 more defense and 1 more res.
that's actually so close.
Yeah.
I'm surprised by how close that is.
Yeah, I'm surprised that
Huh.
you suggested something that close. Okay, good job.
Well, you'll see more of that in the future.
Oh,
Well,
not if we replace you first.
That,
I'll just say Corrin actually has the worst stat spread, ironically.
Yeah.
yeah,
She's
Interesting.
tankier, but slower. Noticeably slower.
and like only a tiny bit tankier.
Yeah, so that's weird. But I think the obligatory God Sword we now have to do is Brave Marth.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So at equal BST, Brave Marth has 1 more HP, 2 more attack, and 1 more speed, 1 less defense, and 3 less res.
Brave Marth the best. Super offensive stat spread with advantage. Doesn't matter if he has weaker defensive stats. He fires first. He's Han Solo.
And he technically has the better Regnal Astra because it's 5% for everything
Oh.
else.
Get fucked, Larcy. It's Brave Marth the best. Best Brave hero. You guys can't convince me otherwise. Alright, we did it.
Yeah. Guard go burn. But yeah. Okay, I guess I can compare her to Ira as a request.
What the fuck? Okay, sure.
I'm gonna give her the attack speed 3 of her weapon just to be a little bit fair. So, assuming a refined Ira visibly, Ira would have 4 more HP, 3 less attack, 2 less speed, 2 less defense, and 7 less res.
Congratulations, Ira, you're dead. Alright, Nana. Okay.
Alright.
Mistle Scion, Nano, 40 HP, 35 attack. What are these stats? 35 attack, 41 speed, 23 defense, and 28 res. What the shit
So
is
good.
this?
Yeah, so Nana actually is a little impressive on the stat spread.
She's more
Very
offensive
impressive.
than... What the hell? She's more offensive than, like, recent mages that released.
Yep. You're correct in that regard. So, Nana is an insanely quick 167 BST healer flyer. Keep in mind that now we have healers that are about 170 BST flyer. She has HP's defense super banes, but a speed super boon.
What? 45? She's the fastest healer then.
Yeah, literally the fast. Well,
Actually, nope, yep, you're outright correct. Summer Hilda has 40. Now, of course, Dragonflower Gap has to be mentioned, so is Hilda with tie, but even then that would mean that she's tied for the fastest healer in the entire game.
This is incredible.
Nana's so good.
What
And
the-
then her attack is not even that bad at base 35.
No, seriously,
That's genuinely good, yeah.
This is a genuinely good healer, which, funny enough, her staff heals 10 HP. Doesn't matter, replace it. This is a really good palm staff user.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, poor Julia with her lack of speed super boon. But yeah, no, you could literally... I think her staff is fine if you just want a passive healer, because I think that sparkling boost.
I know,
really
but this
cool.
is the first time ever we got a free-to-play healer that was just like, offense, please.
Oh yeah, that is the thing
Yeah,
though.
so
Especially with like odd recovery, you don't even need to go on the healing, like the supportive side of things, because you're already doing it passively. So you could run Palm Staff or even Observant Staff if you're so.
Oh
lucky.
wow, that'd be kind of dumb. It'd be really strong.
Yeah,
I,
with Observant Staff, casual
yeah.
base 51 speed. And then, of course, one thing that has to be kept in mind is that since she is a flyer, she has access to Rains. So you could technically run Speed Res Rain and make her even more offensive.
This is why I'm so excited about her. Guys, if you want an offensive healer, this is it. Nana is your pick.
Yeah, for a free-to-play offensive healer, granted, not a cavalry, so disadvantages, but also flyer mobility has its own advantages. Very, very offensive.
Her
Like,
fodder isn't good, that's true, but she's meant to be used very clearly.
Yeah.
Nah, her
stats
fodder
are good.
makes her, like, she's a good unit out of the box with her fodder. She's not good to use as fodder, but you don't have to give her much because her kit's good.
Yep.
Like, yeah. Say, for example, you run Palm Staff on a plus speed Nana with +1 merge. That would be 45, 46, 53, 58 speed,
The fuck?
assuming your form is peaked out. Yeah, and her attack still doesn't get that high at that point because it's only base 47, but you can totally build it up from there.
Yep. Oh, seriously,
Like-
chat. Build Nana. Very good hero. What the hell?
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
unit that is to be built, not fodder.
She's just begging you to be built because she doesn't have good fodder, and it's like, best offensive stat spread of any
And she's
free-to-play hero
cute.
we have.
Yep. Love
Yeah.
that art.
All right, let's
Like-
just get the comparison to base Nana, because
Okay. So base Nana is the second fastest healer in the free-to-play pool. At base 34, she has 7
wait, are
less
you saying Nana's fastest and base Nana's second fastest?
Wait, no,
second
you mean
fastest
a-
prior to Nana.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
That said, so base Nana has way less BST at base 144, 23 less BST.
Oh my god.
Base Nana has 4 less HP, 8 less attack, 7 less speed, 2 less defense, and 2 less res.
That is just power creep.
Diff.
Huge
Well-
power creep.
That +1 movement is all some people care about. I'll
Yeah,
just put it
yeah.
that way.
Yeah. But still,
Um,
like in player hands, this Nana will be much better, I think.
I think this is just bar Flame, your best offense healer. I guess bar Hilda as well, but
Oh yeah, Flame's
could
more
run a-
support. Flame's speed isn't very good. So
if you want to, you could technically run a Tandem Baton set on this unit and totally use her in an Aether offense team, while also keeping some level of offense herself with a rain skill and like attack speed solo.
You can also give her gravity, as Sigma Sensei mentioned, and that'd be pretty obnoxious.
Yep, although I will just say in that regard, just use Camilla, because Camilla is the best offensive healer. But yeah, especially for a budget, perfect. That said, our fastest healer prior to Nana was my Lady Aramia, who has 4 more HP, 3 less attack, and 6 less speed, equal defense, and 1 less res.
Okay.
Ouch.
Well, I don't really think
Yeah.
there's much more to talk about because Nana was only flying healer that we had for free, and there's really not a lot.
Well, I guess just as far as flying healers go, Summer Hilda has 1 less HP, 2 more attack, and 1 less speed, with 3 less defense and 3 less res.
Well, she's lucky she has such a good kit, and she is a harmonic.
Yep.
Okay.
yes,
Mhm.
or duo. Yeah.
Chat, this is actually pretty insane. Please build Nana. She's really good.
Yeah. Both the demotes on this banner are actually jacked, stat-wise.
Yeah, which is really nice.
Like, yeah, this is the banner of speed. If
Yeah,
it wasn't
everybody's
all
really fast on this band. The slowest hero is 35 speed. That's actually incredible. Can you guys imagine we go to a day in Fire Emblem Heroes history where the average speed is 40 on a banner? This is actually average 40.
Mm-hmm.
5 heroes, yeah, it's average 40 speed. My goodness.
Can we go to a day where speed was considered relatively slow at 35? Because that's Ryoma's base speed.
I remember when Ryoma was considered really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now slow units, quote unquote, are hitting that. That's spicy. For Brave Camilla's comparison, she has 1 less HP, 2 less attack, and 4 less speed, with 2 less defense and 3 less res.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, really quickly, my favorite hero here. I think Leaf is really good, but Larcy's kind of ridiculous, and Lewin's a surprise, and Julia Todd. But I'm really indifferent towards all the heroes. I'm really interested in seeing how good Leaf becomes. But yeah, as a whole, just really indifferent. I'm just really happy Nana is the most memorable hero here for me, because this is a hero I'll use.
Yeah. That one, like, even if Lewin is amazing stat-wise, he's not going to be in everybody's barracks.
Yep.
As long as you do the Tempest Trials, you got Nana. So that immediately sets her up to be a really, really good unit.
Yep.
That said, I am very happy with Lewin as a whole, so I'm actually quite excited. I'm probably going to pull a couple of copies of him, but otherwise, I am very surprised Nana is as good as she is, and I think that she's a top-tier merge project, even.
Yep.
Healers especially. And I guess you could also get spicy with Sea Duel Flying 4 when that comes out, if it's not already out.
They'll have to release a really good staff for her, though. Palm staff is kind of...
I mean, if you are so fortunate as to get Observant staff, that works.
Yeah.
But otherwise, Leaf, I'm very interested for meta implications, and I think Julia is cool fodder. Larce is just a drop in the bucket. Really, really big drop, but she's just not, like, I don't think that everybody needs her. Still, though, this banner consistently is actually quite solid. Great fodder, too. But yeah.
Okay,
No,
the
this-
final big important thing. I'm really rushing this along because I saw this earlier and I wanted to go through it already.
Of course. Oh, by the way, Nana's attack rarity, skill rarity, attack tactic is 5 stars. So, who cares?
Legalt is still king of attack tactic.
And Wrath is king of speed res form, so whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, of course, the exciting stuff.
Chat.
He's here.
Who is this? Well, fuck you, Dex. But who is this? I'm sorry. Is this from, like, Boku My Hero Academia? This looks like...
Macadamia nuts.
This looks like an anime character. Just
really
like how
does.
Niffle looks like an anime character. They're literally...
Well,
artist.
of course, it's the same artist.
Oh my god. It is so friggin' stylistic. Okay. I already know people are going to be disappointed, guys, because unfortunately people were looking for a burly old man. And this is definitely not a burly old man. Oh my god.
If your name was Evan, you were, but...
Dude is a slim, toned man instead.
See, that's what I was saying. I kept insisting that I think he's going to be, like, not as bulky as Surtur, but he's still going to be toned.
Yeah,
Nobody would listen to me.
Look, it was going to be really hard, guys. To be clear, it was going to be really hard to out burly Surtur. Surtur's jacked.
Yeah.
Like, steroids. Pump it. You know, he was illegally jacked. So it makes sense for... it was going to be a hard comparison like that, and it would be less memorable if it's just like a more burly Surtur or another similar Surtur. Now, this stands out. My goodness.
Yeah. Whew.
You can tell somebody is jacked when the shadowing on their bodies is that dark. Yeah, you can grate some cheese on that. What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my, what the frig are those?
Yeah,
Jack,
what are
you looking at?
those? Are some gangrel shoes right there.
Yeah.
Those are some clown shoes.
Dude's got a fashion sense, I'll give him that, I guess.
Man, his pants are insanely baggy, too.
I do appreciate this overall, though. Guys, look at his face. Kind of edgy.
Oh, this guy
I mean,
is
yeah, did you
alright.
expect him to not be edgy?
Well, I thought he was gonna be like, destroy all worlds. I hate everything. Burn it all, like badass. Kind of like Surtur, but you guys imagine Surtur serving this guy? That feels kind of weird.
Well, it's going to be Leguarn serving him, right?
What? No. Surtur. Surtur's blessing is literally because of Muspel.
Well,
isn't it?
yeah. I know Muspel blessed
Surtur
him,
can't die because of Muspel's blessings. So, yeah.
So, yeah, no, he definitely has been in contact with this guy. That's really interesting. God damn. I can't stop looking at that. It's like, hey, you're supposed to be covered with armor here. You guys can see the clothing. Nah. These abs don't need clothing or armor.
Or
You're
they
perfect.
did, and it just went away. Like,
Oh,
his
yeah.
his abs were so powerful, he bursted through his own armor.
Yeah. Easily the most defined abs in our game right now, chat. No
Yeah,
contest.
of course. Well, hot guy with his 8-pack.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, he's called Hot Guy for a reason.
But this is the hot guy.
Yes, this guy's literally hot.
But there's more. No, seriously, chat. How do you look at this and how does this not My Hero Academia? How does this not remind you of that? This is totally a My Hero Academia character.
This is some really sick special art.
Okay, I'm sorry. These shoes, please. Why? The only thing I have issues with are these shoes. Come on.
Can't be all serious.
But I love his dressing. He looks so bad. Oh my god, look at his face.
Yeah, that looks so cool.
That's a grim.
Yeah,
grim
I really like
face.
that effect.
Dude's got the Sans eye.
Oh, oh god. You just alerted us to that.
Yep.
Heard art that
Got-
time. Oh, he looks pissed. What happened to your abs? Oh, that's his arm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chad. His shoes. I can't get over their shoes.
We didn't see his attack art, right?
That was just special art. It's basically the same, but less fancy. Still, though, that is some really unique herd art as well.
Yeah, just like Niffles, it's really unique. Yeah.
This is literally an anime character. I know
Total anime.
this is so anime. Well, again, the artist here is the same artist for Durara, so big name. Also Damachi, big name in anime industry, big name for light novels as well.
Yeah.
But you can definitely see the stylism here. It's really unique for Fire Emblem Heroes, but just like Niffle, I think you guys will get used to it. It still feels weird for Niffle to be in the normal heroes pool. By the way, we don't know about that right now, right?
Huh?
For Muspel?
What? About what again?
Is he
If
gonna
he'll be normal hero?
Yeah.
He'll probably be a normal hero. There's no reason for him not
Probably.
to be.
Wouldn't
Well,
it be this
the-
month's banner?
The reason for
Uh,
Niffle is because she gave away her divinity, so she's not a full mythic. That's why.
Yeah, though I think that they'll probably end up... It would be kind of weird if they didn't parallel these two.
Yeah, it would be weird.
That we do know he is... At least we know he's a unit, though.
Yep.
Do we have all his skills? I think I saw them.
Yeah,
Snarl.
so, well, we have the skill that's most important, but his sprite's also there, I think. Man, that is such a cool... Goodness.
That is so anime. Like, this is literally like cut out from a
Literally.
seated anime, man.
Dare I say JoJo's? Like, I mean, come on.
Jojo.
Literally got that approaching stance going on there.
Yeah.
Dude's got some big
Shit out of
hands.
you without getting
If-
closer.
If that is his hand, that is a big hand.
He reminds me of Endeavor from MHA. I don't know. I really get the MHA. Yeah, his arm especially. Yeah.
Yeah.
This part especially just really reminds me. All right, guys, that's so anime. I don't know. I like it. It's cool.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool.
But there's more. Sprite. Huh.
His hands are on fire.
He looks really unique. He kind of feels like a character from another game. You know what I mean?
Literally.
Yeah.
I mean, so did
That's
Niffle.
kinda
do it.
yeah, I was gonna say Niffle felt that way too.
Like, these characters are just very... And I mean, I think that's in part because of the artist and their different take on Fire Emblem Heroes characters, but they just are very out of place, and I like it.
All right. But that's not everything, guys, because... That's right. He was a dragon, as expected.
Yep.
Damn. That's probably like the most badass looking dragon in the game right now.
That is like a Degentia level.
Yeah,
dragon.
Degentia would be badass, but he has kind of like the Halloween decorations.
Yeah. And then also everyone keeps punching him in the balls. Really weird.
Yeah, except for Fallen Edelgard, who is on his level.
Yeah, slamming him in the stomach.
Chat, how many of you guys would go for Muspel? How many people are interested in Muspel? Because after all this wait, he's finally revealed. Does this mean he's in the next chapter? I hope he is, please.
Maybe.
I think
that
he
does
will
beg
be.
the question: what on earth are they doing with the fourth one?
Yes.
Because now we have Ice and Fire. They've literally pulled a double whammy on us, because we went from thinking, oh, he's coming next one because we have Ice and Flame 3, to, oh wait, there's Ice and Flame 4, he's not coming, to, oh wait, he is in this
Is he
chapter.
actually here? No, guys. The ending. Wait, where is it? This is the ending for Ice and Flame 4. Muspel gets out on one knee and produces a ring for Niffle. And they get married. Anime!
Yep.
Sure.
Totally.
Anime
totally.
marriage.
Uh-huh.
This is some J.R.R. Martin shit. It's a song in Ice and Flames.
Oh god. Got it.
Oh, man. Alright, that's... I've spoiled everything. I'm sorry, chat, but that's your future.
Well, he does have a weapon. At
He
least.
does.
Put it in the stream guests.
Oh, he has a weapon?
Yep. He is a unit.
Yes, every unit has a weapon, Nims.
We don't know anything. The information is coming very slow, so this is really all we can ascertain is the weapon.
Hololess breath. Is that what it's actually called? No.
No, we don't know the name. Yeah, like I said, information is surprisingly scarce on this subject.
Alright, attack plus 3 at start combat if unit's HP is over 25%. Also, stats plus 5 instead of minus 5. Alright, makes sense. He's flamey, not chilly. To unit during combat, and foe cannot recover HP during or after combat. Ooh.
Yeah, dude has Fatal Smoke.
Built in. If unit's HP is over 25% at start combat, after combat, if unit attacked, inflicts deep wounds. Wow, that's actually not crazy. Actually, I need to see the rest, but I think Niffle's better.
I think potentially, yeah. Fatal Smoke has some serious power in this meta, but Flash is also less. There is no Flash.
There's no Flash, yeah. You can't learn, like, you can't learn it. You can learn Fatal Smoke, but you can't learn Flash. Unless you're a healer, but that's really different.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think this is actually still really good though, because Fatal Smoke has underrated potential, which I'm glad people aren't picking up on it. But tanks tend to love healing. If you can wear them down through Fatal Smoke, that tank is not going to last. And I think Moonspell is actually supposed to be used for himself and not for support.
Fair enough.
Quite agree with that, but
I think that is. I think he actually kind of wants to be the one that's doing most of the killing.
I understand that part, but well, never mind. We'll
Of course, if you're a smoke unit, you can support, but I think Niffle is more so the kind of unit that doesn't care if she's dead. Moonspell does.
Nipple doesn't care if she's dead. She's too emotional for that. Alright. Guys, start your timers. This should be within a month then. I really think he's releasing within a month.
Predictions based on what little information has been gleaned so far is that he's a dragon cav again.
What the
Some people say, I've been hearing that he's a dragon armor or dragon cav. Like
it's been all over the place with information.
Have you?
Right now.
Legion. The reason I was saying that I don't think he's entirely non-supportive is, have you seen his C skill?
His C skill that doesn't exist, because if I'm not mistaken, that is not his actual build.
Did someone just make it up then?
Pretty sure that's made up. So no, that's his skill.
Dex, silly American. Fake news. Believe in all the fake news. Fake news is best news.
Fake news, everyone.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think so. But Yeah, we'll figure out more information on him later. Once the Tempest trial actually comes out, he's probably the boss, considering he's in the banner for the Tempest trial, like the header for it. So we'll figure it out eventually. But for all we know, he might be in armor, but he might most likely be a cavalry. So we'll see. One thing that is kind of funny though is because of generation gap, he actually is going to have more BST than Niffle.
Fitting. All right, guys, but hope you guys enjoyed.
Well,
Because that's
one last
Mustful.
thing,
Soon
He
enough.
has he has voice lines.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. I'm not going to listen to it.
Oh, well. Oh, rip.
Okay.
Okay.
It reminds me of something. I recently saw a comedian talk about this, but he's just like, my dad one time told me that Tommy Lee Jones gay. And I believe that. So I would tell all my friends every single time I saw Tommy Lee Jones on screen that he was gay. You know, all the way to Old Men, No Country for Old Men, which is a movie we watched in Nimdom recently. And then one day, one of my friends, as I was telling one of my friends that, this is the comedian talking. He's like, my friend told me that he actually knows Tommy Lee Jones and he is absolutely not gay. It's just like, what? And then his friend asks, like, who told you that? It's just my dad. My dad told me that. He has no reason to like doubt his dad, right? But like, nah, this person actually knows Tommy Lee Jones. Talks about like how Tommy Lee Jones has like a family, kids, very clearly not gay. And then he has to call up his dad and ask him like, Dad, what like, how did you do? What made you think Tommy Lee Jones was gay? He's just like, I had a feeling. So for like 20 years, this man has been saying Tommy Lee Jones is gay because of a feeling. And because his son heard him say that, he believed it, never checking up on it, despite the fact that Tommy Lee Jones is in fact not gay. Good job, Dex. Fuck.
What's the good job about this time?
Fake news.
Fake news.
People really should check more things that they hear from other people. You can't just assume people are right, especially on things like that.
Blame the Fae Lounge.
You trusted the Fae Lounge. Oh my.
No, it wasn't just someone saying it in Fae Lounge. It was someone with a screenshot of a Fae Reddit post.
Do you guys want to know something really funny? If somebody tells you something wrong, one person, you often doubt him and you speculate, often doubt him and there like alarms ring in your head. What if somebody repeated that thing? What if 50 people repeated that thing? The funny thing is, no matter how wrong something is, as long as more people say it, you actually believe it. Isn't that hilarious? It could be the same fake, wrong information that you heard, but if enough people say it, you will believe it. How dumb is that? Unfortunately, that's how we are as human beings. We'll believe in anything as long as enough people tell us. You're stupid, Dex.
I made a mistake. I wasn't entirely sure if it was real, but I wanted to bring it up because I'd seen it. So
whatever. I always fact check these things whenever I have any doubt. I look at it because the thing is, like, when people are excited, they're less. Their guards are less on. This also reminds me, you guys don't know this, but when I was in university, we had a project. Which, by the way, to this day, I feel kind of bad. But basically, this is what happened. This is a project where you simulate a business environment for 24 hours, which means for 24 hours, you're on call. Everyone stays in the university building for 24 hours, and they're most important. The point of this was like, you are simulating you are a business in a manufacturing company, and you need to partake and trade with other companies and to make the most amount of profits. So what happened? My group was making a manufacturing, and on this session, we found out of a new product to make. But here's the kicker. We calculated wrong. We calculated wrong. But you want to know something?
What's that?
The other groups with us thought we were right. The thing is, I recognized we calculated wrong. We were not making the great profit. So The thing is, when everybody else just took our assumption as correct, I realized that was a business opportunity. So what I did was I went up to these guys and said, okay, well, you saw what we're seeing here. We're going to make a shit ton. Do you want to make this transaction? If you do it with us, your profit margins are like, that's a shit ton. They all agreed. Here's the thing. We were wrong. I knew we were wrong, but they agreed. So this margin that we sold for them greatly was grossly inappropriate. It was not okay. This was way too profitable for us. Because they thought they were going to make 50%, they were willing to accept a much higher price. So what happened? We signed the deal, we did the contract, we did it. The funny thing is, the guy actually did do his due diligence. He's like, I'm gonna go back to my team and bring this up. But they didn't. They all just assumed we were right. So they signed it after all. I was worried they wouldn't. You wanna know what happened? At the end of that session, that 24-hour session, we got 3rd overall. We won a prize. I still have the crystal etched marker. And you wanna know what happened? When we were receiving our award, I passed by the guy we signed the contract with. I was just like, thank you, man.
Scamius.
Ouch.
But that's business.
Underhanded tactics for the win.
We fucked up. We fucked up. You just believed in us. That's all. So I actually have that award and everything. We actually got 3rd overall. We did great.
How does it feel to have that award?
I was about to say, I would say that it's actually deserved at that point to a degree. Like,
No,
that's just business, man.
We're not scum. Here's the thing, chat. The entire simulation is designed that you can't win. If you play it straight up, right? Fair. If you're just fair, I'm sorry, you're not gonna win. By the way, guess what we got in the project?
What?
We were 3rd overall, so we got an A+. Like, we had nearly a perfect score. We led, like, the competition in our category. Which, by the way, you can't lead in every category. Because you're either a producer, manufacturer, you know. It's not everything. You can't be number 1 in everything.
Yeah.
But we were number 1 in our thing. The entire thing I'm trying to get across is just, like, double check, man. You can't just assume someone's right.
No.
But the funny thing is, like, we were, like, senior university students. And people still just made assumptions. And the thing is, like, yeah, it's 24 hours. People are tired and shit. But I'm sorry, like, what are you here for? Are you here to win? Because if you're here to win, double check, fact check, do your due diligence. So, yeah, I still have the crystal etch. I still have the A in the program. Even afterwards, the professor even bought us like a jug of beer. We told him, and we told him, he's just like, no, that's just business. You know, it's not straightforward. It's not everyone wins. That's just how it goes. So. Yeah, I'm actually friends with the professor on Facebook. Not that I've ever talked to him or anything. We were that good that he wanted to keep in contact with us afterwards. That's how it goes, chat. That's why you fact check. So I feel bad for those guys, but like, I mean, that's business. Assuming university students are actually credible. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. You're absolutely right on that. You gotta fact check. I mean, we were like sleep deprived 12 hours into that shit. Look, I didn't scam him. I realized I fucked up. The thing is, like, guys, I want you guys to realize, I fact checked myself. I realized we fucked up. So I did due diligence there. That's why I always like talk to you guys about due diligence. Always checking.
Exactly.
You don't like his design, nor humanoids, right? Because he didn't look like how I was expecting. So I know, a lot of people are looking for burly guy.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting take on it, considering we already have, sort of.
Any teacher that wants to keep in touch with students is weird? No, that's not. For university, it's not. No, the thing is, like, we ultimately ended as strong as we did because they made their mistake.
Here's the treat.
I don't know, you can view it as condescending if you want, but a win's a win.
Monster.
And as I said, if you played the game straight up, you were not going to. The game was designed... It's actually kind of fucked up how the game is designed. The game is designed so that not everyone can get an A,
Do I have
right? Because
to?
your ranking has a lot to do with it. But that's the thing, like, you can do everything right and not be successful. That's how it works.
Um,
But what if you did that to a guy who was extremely vengeful and might do a mess up shooting? Would you still do it?
surprising.
I mean, that's
What?
still business, but what?
That's very different. First of all, it's a project. And second of all, I don't know, man. That's a bit much. I don't know. I wouldn't expect someone to shoot me.
Surprising.
If you had that prior knowledge, like that question is kind of like loaded in a sense. It's like of course if you had that prior knowledge, you probably wouldn't associate with that person at all.
Look, if that's your outlook in life, that everybody you like potentially wrong would go on a shooting spree, you're not gonna ever live your life because
Yes.
everyone's gonna terrify you.
Here's the treat.
Did I think about that at all? No.
I am ready.
Did I expect that to happen? No. Would I expect that to happen? No. So there you go.
What's the plan?
All right, take care, Hunter Kong. But to be clear, I said thank you because we only did as well as we did because they made their mistake. To be clear, I think we would have still ended up top 10 instead of top 3, even without that, because
Yeah.
I knew what I was doing. We all knew what we were doing. Like, we made a plan on day 1 and stuck to it. So our plan was like, we will be the best at what we do. We're not going to overcompensate and try to do too much. We're gonna be the best at what we do. So one of the mistakes that a lot of teams were making was that like, oh, hey, we can expand. Let's expand. I was like, fuck that. We're not expanding. We are going to become the most efficient and effective in our category. In other words, everyone's going to want to do business with us instead of us trying to do everything. We're going to do this the best and everyone's going to do business with us. That was the plan. We stuck to it. We had a proper plan going into this that it was going to work out. Which, by the way, our plan was showing its weakness by the end of the simulation because, you know, over time you're gonna hit a peak, right? You can't be more. You can't. The difference between 90% efficient and 99% efficient is vast. But the difference between 99% efficient and 99.9% efficient is small. But you see what I'm talking about, right? As you get more and more efficient, there's less and less you can do. So it was showing weaknesses by the end of the simulation, but it didn't matter because I knew the limitations of the game. It was only for this long. So I knew we could play that gamble and win it. So yeah, like we were going to be top 10 irrespective of all of that stuff. But because of that mistake, we got like incredibly profitable in one session. Overwhelmingly positive. Like, so yeah, that's how it ended. Yeah, no, like, hey, Majestic Watermelon, sorry for being late, but I can't say. No, thanks for dropping by. But no, like, that's the thing. That's why it didn't really matter because, you know, we had a plan. We didn't play it like most people. What simulation are you talking about? It was a university project, end of semester project about trying to make as like much money in a simulated business environment as possible. There were like producers, manufacturers, people who sold stuff. Like it was just testing you to see how good you were at all of this stuff. And we were very good. I'll show you guys the Crystal Edge sometime. All right. Oh, I can maybe go up. But the moral of the story is like most of the biggest mistakes you make in your life are self-inflicted. You know what I mean? You could have figured it out. And in this case, it's not like we presented this. It's not like we went out of our way to present like an incorrect statement to them. No, we legitimately were in the same room as we got the new simulations. It was a chance meeting. We just happened to like chance a mistake, and they believed us. So. Yep, if the game had lasted twice as long, we were going to really drop. The game was designed so that if it was longer, we would have to expand into different things in order to increase profitability. It's often the case of like, for example, when you look into like Apple, right? Why are they so good at making iPhones and their tablets are so, mediocre or like generally not worth the money? But why do they expand into that anyways? Because they hit the max, the peak they can with their phones. So they have to open new product lines. That's basically how we were. We were just gonna be like the best phone makers ever, you know? That's the plan. Wing Summoner. Oh yeah, Hunter. Your name is still too long. That's why I'm gonna like make mistakes here. I was talking about my end of semester university project that we were doing. But if you guys ever find yourself in a similar position, similar thing, like, yeah, you'll understand it better. That was like one of the most fun summers I ever had in university. That project was so much fun. Unfortunately, like, you're never gonna find yourself in a position to actually do those things. Summoner. Casey, I didn't provide them false information. As I was trying to tell you, there's a very big difference between me making the mistake and them making the mistake. So we calced it. We calced it wrong. They just happened to be there, and they saw what we were doing. So, what do you want to say to that? Like, we didn't like present it to them. Good night, Hunter.
Yes, I suppose.
All right, let's do this.
This way?
Not a problem. What now? Ah.
All will burn.
Kill.
Yes, I suppose.
I will go.
Would it be ideal to retire a project or whatever once it has reached its peak to avoid future declines? No, because we would still be like among the top of the class in that respect, unless there was some real benefits to do so.
I'm in.
But in our case, there was no real benefits of doing so, so we never did
Where
such a
to
thing.
next?
That project was really interesting from that respect,
Quiet.
because it forced you to really think outside the box, and it forced you to make decisions, and it forced you to like interact with the groups, because it wasn't possible to like do everything on your own. Take care, Infrared. The thing is, like, not every, like, to be clear about the project, not everyone knows the same things, right? Head Pat Mash, thanks for follow. Welcome to the welcome. Not everyone has the same information because my profit margins, I don't know your profit margins. You know you don't know my, sorry. I don't know that your profit margins, you don't know my profit margins. You don't know what I know, I don't know what you know. But that's part of business, man. So they took that deal and they went back to themselves and then they took a look at it and they accepted it. They could have denied it or whatever, like, but that's the point I was trying to make. It's just like, it's not that clear cut.
Choose your path.
Oh, can't get the kill.
I will investigate. Good morning. Quiet.
No way to kill him.
Ready.
34 out of 70, 42. That's 8. That's not enough.
Maybe this way. Good morning.
I hope they don't do that. I hope the story isn't like, hey, you know, she's actually not evil.
What now?
This is all like Muspel's fault.
Understood.
I don't even think I can kill that guy.
Ready. I will investigate.
I guess the one thing we've come to learn that could have been in grab bag is that there's a Helbindi Ilger BHB coming up.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, that's cute.
I see.
Yeah. Really coming back to book 2 for this month.
Hmm? Okay, well this is real.
The Dream Duo. I want them as a duo unit.
Who? Oh no. I'm alive still.
What's Sorter doing over there?
He finished a battle.
Oh, and there is no holoforms in this update, so it'll be after new heroes drop.
I am flame.
Maybe not a problem.
It's fighting him. It's so annoying.
Fallen Hike, yeah.
Yeah, Fallen Ike.
I'm in.
I don't have like
I'm with you.
good
Not
good
a
heroes for
problem.
him.
Yeah.
Good morning. Where to next?
All will burn.
Shinon's also kind of scary there.
I see.
Yeah, this one is just kind of rough. We'll just finish. Good night, Oi.
I'm in. Yes, I suppose.
And
Not a problem.
I can't wait for I can't wait for the rest of the week to pass by.
Next?
Because this week I really want to try playing other games.
Ready.
Undertale will be our first like different game we play.
Maybe this way.
He's covering Yogurt like Piccolo to Gohan. It's so quiet now. Yeah, it's getting kind of late. 7.
Not a problem. Where to next? I'm with you. I'm in.
Too happy. Okay, I didn't even think about it. Have you ever thought of trying a D&D session? I don't even know how D&D works.
I will protect
No,
the
I haven't.
land.
What now? Yes, I suppose.
I do want to do a lot of different things now that I'm a VTuber. But I haven't really thought about like anything in particular
Where
I
to
like
next?
would like.
Good morning.
You can ask Leaflet. Yeah, I know.
No problem.
He's a really big
must be careful.
D&D player. She was telling me so many stories about it. Oh man, I'm so surprised. She was such a cool. More collabs. Yeah, that's one of the things I really wanted to get into.
Ready.
Kidding me? Actually, not gonna kill.
I'm in.
This way?
I see. Where to next?
I am flame.
All right, finally can kill. Like, damn, you guys don't sleep. I want to sleep.
Maybe this way.
Which structures do I have? Move one extra space. Another action. You have damage reduction? Or it's just so freaking. I don't sleep well, chat. So
No
it doesn't really
problem.
matter for me.
What now? I'm in. Choose your path. Not a problem. Quiet.
I should have put Marth against it.
Yes, I suppose.
I will go.
I will investigate.
I must be
I
careful.
see.
These were
Understood.
5 times 2.
Quiet. I will investigate. Good morning.
Don't forget your battle pass weeklies in Genshin. Yeah. Thanks, Body Sweeper.
Also, don't forget there's only one day left for the restaurant or
Quiet.
the food thing in AR.
Oh, cooking?
Mm-hmm.
I had no
investigate.
freaking clue what you were talking about for a moment.
Well, yeah, I was trying to think of the right word to, yeah, just cooking.
Words hard, English hard.
Yes.
Rats only require 2 hours minimum. Because you're a rat. Hey, Impulsor. How's my favorite? Doing?
What now?
How are you doing? I'm okay, I guess. What's up? Why are you just okay?
Ready. Understood.
What?
I'm
Oh.
with you. I will investigate. I see.
You need sleep, don't you, vampire? I do. But I don't sleep well anyways, so this hasn't really mattered. Sleep quality has been shit. I wonder why I'm not sleeping well. If there's somebody like putting a voodoo on me, please stop. It really sucks. But yeah, I haven't slept well for the entire past year.
Choose your path. Quiet. I see.
I always appreciate your input.
Alright. We have earlier tomorrow, so I'm gonna head out now.
Take care. Wait, what are you doing tomorrow?
Oh, I got
Yes, I
breakfast in the
suppose.
morning.
Okay, fair enough. You got me there.
Understood.
Yeah, something I haven't done in ages.
I'm sorry, the way you made it sound,
I
it
will
made it sound like
investigate.
it was super important. It just turns out to be breakfast. Whatever, it's cool.
I mean, breakfast is important.
Oh, it's breakfast out, so
Oh, okay.
Ah.
That makes more sense.
yeah.
By the way, breakfast is in fact not the most important meal of the day. I don't know why people keep.
Yeah. It's one of those things that just kind of perpetuates itself.
All right, take care, Legion.
Alright. Take care, everybody.
Take care.
Have a great night, and I hope you enjoy the refines.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Let's come to this, Dex. It's you and me.
Yes, it has.
Dex,
Yes.
if I were to kill you, how would you like it to be done?
Quickly and painlessly.
That's the boring kind of it.
Well, I'd prefer to be killed in a boring way.
Sounds very much like you.
No, it's just when it comes to life and death, I want it to be boring.
When I think about it, it's just like, it's your final moments. So what if it's painful? To a certain degree, chat. To a certain degree. It's not unlimited pain.
Yeah, just get tortured to death. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's my final moments. You're so good at your job. I'm somebody who also like laughs a lot in the face of pain. So when I'm at like doctor's appointment, people are about to stick me with a needle, I just can't stop laughing.
That sounds like masochism to me.
Oh no, it's how I deal with pressure and pain. I laugh a lot.
Oh, I see. It's like a what's the word for a nerve sort of dispeller.
Yeah, it's like it's why I also understand a Joker, right? He's like, oh, he's blowing up the hospital building. Why is he laughing so much? Ah, he's nervous.
Clearly.
This is why you laugh on stream, Kappa. Yeah. It's better to have like pics like that, you know? Because it's disguised. Like it stuff bother you, but people can't tell.
Would you rather people think that you're like really bothered by something, or that you're like completely insane?
Oh no, I'd rather people not know about anything. That's why I don't tell you guys everything.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
A streamer who told viewers everything would be, I don't know. That'd be a dangerous way to live as a streamer.
I try to be as open as I can with you guys. Outside of like the super private information, I generally tell you guys.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, there's a like a difference between being open and being like exposed.
Oh
So,
yeah. I try not to tell you guys about my problems though, because that's the only thing. That's kind of pointless. Whenever you're laughing on stream, you're hiding the suffering. That's nice.
That's a fun way to think about it.
All right, done to fade today. Yay, yay.
I'm off.
We know your blood type. Yeah. I actually, if I wasn't so scared of the Nido, I'd give my blood away. It's really good. But I'm terrified of Nidos. It's also why I'm terrified of prison. I don't like anything being inserted into me.
I see how it is.
Laughter is a sign you're taking copium. That's true. You guys ever see the scene from like Boondocks where Tom, the lawyer, is dreaming about prison and he's terrified? That's basically me. My god. The prospect of a man being anally abused is terrifying.
As it should be.
Yeah. That's a great episode. Yeah, the thing is, people don't know this, but like, man, when you say this, it really sounds bad, but like, I love black people. When I first went into university, the student population of like actual people from Africa in the University of Ottawa is enormous. So many foreign exchange students. One of my roommates was literally from Africa, spoke French and all that stuff. Anyways, so in the first year, I actually just watched Boondocks as one of the first series to watch. Like, I watch other stuff too, but the Boondocks, it really helps. For one thing, I was a lot more understanding after that. Now I know it's satire and it's jokes, but you get a really better feeling around people like that.
People like that.
I don't know how to word this. It's gonna be bad either way.
Yes, that's kind of the point, yeah.
But it's funny because growing up, I was always a part of that community. Like, I had a lot of black friends. I told you guys, like, when I was growing up, I was part of the hip hop scene in where I grew up. So I was a b-boy. I listened to people like I was around people who did graffiti. I listened to people who were like independent artists in hip hop. Obviously, I was a b-boy, so I was also danced. So I was around the music, around the people a lot. So for me, when this is really funny. For me, when you realize it anyway, I'm a lot more accepting of certain words being said, like the N-word. By the way, I've been called N-word, and I'm not black. But the thing is, like, my N-word homie, my name, I'm not gonna say it, was one of the most common ways people would address me, and I'm just like, well, nothing wrong with that. It's also why I don't really think it's a big deal, because I was part of that culture. But it's funny because for being so accepting of it, people are like, well, you're accepting of it because you're a racist. No, I'm accepting of it because it's the literal opposite. I'm a lot more open-minded here because I've been around it. So it was like a really weird conversation we had as a mod team one time. Like, why are we not banning the N-word? Because I was just like, well, I know for a fact it's not used that way often. So for obvious reasons, people who like never been a part of all that think like, wow, you're just a racist. No, it's the opposite. It's the literal opposite. But it's so hard because it's all about appearances. Yeah, despite the fact that I grew up in that culture, that society, that around it's just like, man, I was just living that. People used to joke I was a black Asian, which would just be a short form for black Asian. But yeah, it's such a weird experience. Imagine being so part of something that your actions get taken as opposite, that you hated it. It's so dumb. The other day that I was on YouTube, I saw a video about the rhythm program, which is what I was part of when I was, which was like the hip hop scene, where you were around people like actual DJs, actual people who were actual b-boys who made their career. It was really, really cool, like watching it back on that. But yeah, I was really happy to be a part of that. It gave me the confidence. That's definitely for sure. First of all, like I met a lot of people, and second of all, like battling people, and that's also one of the reasons why I'm like very, very much pay attention to what people say, because I kind of had to like really listen to like understand everything. But not just that, like from the music itself as well. By the way, it's like it helped really forge me as a human being. But yeah, it's just really interesting to like go through all those experiences. Yeah, it sounds really weird to say you have the N-word pass, but I had the N-word pass. If that even made sense. I still remember some of the adventures we had, man. Like, with my black friends. Not everyone's black. It was, there was one time, because I'm Asian and I'm smaller, there was one time where they put me in we were in a car, we're heading to a buffet after a session. Like after breaking and after like, yeah, it was really nice, but we were all tired and we want to eat. So we're headed to a buffet because I was the smallest guy. And they didn't have enough seats in the car. You know, there's a compartment in the car that I actually fit in, right? I remember being in the trunk. Oh, man. Was that or the hood of the car, which was definitely illegal. Anyways. By the way, I out ate them. Despite being half their size, I can out eat most people at a buffet. Take care, Turtlebot. Flag bearer. Out of the way. I'm really happy when I grew up that I was surrounded so many multicultural places. It really opens your eyes about people. And it allows you to be a lot more accepting and open about things. You realize it's no big deal. Most things are no big deals. That's the end of the trunk. The worst thing was like, oh my god, we got lost. We got lost. We couldn't find the right place to go. That was so bad. You want to know the funniest thing? We were arguing about whether GPS costs money or not. Fun fact, GPS does not cost money, but we did not know that. So we're like, man, do we just turn on GPS? Like, we're fucking lost, aren't we? I'm just in the back like, what the fuck is going on? I thought this was a 10-minute ride. Oh man. So yeah, we eventually we were so lost, we were just like, fuck it, just turn on GPS, we'll pay the money, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious.
I'm a monster.
For better or
I'm
worse.
off. If I have to.
Ah, right.
Here's the treat. Okay.
Yeah, but we didn't know, like, you gotta keep in mind,
Or worse.
when I went to school,
I'm a
man,
monster.
like it wasn't normal to have a cell phone.
What now? Overwhelmed.
Yeah, the moral of the story is GPS is free. So ultimately, like, we went to the right place. I think it was a really cool day.
I do.
That's why I also like, man. So, to be clear, entering the trunk of a car is probably a bad idea, but makes for one good adventure. There's a lot of things that you, if you get the chance to experience, you should probably experience it. You know what I mean? Which, funny enough, if you guys did not know, if you're in the trunk of a car, by law, you can't be locked in. You guys see it in movies all the time where like people get locked in the back of a trunk and then they can't get out. That's all bullshit. There's a lever to like get out. So you can actually never be trapped in the trunk of a car. You can always get out. no matter what, mostly one plate will fill you. And that's one thing I really want to do once like COVID's over, like go out eating with people. I'm just like getting smuggled around. No, not really. Alright, I'm gonna let these pass. It's just crystals. Am I at max on those crystals? No. Whatever, I don't use crystals. When they tie you up before putting you in the trunk? Oh, that's true. But if you ever get just locked into the trunk by itself, that's no big deal. That's no big deal. I'll show you guys one day that rhythm video, which is really like badass. Dano Queel, thank you for the follow. All right, let's go. Yeah, I found out about that lever. I was like, this makes sense with how movies perpetuate trunk. Yep.
The reason I semi-dropped Genshin for the time being is not because I don't like the game, but like, I mean, you were going over that many times before when you were talking about Genshin, that, you know, it's a big time commitment, and that's, you know, that was the main thing that made me fall out of it.
It's not that big of a time. Dailies are pretty quick if you're a good enough. But you suck.
No, it's because I'm under-leveled and dailies take longer.
Yeah. Once you're high enough level, dailies only take around 10-15.
Yeah, they take a little longer than that for me. I got to get the resources to level up to like level. I think once I get to 60 and 70 on like all of my main characters, then it should be okay. But
yeah. I'm gonna play more normal games. I hope you guys are supportive of that. Like, if you don't like it, let me know. But like, I really want to just enjoy myself. I'm gonna try to stream every single day in the following month and enjoy myself to the maximum extent. I gotta get a job. Hey guys, what was your first job? I've told you guys my first job before, but for those who don't know, take a guess. What was my first job? My job makes me sound like an old man, because I don't think people even like do this job anymore. This mare? Mare. That's right. You are a camp counselor? What the fuck? Alright, my first job was a paperboy. That's right. I delivered newspaper. And the reason why that job ended was because the company I worked for went out of business. Isn't that great? Oh, and Pulsar, you can finally join my world. But yeah, it went out of business. But I used to deliver paper. It really developed a lot of things in me.
There is no escape.
I messed up. Yeah.
But oh yeah, your first job was technically not official. I meant official jobs where like you get paid and stuff, but yeah. No, but getting a job is a really good experience on yourself because it really teaches you
Illusion outlines your fate.
to value things. Because like you realize how hard it is to get money. By the way, I think one of the other reasons why the job ended was because I was paid under minimum wage.
There is no escape.
It was a legitimate paper company, but it was under minimum wage, so it had like it was absolutely not worth the time. Lemonade stand. That's such an American thing. I've actually never seen a lemonade stand in Canada. I 100% would try out the lemonade though. But yeah, lemonade stands. First of all, I think in Canada it doesn't really get hot enough for that most of the time. But second of all, them stupid ice cream trucks put all those stupid kids out of business. You guys hear them like it's summer right now, right? Well, I don't know. It's still summer, I guess. I still hear ice cream trucks outside. How are you guys supposed to deal with that? Like, how are some stupid kids supposed to deal with the ice cream truck? You don't. You get screwed. Just have your friends do your dailies for you like we do for this fool. Yeah, technically your friends can help you do your dailies. Good night, Fox. Lemonade stands are actually technically illegal. Casey. Man, Casey. Casey, you know what kind of person you seem like to me today, especially how nitpicky you are. Man, Casey, if I had to put a pointer on you right now, if you took care of like, what is it, toddler basketball games, man, you'd be that stickler ref. Like, look at that 5-year-old just dribbling the ball. Now he's traveling. Blow the whistle. All play dead. The parents are yelling at you like, oh, let the kids have some fun. Nah, you're a stickler for the rules. That's totally how I imagine you, Casey. Kid could barely walk.
Stabilize.
No, my sword.
My first job was as a supermarket cashier at a foreign-themed supermarket.
I will have
Foreign-themed
order.
supermarket. Oh, man, I go to those supermarkets all the time.
Rain cutter.
Ah. Also, hey Hazel, how you doing?
Gather.
Yeah, I think the lemonade cart thing is super American because I never saw it in Canada. Oh my god, please.
Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate.
There you go,
This is
finally.
order.
Feeling okay? That's good to hear. Oh, that's not long of a time. We're summoning tomorrow because there's so many banners in tomorrow. Oh my god.
Solidify.
No, my sword. Witness the power.
This is so depressing. This is the hard part of doing this with other people. There you go. Getting past the stupid shields, finally. Babysitting in the neighborhood. That's cool. I'm just pointing out how lemonade stands technically do not have food and drink permits, so if you got someone sick off your lemonade, you could be held liable. You know the one thing that like really bothers me about America? How often people sue each other. Like litigation seems like an everyday occurrence. It feels like every American family knows like some way. It's like, oh hey, it's a winter morning. You know, you didn't clear out your sidewalk in time. This man slipped and broke his tailbone. You owe him $2 million now.
In Canada, that guy would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I slipped on your sidewalk."
Yeah, that's how it works. Man, when I hear about like, if I'm serious, guys. If you guys, oh, Nims, get over here quick. Whoopsies. If you guys actually search up like funny like lawsuits in America, yeah, shit. Like, the most ridiculous things have gone to court, and people have won over them.
Americans.
Wait, what is this? Wait, what were you guys calling me over for? Oh, to finish commission. All right. I remember Legal Eagle's videos on frivolous lawsuits. That guy's so cool. I'm surprised that like a guy like him, like there aren't more guys like him.
Shine down.
Solidify.
Great YouTuber, man. Just be a pretty suave, handsome lawyer. Talk about things, get a bunch of views. Like it's a pretty easy thing. I'm surprised there aren't more lawyers who like try to do that. There are, to be clear, there are. I mean, I've seen other lawyer YouTubers, but it's just like, wow, he's the first one to blow up, and I'm surprised it took so long. Have you seen our healthcare? Oh yeah, American healthcare is a joke.
escape.
It really is.
You want to know something really funny? As an Asian growing up, like all your parents want you to be doctors, right?
That's
Why
what
do
they
your
say,
parents
yeah.
want you to be a doctor? Let me ask you guys real. Why do Asian parents from like coming from a different country want their kids to be doctors? If you actually answered to help people, you're a dumbass. Nah, it's because if you're coming from a different country, if you want to instantly go from like rags to riches, have your kid become a doctor. It's really that easy. In one generation, you're going from like nothing to everything.
Every journey has
The
its
prestige,
final
the
day.
money.
Don't
But the
rush.
funniest thing is, and this got brought up to me too. The funniest thing is, if you have Asian parents, do you think they actually want to go to the doctor? Especially when you're American, trying to get your parents to go to a doctor is impossible because of your because of how expensive things are.
share the memory.
So it's such a joke that Asian parents all want their kids to be doctors, but they'll never
This
go to the doctor
opportunity
themselves.
is quite hard to come by.
The reality is it's about
Amuse me.
taking
Surrender
other
is a
people's
valid
money.
option.
It's not about like
promise I'll be
actually being a doctor.
Rain cutters.
You've made some progress. Not bad.
Gather.
You've got it.
You can actually save money going to like, wow, go to Mexico for that's actually pretty cool. Good night, Richaron.
There is no escape.
I mean, if you guys ask those Asian parents about that, you're gonna really quickly recognize how many of them don't mention helping people,
Shine down.
especially like how long it takes to, even those who actually say it, like how long it takes to get to that
Order
point.
guide
Illusion shattered.
Hey, if their kid becomes a doctor, they get to visit a doctor free. I guess, but it's not official. Right? What's your dream job, chat? What's your dream job? All right, here it is. Already done everything else. It's gotta be wolf. Animator and game developer. Says Impulsor. I'm glad you actually aspire for these things. I used to have so many aspirations as a kid. And then when I grew up and actually did these things, I'm just like, I actually can't see myself doing this for like 30, 40 years. Have you guys ever had that feeling before when you start your job? Like coming out of university and stuff, and you're just like, 30, 40 years of this stuff, huh? Till I retire, huh? Man. In a way, like I really respect my parents because they're the ones who actually did all that stuff. But I can tell you guys from a personal perspective, when that dawned on me, I was just like, I can't do this. I did like accounting jobs for like 3 years. That already pushed me to my limits. Especially my last job was especially horrendous. Which, by the way, I didn't mention this, but they actually finally paid me my benefits. It only took 2 months, no, 2.5 months after after my last day for them to finally give me my benefits. So they reimbursed me for this amount's not on purpose, but they reimbursed me for $420.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for the follow, Lemon Robin. Welcome to the Blood Packs.
No, my sword.
So it was for like eye doctor and glasses, which by the way, I never even got the glasses. So I guess I'm just blocking them. I don't know. Coding stuff, chill, cafe owner. Cafe owner, that's actually such a cool job. You know, one of the jobs that I think I might actually enjoy doing nowadays bartender. Like building that relationship with people, and then just making drinks, which was hilarious because I don't actually drink myself. I actually don't like alcohol. But I think like that kind of job is actually really cool. Getting to know people.
You like to get hit on, huh?
Huh?
You'd like to get hit on, huh?
No. You have no idea like how scarred I am about relationships in general.
Well, yeah, I know I can never fully know that. I was just...
No,
when I think bartender, I think of like someone who's like chatting up people.
Shine down.
I want to be a lawyer so I can afford transgender surgery. Okay.
Wow,
that's oddly specific.
No stone unturned. As a good, let me read you a verse.
I mean, hey, whatever you know, aspiration you have is fine. It's just
For that
like,
part,
I've never heard something quite that specific.
yeah, for that one, I can't tell what your goal is. Is it to make the money, or is it to? I don't know.
I think that's what they're trying to say.
My childhood dream was to become a kaiju. What? You want to become a giant monster? You know what? I never did like New York. I'll just become a giant monster and wreck it. Okay.
Then they can make another movie.
I honestly have no idea because depression took a lot of my time in my life. I forgot what I want to do.
Gather.
Oh my god, it's so bad. The thing is, like, you always think you know what you want to do, but in reality, it's until you actually do it, you don't really know. I actually want to be a lawyer once too. I still think I would enjoy being a lawyer. That kind of stuff is actually really cool. Boy, for sure, man. Yay. You got bail? Fly Super, how much effort did you... My god, her boobs are noticeable. How many Primo Gems did it take you to get bail? I'm just calling her Raiden Shogun from now on, because people keep disagreeing on how to call her name. Maybe once the kaiju levels NYC, they'll actually fix the railway system Kappa. So you guys know I'm Canadian, but it's really hard for me not to talk about like how bad your transportation systems are.
Feels bad.
Yeah, like when it comes to like, it's over here. When it comes to like buses in America, it's so bad. First of all, they don't even go to your entire city. And second of all, they all just take you downtown, which is the bare minimum. Like, they should be taking you to other places. But yeah, if you guys ever thought about it, if every person in America owned a car, how inefficient is that? How often do you guys even use your car? Like, when you think about it, cars are just such gratuitous things that, first of all, they're not an asset. They depreciate in value constantly. They take money to operate and to own. And the crazy thing is, like, you don't even use it that much. For me, I think I don't ever really care about owning a car, which, by the way, it's funny to say that because my parents literally have 3 cars.
Rain outlines your face.
I don't really have to own a car anyways, but... People just drive. I think it's better to take the bus whenever you can. In Canada, I would just take the bus. Like, taking the bus to a friend's house is not even hard in Canada. Because the bus would actually, like, be very close. Because they go everywhere. Go up. Honestly, I got her with Save the Primos. Got kind of lucky. As for the constellations, I got... Look, as long as you got her, you're lucky enough. Go up.
Solidify.
I'm not saying all Metro is bad. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Isn't the Bay Area's metro not bad at all? Unless I'm wrong.
That's what I hear.
Yeah. It's
I
not
haven't
all of
been to
America.
California for a while, but yeah, it's certain parts are worse than others. That's for sure.
Yeah. The problem is just Americans don't give a crap about like fixing this stuff.
Well, it's more just Congress won't appropriate the funding for it.
It's the money. You guys don't want to fund it, and since you guys really push for like buying cars, people don't think they can recoup the costs.
Stabilize.
So if more people use the bus, it'd be easier to invest into these things. But because that's not the case, it's harder.
It's a shame, but especially because there are a lot of places in America where it's rural and using buses are just isn't popular. So
yeah. Bay Area rapid transportation, yeah.
Solidify.
yeah, the Bay's got some good stuff. I mean, for all of the bad things you can say about like San Francisco, the housing prices being terrible, there being homelessness, at least their transportation is good.
Gather.
Edmonton is bad. Okay, I'm not saying all Canadian cities are great, but in general, we have a much higher standard of transportation than the Americans do.
Shine down.
It's more of a like a big deal for the general Canadian to have a good public transportation system than for Americans. And that's one of the reasons. I'm actually kind of afraid to drive. I'd rather go for public transportation. Yeah. Buses are actually pretty quick if you think about it, and they're really cheap. How much money do you spend on a bus pass a month versus like a car, paying for insurance and things like that? The only problem I have with driving is just that a lot of times when I work, they necessitate me to have a car in case I need to like meet with clients and things like that. Outside of that though, I probably wouldn't actually have a car. I don't really care about it. I live out in country, so cars are really the only transportation. Impulsor, that's right, you live in the middle of nowhere. The thing is, a lot of people want to have better public transportation here, but any projects to improve them are either delayed or suspended. Yeah, it's just not on a priority list.
Gather.
You know, do you guys remember where you were when it turned 2000? I remember. I remember because I was in church. I'm not Christian, but my family decided to spend the turning of 2000, the year 2000 at church. I remember getting a calendar with like people flying around, flying cars and shit. It's 2021. Where are the friggin' flying cars? We're not gonna have flying cars at this rate.
We have like very prototype-ish ones that have been developed, but they're like only in use by people who are like testing them.
Yeah, it's just when I was growing up, it felt like the future was gonna be so cool. That was 8 months ago. I meant as a norm. I thought we'd be on Mars already too. You know, it's kind of sad that we put like all of humanity's hopes and dreams on Mars, on Elon Musk.
Trusting a guy like Elon Musk is pretty risky in and of itself.
Oh man!
I had a kid who names someone who names their kid like that is just, I don't know, something.
Have you guys seen the meme where one person like asked Elon Musk about his kid, and he's just like, "What are you talking about?" And then he's like, "Oh, you mean my kid?" That's so funny.
I think I actually have seen that. Yeah, it was a little while ago, but yeah,
it's hilarious. Did you manage to get a ride in? No, I'm gonna go for her some other time. I'm going to pull for her when I have more time. It's been a busy couple of days. But yeah, I definitely want to go for her. Sunflower Ray, thank you so much for following.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
I'll pull for her like next week. I wonder, you know, I have the same idea for my kid. I'm just not crazy. Like I do want to name my kid something that's unique. But I don't. But like not crazy.
You don't need to go that far.
Yeah. Dex, what's your real name?
Okay, I might as well say it. My name is Declan.
What?
Declan. Declan.
I thought it was gonna be some really shitty name, like your name is Bob. B-O-B. Sometimes I forgot the O. I don't know. Okay, that's interesting. I thought for sure you were gonna have a shitty name. I thought you were gonna be like the 1000th John I've ever met in my life.
I don't know. I mean, John isn't even that popular anymore, except among like middle-aged and elderly people. So.
Yeah. My cousin's also named Deccan. Wow. That's really surprising. I lost the 50-50.
Oh no, I'm not. No, if people start calling me Deccan, like Deccan the Chatter, no, that's not. It's Declan. But yeah.
Okay. Are you 50-50 on your next 5-star? I believe I am. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say because I just remembered that there's a chatter named Deccan. I was like, I had a haunting vision of like people being like, "Hey, Deccan, there's a guy, there's a guy with your name. Do you know who he is?"
I mean, at least it's not terrible. That's what I was expecting.
I like.
Shine down.
Gather.
I wish I had Dex in the first place because there was this kid in 3rd grade who told me that. I thought that was fun.
Let me get this straight. A kid in 1st period picked your name for you,
no,
bro.
not in 1st grade. No, in 3rd grade. He was a friend of mine in 3rd grade.
3rd grade.
Yeah, it was just a nickname that he had for me.
Oh, I see. That is very. I could not have imagined that. Like Declan Akaba from Yu-Gi-Oh. What? Is that for real? Oh, that is a character. Yeah.
Oh, huh. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, so I wouldn't know. But
yeah, you're not cultured.
It is spelled like that. Oh, are you saying Sylvain is cultured?
Well, at least he knows about it. I think Sylvain's obsessed. There's a difference.
Okay, yeah. He's known as Rage.
Shine down.
I like people with more unique names. I wonder how I'm gonna name my kid in the future. For me, I kept my Chinese name. So
yeah, your name is pretty common in China, right?
Tastes the same as I remember. But where are
at least from what I remember
share the memory?
But for me, it's just like I don't know. It's really because I really hate names without meanings, right? And I don't want to name my kid after like 50th Pope or something, you know. Yeah, a name.
I mean, even John has a meaning. Like it's actually let me look up what John means. Well, I mean, I know it has like meanings in today's language, like slang for toilet, but
I ended up getting my nickname not Burgess after a movie. I like how you able to specify that. The movie came out with the character that had the same first and last name as me, although I go by my middle name. It's actually really cool to go by your middle name. I don't actually go by... My middle name would be Min.
Who do that.
Huh?
There are some politicians who do that, and it's their names sound cool. The rest of them are a bit first.
People also do that when they have like bad parental life.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. Like, what is it? He's a politician in... Oh, yeah, that's right. The politician Mitt Romney. His name actually isn't Mitt. That's his middle name. His first name is Willard.
I'm actually very surprised by Mitt Romney. He's like the most likable Republican from...
Stabilize.
Even though he's not like a great Republican.
There is no outline to fit.
I mean, yeah, that's what a lot of the libs think.
The thing I like about him the most is that he has a spine. He wasn't afraid to like oppose Donald Trump on stupid policies. Like I felt like every other Republican just fell in line, you know?
Well, yeah, that much is true.
So despite everything like he argued about, some of them were like kind of ridiculous. He at least stands by what he says. That's respectable, even if his opinions differ from. We have to look for. Also, I'm not even an American guy, so it doesn't even matter.
Canadian on American politics.
Yeah, I at least find him respectful from that respect because he actually believes in what he says and does.
If you should choose to.
Becoming rarer and rarer for politicians.
Yep.
I mean, it was never all that common, but it feels like it's particularly rare right now.
Yep. What if is someone name of Eugene? How do you react? I think Eugene's actually like a really boring name. Kind of sounds a bit icky. I'm sorry.
It's also the name of a couple of cities, I think, like Eugene and Oregon.
Well, if it's in Oregon, that's probably not a good sign. It feels like everything in Oregon was designed for old people.
For old people, huh? Probably not too far off.
If you have no middle name, can't you like legally make one?
Legally, you can, I'm sure. I don't know how common that is, but like, yeah, my mom didn't have a middle name. My dad did, but not my mom.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Star Snatch Clip is known for its views.
All right, gotta boot you guys. Thank you guys for the help. Next week I'm gonna play a lot more Genshin. I've really been like, oh man. I mean, I have hardly been streaming last week. I streamed like twice. Yeah. I gotta put more time. Yeah.
Add Astra.
It happens, though, you know.
Well, it shouldn't be happening. I'm gonna try really hard this week forward. I want to try hard this entire month. Remember the Serenity Pot stuff? Yeah, I'll take care of it. Thanks, Body Sweeper. You're better at this than Dex is.
Well, I'm not, as you may have noticed, I'm not actively playing Genshin right now, and I also have a quest that prevents me from doing co-op.
Better at reminding me about things.
Better late than never, right? And like, I was probably late by like a few minutes.
I amended my nickname when I did my first Faye account, then I found out that Deccan's also a company here in Mexico. So I had to add BC, which is the state I live in. Ah!
Oh, that explains it, Deccan. Okay.
It's nice when you guys have like names that have a history to it. So, I would love if my middle name would have been Chiku. It's kind of weird. I still don't understand this entire obsession of rats that you have. It's cool. Can I fish? Yeah, come fish. Just finish up requests and stuff.
Andre is AS12. That is he? I don't know how to feel about that.
I have no idea what Andre's name's supposed to stand for.
Oh, well, it stands for his first and last name.
Oh. You probably told me and I forgot.
I don't know what the 12 is, though.
It's 12.
Disappear.
Please. Was it everybody? Oh, I always missed one. Alright, I'm here to help you, little Timmy. After I killed your pigeons. Sorry, one sec.
It's a nice foul.
Ah. Dim says I have such monotone. You know, when I'm monotone, it's absolutely on oh yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't have you here. I can't finish these quests yet. Leaf, what? Thank you for the massive raid. What the heck?
Holy goddamn, that's a big raid.
Wow, thank you so much. What were you playing? How was your day?
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks, Adventure Guild. Are you a vampire now? Yes. Except I haven't bitten anybody, but yes. That's easily the biggest raid we've ever gotten. Which, by the way, our second biggest raid is also by you. Are you a whale?
Holder.
No. Huh?
Oh no, I just said double record holder.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Bakoda, I have to boot you. I need to finish these commissions first. Nimious the Relentless. I'll thank everybody for the falls after this, but thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We just... Oh, is it officially a week since we debuted? Yeah, it's been just past a week, so thank you guys so much. It means a lot. Wait, did we finish this? Wow, that's a lot of balls. Thank you. It was really fun watching you play through, what is it called again? The Medallion series, that action movie play. It was just unfortunate that it wasn't as good.
Visibility is excellent. If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area.
Hope you get your materials in the next couple hours. Thank you. I have so much to do in Genshin. I need to catch up on everything. Honors Brew. Alright, really quickly, let me thank everybody. Thank you, Louis Precure for the follow. Thank you, Loicon for the Paul. Lolicon. I just got it. Thank you, Metro Dweller.
Transfers of
Thank you, Captain
supplies
Small
must be
Snake Sparrow.
reported.
Thank you, Atsuri Mitsuha. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Franknish. Thank you, Desert Punk. Thank you, Tricky Wizard. Thank you, Silver Golden Flame. And thank you, Ash Reke. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I definitely need help with the settings. I've been trying to adjust things and watch videos on these things, but I haven't been the best at it. The Connor. Well, the name change isn't going to happen anytime soon. I still have a few things to take care of, like the cooking stream, the IRL cooking stream that I promised. By the way, it was like, I really wanted to do it today, but there was so much stuff going on I couldn't do it. Like, I think everything's set up for it.
Hand reveal?
Hand reveal? Yeah, I guess it has to be, right? So. Have you done the Archon quest? Nope, I'm super far behind in terms of story and stuff. I need to absolutely catch up. I need to go for Bale later on as well. Not only is she like super attractive, but she's so cool. That trill of hers was probably the second. I don't really want. It's between first and second best. I still have Zhongli really highly rated in terms of trailers, reveals. Is it gonna be your left hand or your right hand? More like both hands. Who only cooks with one hand? It's hard to cook with one hand. Moms can cook. I mean, when I was in university, I had to cook. So when I was alive. You could just wear gloves. Oh, that's no problem. I already had a few things planned to like cook, but yeah, nothing too hard. But yeah, it was for because of the charity stream we did. I still can't believe you guys raised $4,000. That's why I'm like so unprepared for all this stuff. I never thought you guys would actually like hit that mark. But yeah. The charity organizers just like, pick something, they'll never reach it. Okay.
Yeah, whoever made the donation matching thing was
they never told me about that, yeah. They never told me they've matched donations. Congrats on making the V3 stages. Thank you so much. It's been over a year since I wanted to do this. That's why it's like so meaningful to finally be able to do it. There's like so many going into this. There's so many worries too.
More speed.
But I'm glad, like for the most part, it's not such a big deal. Next week I gotta find time to play Undertale too. That's gonna be fun. Though the first playthrough is probably gonna take around 6 hours. I'm not sure if we can do that in one sitting. 6 hours isn't a long time. I mean, today we streamed for 5 hours thus far, but it's still pretty sizable.
Do you know enough about it to know which route you want to take?
Isn't your first route guaranteed to be the same?
I'm not sure. I only know some things about Undertale.
Yeah, you're supposed to play it multiple times, but I think your first route is pretty predetermined.
Let me check.
Only one right answer: Ganyu or Eula. Oh,
That's impossible for me. I actually know.
sorry, I didn't notice that one. It's Ganyu, by the way. She's I actually saved all my primo gems for her. Let's see. I'm at 42k now. Once I'm gonna go for Bale, but I have enough for a guaranteed Ganyu, even if I'm like the most unlucky person in the world. But it's Ganyu. I love Eula, but Ganyu 1, Eula 2. Like, if I don't get Ganyu, I'm quitting this game. I already went for her the first time and it was really rough.
I thought they were talking about
the same as I remember.
But in that case, it's very difficult. Oh.
This road.
We just got new stuff for Moose Spell.
We did? What the heck? Still?
Evan posted in the stream guest. We don't have to check it out right now. It's there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna check out anything today.
Okay, but you want me to just say what he has as his Tempest Trial boss form?
What, that he's a dragon?
He's a let's see. He's a red cavalry dragon. His weapon is called Flame Lick Breath. He has Ignis, Bracing Blow, Dragon Wall, and Joint Drag Defense.
It's really not like telling us anything specific about him. That's fair. That's probably what's gonna happen anyway.
His stat spread is very min-maxed. He is very low speed, very high defense, he's very high attack. So yeah, those skills are obviously when he gets released, he's gonna have different ones. But at least we know his type and what he's generally about.
Can you show me your faux VTuber model? Okay. We've only ever like done that one time. I think generally speaking, most people don't really like mind it. I guess. I don't know. It makes me self-conscious when I think about it. Because it's just like your pants.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Huh? Unlocked all items. Is it locked then? Huh. I don't know. For some reason, it's not letting me unlock myself. Oh, maybe it's this one. Oh, there it is. I only showed off my model on the first day. No one ever really asked about it. That's really interesting. Someone actually did. I have very polished shoes. Yeah, no one's ever really asked me about the rest of my model, so that's really interesting. I do have legs. It's funny, but like, no one ever really cares about what your legs look like.
So it is where many things come to settle.
All right.
That reminds me of like the gap between like a skirt and stockings, like that. That's like a trope.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
Except
I
their
remember.
pants.
But where are those who share?
Yeah, I haven't really even used like most.
I don't know if you know this, but the blush that you did on your first day of streaming is now a sticker in our server.
What? Why?
Because it got upvoted enough.
Oh my. You guys
blush.
You really made it like rough. Nerd shoes? Well, when I was alive, I was part of like the Canadian Cadets. So one of the big things was like having like really polished shoes. So like, yeah. I don't know. Also, I don't know. Polished shoes are pretty. Where's your bulge? Why?
You know, someone's gonna loot you at some point, and then they'll probably share it with you.
I know,
That'd be something someone on a server would do.
That's probably like the one thing. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is all his skills. That's probably that's the one thing that terrifies me about becoming a VTuber. I don't want to see loot art of myself. How do people deal with that? Actually, most people I've talked about this, like they're really happy to have loot art of themselves, but personally, I'm just like, that's weird.
I can kind of understand it, like why someone would be kind of happy to have, like it's not even literally them, but like they still get like lewd art of themselves. It's kind of a win-win.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Make it happen, chat. No, Leaf, no.
Yes, please.
The scary part was when people were like confused about my gender. That was rough. That was rough. I'm pretty sure it was a joke, but that was rough.
Wouldn't the scariest part be if Noogles could have like a talented career as an artist or something? Imagine what she'd draw.
That would be terrifying. My goodness.
Chat, skep.jp.
I'm hopeful that never happens. You kind of have to just live with it. Yeah, I know. It's an inevitability. You know, the funniest thing, guys, before I even debuted as a VTuber, based off like renderings that people saw, you guys remember like on our first day, on our VTuber debut, we saw like what's that Persona 4 dance?
Oh, what's it called? I always forget the name, but
yeah, Impulsor's here. So like before we even debuted,
Specialist, that's right.
Specialist, yeah, we already had the Specialist dance. And the worst part was like it was the maid. I was in a maid uniform. Like what? We haven't even started this stuff. Why is it already like this? Yeah, that was rough. You should show it again. No. And the thing is, like, you updated the model too. Like, why? Thank you, Nemo. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, that was pretty eye-opening. It was literally the first time ever. We haven't even debuted yet. It was already that. You should show it again. I still haven't finished watching that video. Like, I can't even watch halfway through it because I mean, I've told this story before, but like, I've been in that uniform before. It's rough, man. I don't know. I don't want to have memories of that.
That's like something out of an anime.
It's so cursed. Yeah, I'm glad you recognize that. You could be using your powers as an animator for the greater good. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Made Nims. Nope. Oh yeah, it's reset. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see if there's anything here. So.
Yeah, is there anything?
No banners, but
No, my sword.
we're better to check than Spain is.
Oh, it's revealed
Oh
by-
wait,
See?
Jen hasn't finished typing.
Did Jan really not make that image? Because it's so bad.
It's debated. Evan says he didn't do it, but Jen says that.
I will have order.
Well,
I remember Evan headed first, and then Jen replaced him. I remember that. And Jen edited Evan's original.
Well, definitely can't be that blurry going forward. I think I had to talk about that last time too.
Shadow Raven,
Let's see. Counter phase from Mjolnir's strike. and all of the usual competitive modes, plus
Rain
Legendary
outlines your
Micaiah,
by royal
double special heroes, and bonus
Stabilize.
and
Yeah, I got a Pokemon.
oh, and Keepers of Fate as well.
Oh my god. How do people...
Yeah.
My timing on this
That's why I
is
like
Pulsar, why would you hear the video? Ugh. I don't know, being a vampire seemed natural. Yay! Got a resistance one. What is that monstrosity? Burgies, are you actually watching it? No.
No, my sword.
Fuck.
Odds reveal.
I wish I had it. Exactly. But it was really cool of you guys to do that, because it was before you even like debuted, there was already art and stuff.
Solidify. This is order.
Rain out.
Yeah, see, it is
Lines of
cursed. I
fate.
can't watch it.
Wings of darkness. Rain cutter.
Oh god, this is cursed.
By
Why are
royal
you watching? Oh my god. I like how Sang's purple hair protrudes in between the locks of edited hair as if the hair dye job failed. Yeah, I know it's super weird. Yeah. Thanks, Little Wolf. Thanks for follow. I don't know what happened to the hair, but when I face rigged it was fine. Yeah. Tell me, Impulsor, how did you find the free time to do all these things? Is this getting back at me? For that, I don't know. I tease you, I guess. Ugh. And I also made the first clip ever for you about your legendary Apex Legends play.
Stabilize.
I'm sure he thought very highly
odds
of you
reveal.
after that.
I mean, I thought it was one of like the most legendary Apex Legends moments I've ever seen. It's still so good.
I mean, it made for good
Stabilize.
content, I guess.
Let me weave you a verse.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
You gotta have that creator mindset, you know?
But yeah, I always really respected you and Pulsar for like
Stabilize.
making your own models and stuff.
By royal decree.
I actually used that clip in my addition to Beast Shoujo. What? You auditioned for Beast Shoujo? Wow. That's a surprise.
No, my sword.
But that model on Gmod, yeah, somebody would have to rig it if you wanted it for Gmod. I believe somebody asked Frenzy to do that, to put it in Gmod. I didn't like that idea, but alright. Why I made outfit of all outfits. Yeah, that's also the surprising thing for me. Was it because of the story I said so? I thought, F it, the worst they could say is no. That's the right attitude to have, man. Never worry about rejection or failure. Keep your eye on the prize. I see nothing wrong with that video, okay.
That's a unique take.
Edge of Dawn. Isn't that the movie? 2020. Isn't that the... It was based off the... All You Need Is Kill manga. Or is it... I don't know. Isn't that the Tom Cruise, Emily Bloom movie? I really like that movie too. Yeah, it was Edge of Tomorrow, but it was Edge of Dawn was like its first name.
Oh, Edge of Tomorrow is a good movie.
Yeah, they had several names while it was being worked on.
Yeah, I seem to remember reading that.
It's the main theme from Three Houses. Fair enough. It's also the theme. Actually, should probably work on it. Probably easier. I actually want to make a compilation list of like the best songs from like Three Houses. I'm actually surprised more people don't like focus on the music side of the games, but it's really good.
Well, yeah, I mean that's I'm the guy who always gets excited at the concert hall stuff. That's
yeah,
added,
I know. I always
so,
treat you like such a weirdo too.
Yeah, it's like why?
But yeah, I should because I feel like a lot of the songs need more focus placed on them. It's a great OST. I agree. Did you vote for Electro Archon yet? Nope. I will. Absolutely will. Her trailer was just so impressive. I also really want to learn more about her. As to like why she's so terrible. You know? Terrible to people.
I remember reading a while ago that Electro isn't in the best state in the game. Has that changed?
I don't know. Veil just came out, so I don't know for sure.
Oh, and I know people have been saying that there's like some sort of, maybe not a glitch, but like something that really hampers her from doing well, like in battle.
What?
It's, let me check the article.
Order
Do anybody in chat know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Well, hold
Thank
on.
you, Mitsu X. Thanks so much for follow. Good night, reverse card.
Does.
One day I'll be able to fish. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Makoto. Let me take care of these things first. She's also really good. What's the best thing about her? I haven't really like watched any videos on Veil yet. If you want to build Raiden, you got to finish Archon story. Yes, I know. I know. There's so much I have to do for her sake.
Solidify.
No, my sword.
Electro kind of poor, but Veil still seems to be well enough. Just has a lot of power for C2. Oh, that's the rough part about this game. You don't need to get constellations, but to unlock the potential of characters, you really do.
Time to go.
Oh, I think it's too late.
This
Kind of like
is
Fate
order.
merging, but with lower rates. Although I guess it's only 6, 10, so.
I guess it's only what?
6 instead of 10, like to max merge a hero versus max constellation.
Yeah, no, but the probability is a lot lower than in.
That's what I said. Yeah. It's. Wait, you said the probability is a lot lower in Fae or in Genshin?
A lot lower than Fae.
Yeah, than Fae. Yeah.
She's a really good support, actually. She seems to be really good all around. Going over, like, when we watched the trailer, I went over her skills as well. Such an impressive character. Take care, Tempest.
This realm is.
Okay. Buy the rest.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's not a glitch. It's just her ultimate doesn't work with some abilities. Okay. So it's more of a design issue that some people are having.
If you ever.
Her C2 allows her to ignore 60% of enemies' defense, a lot of damage locked behind it. She's good at C0, unpopular opinion. 60% damage. If you can ignore 60% defense, that's an incredible amount. Fair enough. Alright, let's use this. Also, Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna forget to use the transient resins. I like the fact that you can actually be put out in the field instead of swapping in for burst to swapping back. Impulsor, do you have her? Also, aren't you a Noelle main? Not really like a weird combination. I try to spend hours looking through character skills, talents, constellations. I think about artifact builds. I'm WR8 is great. I have her at C1. Wow. Wow. I don't have any 5-star lock character at C1 yet.
Osmanthus
I really,
the same as I remember.
I'll worry about all that stuff once I get Ganyu. I don't think I can play the game I don't have it.
That is dedication. Although, personally, like, if I got Ganyu or Eula, I'd be happy, so.
But you have neither?
I have neither. No, I do have a decent amount of 5-stars in general. Like, I have, let's see. I have D-Luke and Jean, both. I've gotten, I think I have, that's right, I have Jean at C1, actually.
Oh. Izumi-kun, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. C1 Ganyu's to play, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would rather make that happen. Makoto, I need to farm stuff right now, though. What's the fishing thing about? I actually did not watch the program. What's fishing about? And why is fishing worthwhile? I was about to get Eula, but Jean P broke me on Ganyu. Wait, aren't those two separate matters? Oh, it's to get a special spear. Can anyone explain what it's about then? I haven't like really looked into all of that stuff.
This isn't good.
I'll try to get back into Gacha. Problem is that college classes start up 2 days.
Stabilize.
Tuesdays.
Witness the power of Guhua.
Midnight Fantasy.
Huh? College classes?
So it's right, a day after Labor Day, so we're really getting to it.
I don't need to be carried. That was a 40-second clear. That's not bad.
Oh yeah, I'll add you, Buddy Sweeper.
You get the spear by going to Inazuma and grinding Inazuma fish for the spear and the rank materials for it. How much time do we have? Is it like the Eula Claymore thing as that? Alright, I need to burn through resin while it's still Sunday. Is not timeless, so no rush. Okay, good. I need to put a lot more time into Genshin. The past couple days there's been a lot of stuff going on in Fae, so I've been really focused on like bringing the material there.
This realm is true.
You have an hour and 40 minutes for the materials. Is it a weekly thing?
No, I think it changes a little bit every day. Or it doesn't change every day, but it's like, it's like there are a couple days of certain materials available.
Oh, I see.
Like on a few days of the week, so.
Oh, I should probably do the 24th. I made no furnishings this week. Too busy. And I guess I'll do this real quick. Good night, Decken. Nice to find out about your origins, your name today.
Good night. Oh, yeah, that was funny.
Ah, so Sunday should be your open materials grind. Take care, perpendicular class. What time is it for you guys?
For me, it's the same time as you.
Yeah. Eastern time is kind of rough at this time.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I'm watching my friend play Genshin because he just started, and it's so weird seeing him do 34 damage.
I feel like re-rolling. Oh no, go ahead.
More or less give damage to ally element bursts. Bail, higher the cost to burst, the more damage. She also restores energy to entire team up to 60. She also has an off-field possible electro coordinating attack, which has 100% uptime. I'm not sure if that's clear, but like it tells me everything, so thank you. I actually need to like, I mean, I read into it already, but I need to spend more time looking. It's 1 a.m. It's 9 a.m.
I will have order.
Midnight. Yeah. Super unhealthy living. 5 p.m. here.
This isn't good.
I don't even know what's a good time to sleep at anymore because I wake up randomly.
Solidify.
You wake up a lot like before you wake up to do stuff for the day?
Yeah, I always wake up multiple times through the night. That's why like I have had like a lot of energy issues lately.
Stabilize.
Yeah, she's a huge battery. That's one of the reasons why I'm really interested. One of the biggest issues I've had in general has just been energy issues during Spiral Abyss. My teams aren't even like optimized very well either. Yeah. Three 21 a.m. Yeah, I know we're in the same time zone.
And it feels weird to have 248 viewers here when it's like normally we have like 80 or so at this time. Maybe
Most
less.
of the time it's most of the time our viewers are in East. Good night, bye, Super.
That
Thanks
is-
for dropping by. Yeah.
We keep talking over each other. No, it's but yeah, that is where most of the population in like the U.S., for example, is. Or a good
Sasha
chunk.
Sanguine. Whoa, are you a real person? Good night, Emerald. Hey, wait a minute. My name is Sanguine. Yeah, that's why I'm so confused.
I feel like someone changed their name as like a minor practical joke or something.
That actually happened one time. There was, I mean, he probably doesn't want to admit it anymore, but I think he said it one time. There's a person on Twitter by like Nimious or something. Yeah, and it was based off like they also like Nino, and it was based off a streamer, so they put those two things together. So it's just like, oh, okay.
Creative.
Thanks for follow.
Gather.
What mouse do I have? I have a Logitech G703. I had to just look at it. I like this mouse. I actually had the opportunity to get like a way better one, 903, but I chose not to.
Was it a lot more expensive?
Yes. Guys, I don't know how people do it. How do people buy multiple mouses? Doesn't it just feel like a waste?
This is order.
One mouse and 2 mice.
Because it just feels like, because you don't, what are you gonna do with your other mouse, you know?
Ring cutter.
Not that it will actually allow me to take it, but allows me to finish this up though. You just order another mouse. It just feels like such a waste for me. That's why I don't like doing it. If you've got a multi-screen layout that goes around a corner, it can be good to have a mouse facing each wall. I only have 3 screens, which, you know, I don't think I need it, but that's an interesting thing to do. I have like another mouse, I just never use it because I don't know what to do with it. was I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta cook. The thing is, like, a mouse lasts you for so long that I don't know why you would need another one. At least that's how it feels like to me. Well, let's get this meat. This meat's actually really good. The only issue is like it uses these flowers, but I have a lot.
That's the Tianshu meat. Is that new? I don't remember seeing that.
Huh? No, it's not new. It's been around for a while.
Oh, okay, I may just not have unlocked it yet.
I'm free to play, so I can't speak from experience, but I've seen some ridiculous gaming layouts. Wait a second, what does free to play have to do with gaming layouts? Free to play? Are you free to play in life as well? How does that even work?
Ooh, is that just like? I feel like that's just a side grade to being poor at that point.
Well, actually, I'm a goldfish. You get BP. Wait, you're a gold. Free to play life, man. Actually, I read an article about that recently. About a college student who made it through college without spending ever on food. And the first thing, I was like, oh, that's really interesting. How did he do it? The first thing I read was this. He joined a casino membership. The casino membership gives you free access to the buffet, like every Tuesday or something. So without paying any money, he was a part of the membership, and all he would do was just drop by every Tuesday to eat. And then I looked through the rest of it. He made friends with like arcade owners. So when it was closing time and they were throwing out their food, he would drop on by to grab them. I was just like, what the heck is this? This is not replicatable at all. It was an interesting article to like read how this man literally did not pay for food at all and didn't even have to cook for it. Decided to like drop on by to places.
Yeah,
so that was literally free to play. Yeah.
But you sacrifice the selection, but at least you get food. I mean.
Wait, he sacrificed what?
The selection, like it's very hard to select like what kind of food you get at that point, but at least you get the food. You know?
Yeah, I think it's worth it though.
Could be.
I think
you
no matter
to save.
Yeah, I think no matter how far you get in life, you should always be thrifty. I still I was recently watching this comedian who's also in Silicon Valley, Jing Yang's actor.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Yeah, and he was in Vancouver, Canada, which is also really cool. But he was talking about like how he's grabbing Uber Eats, despite the fact this guy's like literally like an actor, right? Has tons of money. My guy is like actually like ordering $60 worth of food every time. Not that he can eat it all, but it was just like, hey, less delivery fees. So even though the guy's rich, he's still being thrifty about it. No, you gotta respect that, because it's just like, no matter how wealthy you are, just wasting money just doesn't make any sense.
I feel like the people who make a show out of wasting money are some of the most insecure people out there.
One of my favorite lines from I'm so bad with names at night. What's that rapper's name? Oh man.
What if you gave me like a, I don't know, some kind of mnemonic?
Osmanthus wine tastes the
what
same
era
as
of rapper, what kind of songs they've done.
But where are those?
I can remember it. One sec. His name is Logic. Right.
Oh yeah.
One of his lines really got at me. It's like he was talking. One of the lines he was talking about how he didn't want to like. Oh man, what was the line? It's so late, I'm forgetting everything. But he was talking about how he didn't want to like blow his money. He didn't want his kids to say his dad blew his money for his friends, and it couldn't afford like the college trip. Like, that was like, oh that man, like how he recognized that was a thing that a lot of people did, rather than just for sure. But it's funny for people to say that. When you grow up with 4 siblings, you have to learn to be thrifty. It helped me out later in life, especially with how the economy is up and down for where I'm at. It's up and down everywhere right now.
For some places more than others, though.
Liz, thank you for the follow. Makoto, all right. Fine. Let's see. I want to see you fish then. Do you know Logic's biracial? He is biracial. He does mention it though. He has an entire song on that. I found it really impressive because he was like never really accepted by either group.
That's apparently the struggle of being biracial, is that it can be, especially if you're visibly biracial, hard to fit in.
Yeah, and he didn't have like a comfortable home life either. So it was really rough for him. But that's the sad part about it. Like you become the best version of you through all the struggle, through all the shit. Armakoto, show me where the fishing is, I guess. How can you afford like all these like top-notch characters? Let me see. Makoto's a super whale from
Based on the +10 legendary Micaiah, or sorry, Brave Micaiah, I believe
C2. Oh wow, I expected you to have Constellation.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Shao, C2.
But where are those who share the memory?
Ganyu, C2. Everyone's C2. C2, sure. Ayaka, nope. Bale, C2. Oh my god. Alright. Save and pray? I think that's more than save and pray. Alright, let's see the fishing. I haven't done the fishing stuff. Follow me, alright. Bribe the DM. Calling in the goon squad. Hey Solnar, how you doing, man? Solnar. I can't wait for your VTuber model to finish. I can't wait for people to confuse you for a girl. Goldfish looks at the whales and we watch in the small pond. I've only ever spent like $10 on the game, and it's only for Hu Tao because I didn't want Hu Tao to have such a shitty spear as that like white slime thingamajig.
Oh,
white tassel? I don't know.
White? No, it's maybe it is white tassel. I can't remember.
Yeah, I didn't want her to use that. That's the only reason I spent money. But aside
It is
from
a
that,
shitty weapon. I know that much.
yeah, I wouldn't spend money. Oh my god. Is this actually how it works? Why don't we just go in the... What happens if we go in the water and just grab the fish? Can I do that? The fish leave? Would it be a bad thing to do? Can't you just grab the fish in time? Like, I'm literally gonna land on top of it. No, you can't. Okay. It scares the fish. I see. Whoops. I don't know. I've never done this fishing thing before. You killed them. No, they're back. They're back. They're back. I see. Oh, okay. I've never done the fishing. That's actually really cool. Check quest for fish skill for Mon. Okay, I'll do that. Deathmatch is good spear for Hu Tao from BP. Yeah, I have that. That's the only reason why I did it.
Boats
Otherwise,
are
I would
made
never
for
done it.
transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while.
But yeah, I
So
didn't
it
want
is
to do
where
white
many
tassel.
things
I didn't
are
want to do that to her. I like her way too much for that. Okay, so now that you got 3 fish, what happens? Oh yeah, you guys told me to check it, right? Wait, how did I check it?
It's actually pretty nice. You just got the Favonius sword. It's a good weapon. What I hear.
I really need to get Bale. She's awfully pretty. You're a Chi-Chi bait? Chi-Chi was who cucked me out of Ganyu. I can never... Oh, you go to all the fishing. I'll never forgive her. She broke my heart. I was so depressed after like failing to get Ganyu. Wait, how did I get the... How did I get the fishing rod then? Which quest are we talking about?
Gather.
Is your sister also a whale? I don't know how people do that. Like they go for every 5-star. Like that's crazy to me. Massive whale. The quest in Mondstadt. Okay. Which I'll try it afterward. I feel bad for Makoto because I did promise to let her fish. Oh my god, is that a chest? You're kidding me.
Stabilize.
There are so many chests I just left around. Yeah, I think I'll try for every single Archon. I do feel bad to not go for Venti.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Yeah, I've had Venti for a long time. He's been really, really useful.
What's your favorite thing about Venti aside from his PP?
I like his wind power. That's really helpful.
Okay, if you say so. That's a bigger fish.
But if you're thinking I'm attracted to Venti, I'd say Rosaria is a lot more attractive to me.
No, I think Rosaria's right. Can you feel the fishing? Oh my god. Is it like 3 houses fishing?
I'm not sure how similar it is. I can't quite tell you.
Because 3 houses fishing is about like just trying to hit like certain
yeah, like certain
rings,
bars,
yeah. Right? So
yeah.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
What the fuck? This is how Phil fights. Just a bunch of random lightning splatters everywhere. I still can't believe she's a claymore. But it makes perfect sense considering she draws her sword out of her. Yeah. It's Stardew fishing. Ah, that's right. That's why people were mentioning Stardew.
Oh, okay. I haven't actually played Stardew.
Fuck. What was that? Okay, sure. Yeah, zoom. Out of nowhere. Oh, let's collect all my achievements. I haven't really done this. There's so many achievements in this game. Yeah, she's a polearm. But sorry, I meant she's a polearm. My bad.
Oh, yeah. I was starting to think to myself in my tired state, I was like, why is a Claymore user so fast?
Where do you want to go next?
Just toss $600 to $800 a month to Whale. Just sell your house and sacrifice your family, children, and friends. That's actually a lot of money. Did you know if you just deposited $600, sorry, invested $600 a month for like 20 years, you will actually become, sorry, $600 to $800 a month, yeah, around that range, for like 20 years. Catfish the Great, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Blood Packs. Okay, so real quick, $600 to $800 a month, you'll actually become a millionaire in like 20 years. Presuming the market doesn't crash and all that stuff. But with inflation and returns, exponential returns, you will actually reach that amount. Like, it's insane. That's why, like, I try not to spend money in gacha games. Gachas aren't forever, but depending on what you spend your money on, it might be. Balance at Catherine, alright. Where the heck are we getting that kind of money? Yeah, and also it's kind of hard for some people to find that kind of money. I still don't understand like how people spend so much in gachas. Is that everything?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
43k.
But where are those who share the memory?
Epitomized path. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, putting in savings. Well, you have to invest it, otherwise your returns aren't that great. But it's important to invest safely and patiently. Did you guys know, like, if you invested in like Walmart like 10 years ago, you would still make like 1,000% return? It's incredible how like big some of these companies got. I still remember when I was like just out of university, getting my first job, and I was looking at like Amazon stock price. It was like people were like freaking out. I was like, is Amazon gonna break $1,000? And everyone was just freaking out. That was just like 3 to 4 years ago. Amazon is now worth $3,478. It is 3 times that amount.
Per stock, and it's probably divided.
Yeah, they probably did some splits too to make it more affordable for people.
A lot.
But that's why I think it's such a crazy thing. Back then, I was like, oh my god, that stock is overvalued. And it's 3 times as much now. But that's what I mean. Like, I wouldn't bet against a company like Amazon, those big companies. And yet they make so much return anyways. That's why I'm saying, like, yeah, if you just invest your money in these pretty safe giant companies, you'll probably be fine. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Okay, that's not investing money into Dogecoin. I'll never understand cryptocurrency.
Oh god. Cryptocurrencies
I will have order.
Whole nother ballpark.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some things about them. I learned about them a little bit in the class I was taking, but I still haven't really scratched beyond like the surface zone.
Yeah. My understanding, like, because it's like not backed by anything, not to say real money is backed by anything either, and most of the values are driven by scarcity or the belief of that it's gonna like rise in value, but it's not an asset, right? It doesn't generate anything. That's why I've always been confused about like the cryptocurrency things scene.
It's hard to say where it's gonna go. That's the thing.
Yeah, there's like no, I don't understand the fundamental. Never invest in anything you don't understand. That's the biggest rule of investing. That's why I don't touch it.
Yeah, that's a good rule.
What? Why are you here, Makoto? Are you going fishing here? Are you fishing for some flame fish? Property investments are better because you understand that land is scarce, and especially depending on where the land is, it just gets
Now you shall perish.
It's always gonna be in demand, and people are always gonna need land. So stuff like that's much more easy to understand what's driving the value. Oh crap. Alright. Buy all the moon and... Did you guys know that? I remember reading that as a kid. I was so surprised. You can buy parts of the moon. What the heck? You know? But it's all a scam. It's just some company issuing like documents saying you own them, but you don't actually own anything. There's also... Have you guys been watching like those stupid, well, they're not stupid, but they've been popping up everywhere on YouTube. Those like movie summary channels with robotic voices. I watched one about a movie where Nazis retreated to the moon after World War II, and then humanity like sends a mission to the moon, and then they bump into the Nazis. I was like, what the heck? It's such a crazy concept. Anyways, it was such a wacky movie, but yeah. It'd be really cool if that ever happened. Well, it's not necessarily cool. Also, why are we continuing to beat up these things? Can you not like start the battle here? Huh. Oh, the fish.
Solidify.
No, my sword.
I figured to make this disappear. It sounds like NFTs, yeah. I don't really understand NFTs either. Well, they're back. How much fishing are we gonna do? Smack him for an achievement. I mean, I'd still kill him nowadays, but I don't really understand it. Have you heard of the scam that is Earth 2? What's Earth 2? I force my 90 guarantee to get the 5-star I want, at least until you get the 5-star. Yeah, that's why That's why I've held so many Primo gems away for you. It's a achievement. But how many times do we have to hunt him down? How many more are there, Makoto? What the heck? Do you fish all the fish in your world? 120, I think 40. I've definitely killed 40. Or put an end to 40. Forced him into his stupid briefcase. Earth 2 is the Google Maps, but with tiles that you can buy with real money. That's weird. Yes. What does yes mean? Alright, I'll let her do her thing. I should probably grab some of these things while I can.
Osmanthus wine.
It's owning fake land, yeah. Though, speaking of which, like the prospect of owning land and stuff like that, man. I've like kept track of like land and house prices. It doesn't seem possible at all. It really doesn't. I'm not even talking about like from the perspective of like, I mean, I went through university and all that to become an accountant and stuff like that. Like, I look at all of it, it still doesn't even seem possible. Like, how to even like generate enough money in the current day and age. Feels like you have to move to like the middle of nowhere. Which, by the way, if you do move to the middle of nowhere, that's the crazy part. It's actually really affordable at that point. Oh, what is this? You know about force procking the 1 to 3 5-stars characters drops from pity at roll 68 by doing 10 bashes? No, I don't. What is that about? There's so many like little interesting like pulling mechanics in this game. Just head to the other. Impulsor. How much does a house cost where you are? All right, let's collect that. The pity at 75 doesn't reset until end of each 10 row. So if you get to row 86 and then po 10, you can force to get 1 to 3 5-stars at once. Wow, is that really a thing? Okay, so doesn't it feel like you're lucky to get to row 86 then? Because you're forced to, you have a chance at 3. Wow. I'll keep that in mind in the next 70 session we do. I hope it doesn't take that long to go fail. I'm gonna go for 1 copy too. It's T, right? Yeah. There's so many of these I have not done yet.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Yeah, you should screenshot that because I've never heard of that before, but then I've never really paid attention to it. That seems realistic to me. Makes sense too. Meaning at 75, the pity starts skyrocketing until 90, and it's 100% guaranteed. But you have to do single pulls, don't you? So that's to say, if you reach like 80, you're single pulling 6 times to somehow get it 86. So what's the smart way of doing it? At 70, like hit 70, single pull 6 times, and then do a 10 pull? Yeah, you can roll 10 at once. I know, but I'm trying to say, like, how do you get to 86? Your best bet would be go 1 at a time. From 70 to 86 until 75. Okay. So, okay, at 70, single pull 5 times, get a 75. And then you do a temple? Or do you do one more and then do a temple? There are lots I've driven by that people are selling at 150k. That's really affordable. Let's catch up in Inazuma. Is Makoto still fishing? I won't understand this fishing thing, man. Super. It's kind of cool though. All right, let's see if we're gonna get to here as well. Until 75, then roll 10 at a time because the percentage doesn't adjust until after each 10. Ah, okay. Okay, so hit 70 to 75. Makes sense. That also means I've been like summoning wrong. I respect. Alright, we're just exploring today. I don't really... I can't do quests right now with Makoto here. But I promised to let her do her fishing anyways. I'll do that. Oh, is it underneath again? There's so much stuff underneath the mountains. Take a pull to 74, then when going into your 75th pull, pull 10. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have not. This should be fine. It's a good thing you have a shield. That 4? Yep. Have you been to New Islands yet? Nope. This week I'm gonna play a lot of Genshin to catch up on everything.
And all the more
but I'm very stupendously behind. Not that I want to be. Just haven't had the time to like dump into Genshin.
I remember that time where you had to do the Dark Knight quest, the Dark Knight hero quest.
Oh my god, it was so
story.
It was so bad. I wanted to do other things, but it was just like Dark Knight quests.
Order guide you.
To be fair, that one was, I don't know if that one was there from launch, but it was like a really early quest.
It wasn't launch, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't really had the time to go into quests.
Stabilize.
Like
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I've also found if you get to roll at 8 in between 4-star pity guarantee, then row 10, you can have a higher chance at proccing to get more than 1 4-star drop at a time. What? There's even like a way to summon for 4-star? Where's this one? Is it underneath again? I'll climb the oh. Never mind. Yeah, because every 10's a guaranteed 4-star, right? Let's grab this one.
Stabilize.
There's so many of these like so close by. Yeah, if I were you guys, I'd cop screenshot that stuff. It's funny how like summoning in this game is quite a bit more complex. There's quite a bit more to it than other games.
Stabilize. This
It's pretty
is
simple.
order.
You just build up pity, and then you just, you know.
No, I do find in Fae like the summoning is not as obvious to people. Like the breakdown of like chances of getting to focus.
Oh,
for
well,
example.
well, that's true at least. Yeah, it's the breakdown is a little.
Gather.
It's a little more simple, honestly.
Yeah. It seems like it should be that simple. There's usually a bit more.
Yeah, like the colorless rates generally, like for example in the legendary Micaiah banner, were lower than, say, green because of how saturated the colorless pool is.
Yeah.
Gather.
8. Oh, crap. 30 seconds. I think I'm alright. Why? Ah, crap. What? Did I miss 2? Oh. Alright. Probably fine. No. No. No, my stamina. This is so dumb. Okay. That was so bad. Alright, where's the chest though? Oh, it's up there. That was horrible. Or stone colors as hell after 5 years. It will always be color as hell.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
It's also underneath. And getting lost is easy. You guys get lost easily IRL? I find myself always lost.
I kind of do. Like if I'm navigating a grocery store, like sometimes I get lost.
What the hell?
Oh, not lost, literally lost, but like I don't know which aisle I'm looking for.
Oh. Okay.
That'd be kind of sad if like I couldn't find my way out or something.
Yeah, that'd be depressing. When I'm inside of a building, I'm usually fine, but it's outside, like with streets and stuff, that I always.
Oh, I see.
All right, see. Yeah.
Well, also, it doesn't help if people are like, oh yeah, make a left turn here and then make a right turn and then go straight, and then you'll be there. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, for some people, those instructions are good enough, but like, I have no idea. You have to give me like the street name.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Your FP roleplay server. The heck? FP roleplay server. Whoa. From my experience, that always turns 18 plus really quickly.
Don't run.
And then Sigurd said to Julia, "Oh please, won't you not do that to your brother?"
No, and then Sigurd said to Julia, "We're making twins."
Oh god, that's his fucking daughter. Holy shit.
That's so bad.
I know. I was gonna say something like that, but then I realized how fucked up it would sound. I decided to go with like the
It's
white
friggin' genealogy. It's incest happens. Oh, I guess. Well, I guess. Okay. Impulster, you're right. Julia is not literally his daughter, but. And stepdaughter. It's way better that way, right?
Yeah. I guess it makes for a better porno. Yeah.
You know, that actually always cracked me up. Like, I still remember reading like titles when I was a kid. The ones that stood out to me the most was like, what the heck's with this like stepbrother, stepsister, sibling, dad thing?
I have no idea
going on. I never understood it. It was so weird.
I guess it's like, my theory is that the appeal is like because they're technically not your sibling. I guess it'd be because like they're not literally your siblings, so it's not like incest, but it's like the kind of, I don't know. It's like I feel like people would have like if they're really really horny, they would have fantasies about like someone who's like not related to them. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's weird to me too, but that's my theory.
The worst part is like it has nothing to do with the video itself. You're just like, I can't tell if they're siblings or whatever the heck.
Well, yeah, it also is convenient because it's like they don't have to look like each other. Like,
yeah, I'm always confused with that stuff.
Nothing to fear. Gather.
Step, bro, I'm stuck.
Single child behavior. Yeah, I am a only child. That's the thing. I won't understand it. But I did research.
Yeah,
into
that
this
also
before.
makes it tough to understand. Yeah.
No, I did research this into before though. If you have siblings, man, you grow up like incest is really hard to happen because there are like natural barriers, psychology. There's psychology to it that make it difficult for it to actually happen IRL. But yeah, if you're only child, that's very different. You don't develop those barriers. The thought of like, you know, incest when you're with your siblings or whatever, is nearly impossible for most people to like stomach.
That's what I've encountered. Yeah, even though like.
Oh my god, this
for me,
thing is so aggressive.
Oh Jesus. I didn't grow up with my siblings or my sister, for example, like for part of, for like a big part of my life. But because I grew up with her when I was, you know, little, like it makes me like wretched to think about it. So. Ah,
I see. This it was starting to sound like a Yosuga no Sora scenario.
Oh god, I don't know what that is, but I have an idea now that
it was in basement once because I forgot who was it. Impulse? No, it was Crazy Chan who mentioned it, and I was just like, yeah, you know, I watched that. It was really, I don't know. I thought it was like pretty memorable.
I guess that's one way to describe an incest anime.
Yeah, I haven't sealed the lightning. I'm really far behind. What is this place about? Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm about to drown. Alright, let's open this place. Crazy Chan is cool. Kodo, are you done yet? I would like my other 2 party members back. I thought you had to do something for your roleplay server. Oh my god. In Azuma, when you first get here, it feels like everything's just trying to kill you. Like the nature itself. Good night, Andre.
Yeah.
I'm kicking her. I think she's done. Are you done fishing yet? You logged out? What? Well, what? It says you're here. What? Do people actually... does that actually happen? If you just leave the game, do you just stay in the other people's servers? Everything is trying to kill you in Azuma. Yeah. Where are you? What? Are these dead fish?
Oh, it apparently kicks you out after a short time. Oh.
What the heck? I didn't know that. Your PC is off. Oh. I didn't know. I thought you were still here. That's why I was trying to be polite and not boot you out.
Yeah, I'm just realizing Julius's battle theme.
Yeah, there you go.
The Holy War is really good. Oh, the battle theme against Julius from Genealogy of the Holy War is really good. Because I'm playing like a bunch of chill FE music, and it's not chill, but it's a good theme. There's so much good music in Fire Emblem. It's insane.
Hmm? For me, I started liking Fire Emblem music when it came to Awakening. That was like the earliest point where I started caring.
Well, yeah, Awakening music is it's got its own style to it, but it's really, really nice.
And then Charles Valencia was really good. Fates was really good. Three Houses was like the epitome of really good.
If I remember correctly, they bring back some of the same composers for I'm pretty sure Awakening and Fates had the same composer.
Oh, fair enough. That makes sense.
And I know that Three Houses had, I think, some kind of veteran in the industry as well.
The only Fire Emblem game I have played was Three Houses. That's fair.
That's a lot of people's experience nowadays, yeah.
Yeah, it's better than just like your first game being Fates or something. Oh, this is underneath. Ugh. You continue this quest and stuff. Alright. One sec. Get back. Judge me. This is my mod
Boats are
experience on
made
my
for
resume.
transferring commodities.
You actually put it on your
back and
resume?
forth.
That's cool.
And those that come across Leo.
What
tend
the
to stay
heck?
a
Do
while.
people? Okay, I'll talk
So it
about
is
it
where
in a
many
minute.
things come to settle.
Damn, I wouldn't have even thought of that, honestly.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay. I don't think everything's a benefit on your. That's the thing.
I was class clown in middle school. Oh yeah, well, that certainly gives you the comedic talent you need for this job, yes.
All right. So a few things over. I mean, being able to moderate a bunch of adults who act like children is something you can put on a resume. I do agree that you should put a lot of things on your resume, but from my experience, there have been things on your resume that just don't help at all. I stopped putting, like, when I was a kid, like, all the activities I was in. Like, all the sports teams activities I was in. At the start, I was like, okay, well, this would show them that I'm really active and I try a lot of things. But then, I think it makes them worry that I'm too committed to about other things. Oh, what the heck? This is the wrong team, absolutely.
I will have order.
The other thing is, like, it makes your employer worried that you're not gonna be focused enough on your life now. I actually stopped mentioning, like, iconic career and all that as well, because again, it makes them worry about things. But then again, you just end up being a very plain applicant. I don't know. It's just really weird. Like, what do you actually include on your? An application in Nom's Discord. I don't know. I don't know if we can ever like trust you to be a mod. You've certainly been around long enough. You're such a goof.
Where do you want to go next?
I remember being actually very surprised
like
when
to
you
see
said like
Leo
you want to keep the
tourist
mod shit,
spots?
because I know that like I got
a
it
few
through just
references.
spamming redeem mod for a day. But
Oh yeah, yeah. We have had people who came on redemption because they never
yeah,
got
but-
taken off.
well, yeah, but then you were, what was it, like a couple months ago that you said you wanted to
Stabilize.
I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, why did I do that? I must have been like drunk or on drugs except I don't think.
So you
I
must have been
been
completely
under-
sane and sober, yeah.
No, I must have been under the influence of something.
Under the influence of your mind, perhaps?
No, I was obviously in the state.
Obviously, yes.
No, my sword!
Oz, reveal. Go.
Shitty artifacts. I actually need a lot more hilly shroud.
Stabilize.
I'm actually surprised I ran out of them. I thought I would have like a crazy amount build up. Nope, I don't. I can't even finish my Tequila. Yeah, I know it has a lot of puzzles.
Let me leave you alone.
By royal
I still don't know if that's near the same.
Stabilize.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Yay. Here. Okay. Big day of procrastination. I've never heard anyone say that before. But you take care of Impulsor.
That's such an Impulsor thing to say.
Yeah, Impulsor, you definitely have like a personality, unlike Dex. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't have a personality. That's why you interact with me in a way that indicates I have a lot of them.
Oz reveal.
Finally,
Okay.
Sometimes the stuff you say, man, so stupid, I can't comprehend it, and I don't know how to formulate a response.
Yeah, okay. Udo does so much damage, it feels criminal. Yup. That's the reality of it. Most of the game is just a quick burst. That's all you need. Damage and a quick burst. You don't need it consistently. And even if you do need it consistently, for recharge is actually pretty good. Alright, another. Alright, I'll do the quest later. I'll do some of the Spiral bits right. I need to spend more time. Also need to sign up for the next Genshin Impact content creator stuff. Oh, I forgot to do it. Oh wait, I should grab that.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
Inazuma is such a interesting play. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains.
Those things. That's why Alloy
should
being in
choose to
Genshin
pick
Impact
any.
makes so much
Be
sense.
sure to store
Those
them
mechanical things
appropriately.
really remind me of Horizon Zero.
Stabilize.
Rain outlines your
By royal
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Oh, there's something up here. Get across there. Oh, that's pretty solid from what you heard. That's good. I'm actually really interested in it. I'm also interested in actually playing Horizon on stream sometime. I've had that game forever on Steam and on PS4.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
But I'm actually really saturated on Cryo. Once I already have Eula, and once I have Ganyu, I don't really think I would need anything else. But I'm so interested in giving her a try. She looks interesting. Also, I can't get over how cute she looks, Alloy. That really blows my mind considering how serious she was in her. Wait, when is she coming out? No, she's already out, right? When do we get her? Non PS4 player. She's out on PlayStation. Yeah. Not next batch. When's next batch? Next patch. Nice.
Go.
Oh, I should grab it now. Unagi. I want some actual. I've been watching so many YouTube videos on barbecue.
Stabilize.
Next month. All right, fair enough. Unagi's so good. Yes. Wow. Chandler's saying something. I also believe in.
What is that, the second time?
No, it never happens.
Oh, sorry, the first time.
I don't even remember the first time anymore. That probably never happened.
Probably not.
You know, that's the funny thing about memory. If you don't remember it happening, it is what gonna happen. Oh. Got all of it. Oh, whoa, I didn't even have shield on.
No, my sword! By royal
That is not even. I thought it'd be more bigger deal than that.
This is order. Stabilize.
Witness the power of Goku.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
You're already at level 15 on BP. What the heck? Well, what's the... There's like no... Oh, no. I don't think I should spend money. Because the BP doesn't feel like such a big deal. Because there's no weapon waiting for you at the end.
Time to go!
Yeah, it's not such a big... Did they change the crosshair? It was different before, wasn't it? Remember it looking like...
Oh yeah, that does look different, huh?
Yeah.
It didn't used to be like a circular sort of crosshair?
It used to be circular, exactly.
Yeah.
Crosshair update. That's such a minute thing, but alright, I'm glad of I never liked the circular crosshairs. Whenever I can change it in games, I would circular ones always. Alright, what's the puzzle here? Oh crap, I hate this puzzle. No. I have a mission to make to you guys. I own the Rubik's Cube and never solved it.
Typical.
I never bothered learning it. I just bought it because I thought it was cool. Alright. Okay. I don't see. Please help. Okay, you can't touch those bottom ones. I think I got it. You're both on that side, right? What? Oh, no, they are. Yay! I'm a genius.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Keep telling yourself that.
You're a dumbass. Yeah, it comes solved. Thinking too hard. Thanks, guys. Oh, what the heck? Thanks, Obama. You make me feel like a real grown-up. I need to update the sound stuff. People really use it. I think Obama's the only person who's... I need to update it.
I've used it every once in a while, but he's like the only one who consistently uses it,
Yeah. Damn, you're a VTuber now? Date Hololive members. No. I think I respect them too much for that. And the only one, to be clear, I have no like romantic feeling towards any of them. I do love them though, but not in that way.
Stabilize.
For one thing, I can't imagine dating like Picora. I can't. I think she'll drive me insane. And I have too much respect for Suisei to see her that way. Are you going for a catch? It's a great free-to-play weapon for people like Xiangling and Bale. Yes, when I have time.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Sure. Ah, yes, the original goal. Do that first. Why Wave Riders there? Yeah, I gotta do the... Makoto, do you know how like bad you are sometimes? Sometimes I'm like, I just had a horrible day. I'm really depressed right now. I don't want to worry about things. And then you know what you do, Makoto? You're like, Nibs, you gotta do this quest like right now. And then you DM it to me. Ugh.
Let's get down to business.
Rain outlines your...
It's gonna take 2 to 3 weeks to R5 catch those, but I'll also raid other people. I'll probably raid everyone. Or I'll be patient about it. It's no big deal. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal, because when I finally go for Bale, it's gonna be a while. I mean, it's gonna be this week, so just be ready for it. Well, anyway. Oh, crap. Ah, so many chests. You want hugs? I would hope you just stop being so difficult.
Certainly worth.
If I ever showed you guys my chat log, it's just mostly her commanding me to do things. You gotta do this, you gotta do that. That's most of the talk. I can't get over how often the bows end just in time. Just in time for her like skills. Also, if you go to one of the islands, the fruit for Bale is so easy to get since they come in 2, so you should be able to 80 her in 1 day. You can 80 her in 1 day? Okay. Wait. Why is it this so...
Stabilize.
That's actually so satisfying to break all those at once. No. There's so many damn puzzles. I don't know any.
Stabilize.
Playing Bale goes like this. I set everything up, my ult 1 shots, and then I stand there with my ult activated with no 1 to hit. Okay. Alright, better grab that thing. Originally planned. Night Pokezone. Thank you, Guri Brew. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ah. Crap, I'm going the wrong way. Just realized.
Gather.
That always happens to me. Alright, at least I'll get this. Hello. I still can't get over how like some of the NPCs are pretty, even though they have the same models. Bro, Neko, thank you for follow. Hot take, Bale's Carol demo tops Zhong Li's. I can see it. I really have trouble putting one over the other. I like both of them a lot. But yeah, I still really like Zhong Li's. Zhong Li's was just over hype. It was so good that I decided to become a Zhong Li main. That was why.
Stabilize.
Like when the trailer convinces you that much about a character. The crazy thing was like Zhong Li wasn't even that good at that time, and I still decided.
Because his trailer looks so good.
Yeah, it was just so cool. It's real cool, man. You gotta respect the cool.
Order guide you.
Let me weave you a verse.
I still disagree with you when you said that Saber was one of like the research team's like not so notable roles. But I still think Saber's really cool.
Okay, well, a voice actor can't save a shitty character.
Well, how is Saber a shitty character? He's a good guy.
He's in Face sucks.
Oh well, not in Faye. In Echoes, he's like a fucking badass. He saves your ass. He's really good.
Huh?
One man's stove.
See,
and it's cool. He has an eye patch. Like eye patches are cool.
Were you a kid?
No, but I mean eye patches on anime characters like I don't know. There's something about it. It's cool.
Keith Silverstone can't save Saber in Face. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, I know that much. Yeah.
Nimious is stinky. Hey Genesis, aren't you? I still can't believe you guys can put up such low quality. I was like trying to read that stuff on stream. I'm just like, I can't even read this. Hasn't that happened before where you guys like post up an image, the quality is so low that no one can read it, but no one like mentions it? I don't know, man. What happened there? That image was so bad. It was like a 2-year-old put it together. That was
even
like the
Legion
first
was
day on a
struggling to
computer.
read it.
Huh?
Yeah, even Legion was struggling to read it.
Yeah,
like,
Legion couldn't read it either.
Yeah.
For me, yeah, sure. Like I don't have it on my main monitor, so it's a small monitor on the side. But even then, I couldn't. Like obviously, I could read it, but like Legion couldn't read it, and he's obviously not having like the same issues I have. That's underneath.
Gather.
Not my fault. You guys need to like scrounge together a better image. It has to be readable. It's not enough. It's like, I mean, we appreciate it nonetheless, but like, yeah, that was impossible to read. You had to like really try. Also, like how nobody believed you. Everyone thought you did that on purpose. That image, I still can't get over how bad it is.
I mean, I still like Jen. I just think Jen made kind of a bad mistake.
Stabilize.
What the? Did it kill the Hilly Trails? Whoa! 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 I've never seen that scene like this. You literally killed the Hilly Trails. Wow, I actually kind of feel bad for them.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
That's kind of brutal, isn't it? Don't worry, they're just sleeping. I kind of feel bad for them. Illustrals don't seem like... Are they supposed to remind you of goblins? Because they don't feel like goblins to me.
They feel like a cross between goblins and like some kind of mythological... well, goblins are mythological too, but like... I don't know how to describe it.
I mean, the last goblins I saw were from Goblin Slayer. And Goblin Slayer episode 1 was pretty rough. So.
Oh god. Those are like the worst of the worst goblins.
I still cracked up when I first saw that first episode. Like, oh my god, it's going this far? How's this on TV?
I certainly wasn't cracking up when I saw what the first episode looked like.
I was like, stupid adventures. This is what you get.
Stabilize.
Alright, I can't do it. He's the who. Find he who is called Dawn Slave, and you'll find out what they really are. Okay. Yeah, I'm not far enough this. And we've met him, and we caught up a lot of story. Like, they obviously really. I mean, we found out about the origins of like the mechanical thing. And of, what do they call it? Oh yeah, I should know since I've been into it, but that's right, you have to clear story. By the way, I was actually like willing to try and make that water bridge to get over in order to not clear story. Oh yeah. Fishing. I have no fish.
What a lucky day.
My
blade. The fairy. More. Finally, the fairy. This battle.
So why didn't you? You should know that, sister. The Ice Bridge will get you KO by forcing lightning kill. Yeah, no, you can't do it. That's the thing. I was gonna try it after people told me about it. I was like, that's so cool. I want to do that. And then people told me you literally, this doesn't lead you. Doesn't lead to anything. Yeah. Well, that seems like such a cool concept to do that Ice Bridge. Obviously, it's not practical at all. I wanted to try it, but people already tried it ahead of me. Alright, there's the waypoint, finally. It's just so much treasure randomly. The game rewards you so much for exploring.
Unsolicited.
Solidify.
Alright, so finally like serious about doing quests and stuff. A lot quicker. Oh, it's a metal key. I also want to find out a lot more about the story because of Bale.
Solidify.
To get them. It's almost recent. 5 more minutes.
Genshin Reset always feels so late.
It is?
Like even Fae, well, yeah, it is late, but even Fae Reset isn't quite that late.
Yeah, 5 a.m. I wonder how they picked that time.
They probably picked it from like, well, let's see. Time hours. I'm trying to think like, That wouldn't line up with like PST, EST, or even like Britain time GMT.
A lot of characters working. Because there are primo gems every 2 weeks from this harvest, or sets to 600 every.
No, my
person's
sword.
Like, yeah, I do them. It's just I can't beat all. Sometimes I can't beat all of them.
Stabilize.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Wow. Did I master a still?
Solidify.
Body and mind.
Odds reveal. Go!
I'm missing one of each from floor 12. Oh yeah.
Leave it all to me.
For last time anyway.
Crush! Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Beg for mercy. More speed. I must leave no stone unturned. Crush!
I don't know why Abyss has been such a struggle. But I do want to like put a more serious effort into. It's mostly just team 2 that I'm not completely satisfied with.
Solidify.
Rain Cutter. Wings of Darkness. Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Leave it all to me.
Nice and spicy. Wheel of life.
Beg for mercy.
How's this?
More speed.
I can't believe how much damage Yula does, even with a crappy weapon.
Pick the wrong test subject. I got careless. Hunted.
Strong girl.
Freeze to the core.
Yep.
I condemn you.
Actually, this may sound like heresy, but I find you a little more hot than Go.
Nice choice of words. Okay, what is this about?
I was
Heretic.
I'm exaggerating, although you might find it heresy. I think you was a little hotter than God.
That's funny because they're both crowd characters, but alright.
Well, oh.
Eye for an eye. I must leave no stone unturned. As a dutiful
Zaxxon, is that
maiden.
really heresy?
I'll
Holy
catch up.
heresy. I didn't say anything.
No, I'm talking to a chatter.
Oh, that is heresy. I think Ganya's the most pretty girl in the entire game, by far. Bar none.
I would say she's among the top. I don't know if I put her as I probably wouldn't put her as my number one. But
Stabilize.
She's my number one.
Rain outlines your...
that's fair. I mean, it feels like every girl except the Lawless
Solidify.
are hot. So
Witness the power of...
Shadow Raven.
Did you just say?
I said it feels like every girl in this game is hot except for the Lawless. So.
Wait, are you saying Sayu's not hot?
Sayu, is Sayu like the brown-haired one that was introduced recently?
Yeah, she's a roly-poly.
I don't know enough about her.
Steady.
You don't find her
And
hot?
if she's a lolly, I probably wouldn't find her hot. No.
Flood of frost.
Sayu's supposedly an adult. I have no
She's
idea.
she's supposed to be an adult. Oh, like the Noe situation. I've never been fans of characters that are like, oh, they look young, but they're supposed to be an adult.
Beg for mercy.
It's not their fault. I hope people realize the entire like legal lolly thing is a really weird
Orders
situation
given.
in countries like
Orders
Japan,
received.
where the average height of a girl could
Master?
literally be like 5 foot
Okay,
tall.
fat.
You know, it's not actually 5 foot, but there's a lot of, like small girls who look a lot younger than they actually are. You just can't tell their age, man. So when it comes to legal lollies, people freak out about it. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean, but it's, I don't know. I feel it'd be different if it was real life, but in a video game, it feels, I don't know. I'm just not attracted to like really young-looking people anyway. So.
Corpse copied. That's the other thing. First of all, it's a video game, so I don't really care either way. But the other thing is like characters like Venti. He's the freaking god. Why are we applying our social norms in the 21st century in our daily lives to a video game? What are you doing? I can't get over people who do. But yeah, age is really a weird thing when it comes. People try to make something. Also, yeah, all the faces are really smooth. They don't really have that like detailing to them. Luke has a really big forehead. I don't even want to talk about foreheads. One of the first things you guys did to me when I made my model reveal was like, imagine me bald. That was the worst thing. You guys are horrible. Also, once again, that's due to Impulsor. Impulsor is the root of every evil in this world.
Ring cutter. Wings of darkness. Come. Sever.
Oh, that means that I'm responsible for no evil going forward.
You're just responsible for all the stupidity. That.
I guess I'd rather be called stupid than evil. So.
I'd rather be called evil than stupid.
Well, I'd rather be called stupid because I know that I'm not stupid. Whereas if people call me evil, people start to think I'm evil. Like that's.
I'd rather people call me evil because at least it's memorable for a different reason.
That's too anime for my taste, but yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be remembered.
That's why I love Vegeta, man. He's such a much more complex character than.
Rain out.
It's fair to like villains. Who
Saxon.
have, like, complex ambitions.
Exactly.
Oh.
Okay, look, prettiest girl by far on you. Best girl, Fischl, all day, every day. The thing about Fischl is just that she's fully invested in her character, but I find it so adorable when you see the real sides of her. She's adorable. I love her. She's the cutest. Overall, I like her the most.
Shudder.
She would probably like a
I do. Ruined.
That's what I thought.
The thing
You
is,
don't
like,
like
people don't understand. It's so hard to play your character like that constantly. What she's doing is not easy at all.
Beg for mercy.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Hey. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Crush.
Oh, that's right. Official's voiced by Ingrid and Lena.
Beg for mercy.
Yeah, the Chunin characters are, I don't know, I just find them adorable.
More speed. Yeah. Leave it all to
I don't
me.
find Odin adorable or Owain adorable, but I find him funny.
Okay, for guys it's different. It's like, what are you doing?
Well,
Life goes
I don't
on.
know if you know how popular Owain and Odin are, but
No, I
Beg
didn't.
for mercy.
it's okay. To be fair, part of it's because KG Tang, who does their voice, is really, really good. Like he's like a fantastic voice actor. So.
Freeze to the core. Shudder.
Oh god, that was really bad.
Crush.
Alright, let's...
Shudder.
Nice and spicy. Go.
Crush.
Wow, I am making horrible time here. What the heck was that? Why was it doing so little damage?
Stabilize.
Speaking of which, I guess Owain's gonna get a missile tamer. Oh, Owain actually, Owain and Avrora are gonna get our finds both pretty soon. God, I don't want to even think about what Avrora's
Odd,
finds
reveal
gonna look
thyself.
Solidify. This is order.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain out.
Cross over.
Well, I pressed the wrong button. I also hope people liking others that look are young is culture and genetics making people have preferences. I like to study psychology. I'm here for all sorts of weird questions and trivia. I agree, like being from an Asian country, from China, when people get on my case about this stuff, I just don't get it. Because I can tell you, like my teacher when I was growing up looks super young. I couldn't even get over that. But
Were you like in like preschool or kindergarten at the time?
Yeah. That's why when people like get on me on these things, I'm just like, I just grew up in a very different culture.
I condemn
like,
you.
You know, girls are just, age is not as easily visible. I'll just say that much.
Shudder.
Nice and spicy.
I must know.
Crush.
Oh, he heals, that's why.
More speed.
Out of the frying pan.
Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin. Yeah.
Yeah, that first time I need to do that. Good. Chuni is something I feel wrong saying because it sounds like I should not be saying it for something. Chuni, I don't know, it's just like a weirder word, I guess.
Sounds kind of funny, like
Stabilize.
when you use danger.
No, my sword.
My royal
I respect it though, like live your life, man. If that's what it takes, I'd like that.
I mean, hey, Owain can still marry someone, and so can Ophelia, so it's like, you know, if they can find love, so can
As you wish.
It's a video game, and also Fire Emblem video. It's a.
I know, I'm kidding.
Fates is like a breeding simulator. It's so messed up. It's like,
I-
oh, you gotta
I-
use these characters together for the best possible child. I'm like, what? But I have to do any of these things.
I'll catch up.
Leave it all to here to play with.
Wheel of life.
Beg for
That's
mercy.
kind of the problem with somebody who's like, we're, what's the terms for it? It's like when gameplay meets, it's like gameplay story integration just doesn't work out. Like in Fates, like you want to have a kid unit that's the best, but like what if you don't want to marry two people?
Yeah, that's the
that are,
thing. Like, I didn't want like. I remember trying to do like a super suboptimal pairing because I just didn't like the characters. Like I didn't want Owain to marry Lise. I don't want that guy to marry my sister. God damn no. So I'm like, I'll let Owain marry Effie because I don't give a shit about Effie. And people are like, what are you doing? That's like the worst combination.
It is, but I understand. Like
eye for an eye.
I've married Odin to Elise a lot of times, but only for. I don't think their support's good at all. I was like, hey, I want a good Ophelia. So.
I liked Ophelia. It's just I didn't like. That's the rough part, man.
They're pretty similar personality-wise.
Yeah, but one's a girl, so it's acceptable. It's like female sundays. Sorry, female sundays are cool. Male sundays are not.
I mean, I will agree. I don't typically like male sundays that much.
Go. Sacred name.
Does D-Luke count as a sundray though?
What?
Like he's a little like D-Luke's a little edgy. I wouldn't say he's really a sundray though. D-Luke.
Not a sundray.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to classify it as.
I think it is. I don't know. A bit darker than
Crush.
Yeah. It's so weird. His voice actor has like such a range. Like, he voices like this little timid kid in Persona 5, who's like this meek guy who gets bullied a lot, and then here he voices like D-Luke, who's like the polar opposite.
Yeah, you gotta have a range, man. Get paid. Do your job.
Yeah, but it's like, but some voice actors like have decent range, but like some have like insane range, like this guy.
He's not really edgy though. It's more about like he's really calm, collected, cool, and then he blows all that when he's with his brother.
With Kaya, yeah. I mean, yeah, dude, you have a point, Stitch. He's not really like edgy. He's just kind of like, I don't know. He's sharper. He's kind of acerbic, if that's the right word for it.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I keep kill everybody and then kill the. I keep forgetting his healing. Dude is literally Batman. Yeah, he feels like Batman.
The truth.
Anime Batman. I'm sure that's been done many times.
Anime Batman's real. Have you guys seen like Batman versus Joker? And it's like samurais.
Anime was a mistake.
Hear the truth. My holy proclamation.
I still don't know if that's an actual quote.
No, my soul.
The anime was a mistake. So the creator of anime.
Anime, I don't know. People say that. It's just a medium of storytelling. What's the thing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't literally think that.
Gather. This is order.
Rain cutter.
Shadow Raven.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. If it was taken out of context, yeah, that's how a lot of like one-liner quotes
Oh
are
yeah, from
nowadays.
Hayao Miyazaki. Oh yeah. Also, there's not direct translations for Japanese.
Rise.
Yeah, people probably had a little fun translating that too.
Miyazaki's also really rough dad. His son's also a director. My god, I can't imagine trying to be like the son of Miyazaki and falling on his footsteps.
I condemn you.
That's impossible. And I feel bad for his kid. Because he made a film and his dad walked out. Miyazaki walked out during the showing. Dad, it's not really his fault because, to be honest, it was kind of mediocre. It felt like a rehash of something else that Miyazaki already did.
Beg for mercy.
But still, that's gotta feel.
Yeah, walking out. Come on, man. The thing is, the worst part was like the film crews were there, so it's like literally right on top of him. When he left, they went with him too.
Crush.
Like that is just so crushing, man.
Beg for mercy.
But he's like the definition of like a tough Asian dad, right?
Shut
That
up.
is the story.
Yeah. By the way, it was like his adult
Beg
son
for
in
mercy.
his 30s, 40s. Like,
More speed.
it's still rough.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Out of the frying pan.
Shudder.
Didn't know you were a Chi-Chi main. I'm not a Chi-Chi main. I'm just using. LJHH. I'm satisfying. Alright, I'm really hungry, guys. It's about 5 a.m. 4 minutes away from 5 a.m. Man, what do you eat at 5 a.m.?
I don't know. I should eat something too. I only had one meal today, so.
What'd you have?
What would I have? Probably. I already had pasta, so I might make myself like a bagel or something.
Sound depressed. Alright.
I mean, I really like pasta, and I don't know. Bagels are a good snack food.
Yeah, man, you seem like the kind of guy who would do Spaghetti Tuesdays.
Probably if that had been like a thing that I'd been introduced to when I was growing up, but no, I just eat pasta a lot.
After it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them.
Goldfish crackers. I don't have goldfish crackers. By the way, I hope you Americans know you have shitty snacks. I recently watched a episode of like a British kids trying English snacks. Sorry, British kids trying American snacks, and they hated like almost everything.
Well, you got to pick the right ones. Like if you just pick like a random assortment, you're gonna get some shit in there. But...
Like goldfish was among the okay. It wasn't even great. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't even eat gold. I don't like it.
They're acceptable.
I think it's okay. Not great. I wouldn't buy more.
It's also different if you grew up with them. Like people who grew up with goldfish probably have more of an attachment to them than.
Yeah, it's the nostalgia thing.
I feel that way because I ate goldfish sometimes when I was a kid.
Apple juice and buttered toast. That's actually pretty legit.
That's pretty good. I mean, it's a classic, like toast and juice or something like that. But to be fair, like British kids don't know what the fuck they're talking about with food. Like British food is terrible.
I'll agree with that much because I don't think British food is actually that good.
I've been there. I went to Scotland. I have a recently, like I was talking about, and or I might have mentioned it, but yeah, it's not good.
Good night, Osh Reki. I hope I got your name right, but thank you so much for dropping by and staying for this long from Leaf. I really appreciate it.
Good night, Ashrika. Thank you. I think that's how you say it. I'm not sure.
It's so hard to say names. It's worse when it's like Norwegian stuff, man. Ashrekal.
Okay, I was kind of close.
Ashrekal. Okay, I'll try my best not to butcher it next time. I thank you so much.
Solidify.
I'm almost done too. I'm just staying till recent. I'm actually really hungry. I don't know what I'm doing.
What do you normally make yourself?
Witness the power of Go.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Ramen.
That's such a college kid thing to do, though.
Usually at the end of the stream, I have no energy. Serious.
I mean, I get it. It's just laughing at how.
Oh, It's from Warcraft 3, meaning greetings, friend, and keep moving forward. Oh, wow. I love Warcraft. Warcraft 3, I used to play it so much. Custom games were in. That's where I like picked up like liking tower defense. But yeah, take care. Thank you so much. All right, reset. Now officially weak.
Oh, you're gonna plus 10 Nana, huh? Interesting. That's a much better Nana for sure.
All right, Alright guys, let's find something to raid and call it night as well. I am pretty tired. At the end of your stream, I will join your world and take all the fishies in your... Alright, fine, I'll wait for you. Yeah, I don't usually stay up to 5, but I really appreciate Leaflet raiding.
Yeah, that was really nice of her.
The amount of times I get raided is probably like on one hand. Pretty rough.
It might increase since you're a VTuber now, and people might just kind of like
actually that was the one. That was one of the cool things. Like on our first day of being a VTuber, like got a really big raid from a guy. Which, by the way, I want to return the favor, but I apparently don't stream remotely close to the times he has, which is so surprising.
Different time zone, maybe. Or probably, actually. Oh yeah, how many of the what are they, how do you pronounce them? Animalculus and the Geoculus have you collected?
All of them. What the fuck?
That's not bad.
Guys. Huh? Why can't I not talk to him? Oh, I'm in co-op mode. God damn. And I have to restart it. I hate that. Makoto, it's all your fault. Everything's your fault, Makoto. You ruin everything.
But as I was saying, do you know how many of the like Animalculus and the Geoculus you have?
Yes, all of them.
Oh, you have all of them. Okay. They're a pain in the ass to collect, or at least the Geo ones are. But
once you know where they are, it's not that difficult. It just takes some time.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I used a
like
a locator thing.
Yeah, just use a locator thing. You don't have to use the resources for it, but just easier too. I use that too.
I think there was one that I missed in the very end, and then I used one of the resources for it.
Okay, if you're a VTuber, does that mean if you scream loud enough, does your hair color change? I'm not a super... By the way, I actually did that as a kid. I have no no shame in saying that. As every kid, I tried to become a super... It was only right.
It's such a 90s born kid thing to do.
Who hasn't? So here's the thing. Some people don't want to admit that stuff. Oh yeah, you know, you were super serious ever since you were a kid. Like, get out of here. Like all the kids with like embarrassing memories, like that's how you knew you were a kid. Also, good job. Good luck on making a +10 Nana. I just wish they gave us a better staff for her. It's the only thing I'm concerned about.
I mean, yeah, as a unit, she's
outlines your...
Yeah, but there's like no ideal staff. That's the thing. There's no like office staff available.
Yeah, the closest thing is observant staff, but that's you got to be.
Well, that's really a weird staff.
Yeah, it's. You can only use it in player hands. So.
I need a mask. That's what I'm doing.
I'm trying to think of like what good option. I mean, the palm staff is kind of the natural one, but.
At 1.0 there was no locator? Yeah, but if you really cared about it, you could just go use a YouTube video. Locators... I mean, yeah, you don't have to use locator, but it's just... You could just use a YouTube video if you wanted to.
There's also the website. There's like a whole website dedicated to all the locations and all the resources that you can go to. I used that.
Just use the interactive map? Interactive map? Wait, what do you mean by that?
They maybe Obama may be talking about the map. Are you talking Obama? Are you talking about the one online or something? Oh, the website. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Is it actually on the website?
Yeah, you can mark off stuff. Like that's how I did. I marked off the.
So the thing we're talking about is like having an offensive staff that like improves the character, but we don't really have anything in the game right now that does that. Staff is the closest thing, but it's attack and speed, which doesn't really do much here. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. God. Yeah.
Yeah, like what you want is a good staff, and like Melancholy, the same thing, obviously. But it's like offensive staves that like actually like help the unit are tough to find. Very tough. Let me scroll through my staff collection, see if there's like.
We should look for a place.
Are you
to
reading
take
mine
shelter.
too? Oh yeah,
I'll
sorry.
be
When were
fine,
you born? I don't
but
think I
we
should
don't
give that
want you
away.
Catching a cold.
Yeah, you already did. You did back when you were a little more careless about that kind of thing. But
I was born 2 weeks ago. That was my VTuber debut. That was when I died. Oh come on, you have one. Yeah.
yeah, honestly, the closest thing I think of for Nana is palm staff. You could turn her into a pain sort of like.
Pain has like no damage.
Well, like I was gonna say like a passive damage theory, yeah, but that's kind of questionable.
But then you can just use anybody for the passive damage. That's why with gravity and stuff, there's no real calling there. You could use anybody else and get some.
I think I'm gonna build her though because I don't typically build healers, and building like one good free-to-play healer would actually be pretty helpful for me.
She's also hot.
She's cute. I think she. I don't think she's hot, but I think she's cute.
I don't think you know what hot is.
I don't know. Maybe she's a little hot. She looks like
People like you are the reasons why lollies don't feel like women. Legal lollies, because you refuse to call them hot.
Well, that's just also not in my taste though, so I can't in good conscience be like lie and say like, oh yeah, it's hot.
Let me weave you a verse. Wings of darkness. See?
Maybe you hate short people. You ever consider that?
I mean, I am pretty tall, so maybe.
Yeah, you gnome hating fuck.
I'd rather be a tall person who hates short people than a short person who hates tall people.
What? Wait, what? Okay.
No,
that seems really mean. Okay, sure.
I don't hate short people. I'm kidding. You said that you wouldn't want a girl who's taller than you to date, right? Or although that's happened in the past.
I mean, I've fallen in love with me, but it's hard. It's just hard. The thing is, like, it just terrifies me. Like, what if she picks you up one day?
Would that be so bad though?
I don't know. I feel like I would run off a roof right afterward. Yeah, it would be bad.
I don't know. Oh, it doesn't intimidate me to think of like dating a girl taller than me, but it's like at the same time, like how many girls would be taller than me? Like you have to be like over 6'1", and that's kind of tough.
Yeah, that's kind of rare for girls.
Yeah. Although every once in a while there goes that tall. Like my mom is taller than I am right now. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that's part of why I'm tall. Yeah.
Hey, good genetics helps a lot.
There's a strange blonde.
He wasn't that much taller than me, but like, yeah, like I don't know. I've seen some really funky. Like, if you were born a gnome or a dwarf, and then you have to date a girl, and I've seen those pictures. It's really weird. Who's that really famous?
There are a lot of famous short people.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine it. It'd be pretty rough. But I guess it's easier to accept if like your entire life you were just small and people like it. Maybe.
It depends. If people tease you a lot about it, it probably wouldn't get easier.
All right, whatever. Yay.
I actually find that crafting thing pretty fun.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Let us raid Sayu. Let's make her like number 1 or 2 ranked stream in Genshin even bigger. All right, what are we gonna say to her, guys? What's our raid message for her?
Every journey has its
First thing that comes to my mind is puns with
Don't
CU. I know it's bad.
Best try, maiden. Let's go with that. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for dropping by. If you guys enjoyed, follow, subscribe, all those things. Here, do so. I'll be back tomorrow or today because you guys know how this goes. Yeah, everyone, please have a great night. Take care. Let's say best shrine maiden Azur.
Thanks, guys. Good night. It's been fun.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
The neighboring nation of Leroy has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
All right, here we go.
Ancient alchemy truly is
Everyone, please take care. Good night. Sleep. Stay safe. Till next time. Good night. Strong.
Please don't listen to chat. Chat's a bunch of liars. Oh my lord. Nims!
It is fun talking to you. It's just I'm better one-on-one.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
Best
remember.
charming. Aw, yo, best vampire.
where are
Hottest
those
vampire.
who
That's what's
share
up. I mean,
the
did I say that? Whoops. I didn't say nothing. Anyways, thank you so much, Nims.